right, what's up with y'all? Who the hell watching the Oscars? You know, I damn sure ain't.
Nobody is watching the Oscars. Actually,
Not even for centers. We ain't gonna.
no.
Damn.
I haven't
We've
seen
already made sinners as the black community. We've made sinners a classic. We don't need them white people to tell us that.
Well, there you have it.
I haven't seen it.
What's up, D? What's up, Leslie? SG, Ali, Golson, we all here.
Cairo homegirl back this time. Nola Leslie. Leslie from Nola. What up, SG?
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, yeah, she back. Welcome back, Darla. All I see for me, nephew ghosting. He say, "Let's fucking go. I'm off work today." I heard that.
I ain't seen. I haven't seen that coming yet.
What, Golson is at the very top.
Yeah, I haven't seen Ghosting.
He the first one.
Oh no, all I see is the first one. I see. I mean, maybe.
No, it's at the very top if you scroll up.
Yeah, I understand. That's what you say. But my first comment is all I see. What's up, fam?
Damn. Are
What
you
up,
looking on YouTube
UAE?
or are you looking on StreamYard?
StreamYard.
That's interesting. I don't know.
It do that sometimes to where it'll stop you from scrolling up. My phone do that, but I mean, usually it's when it's a lot of comments. But yeah, it is up there. Nephew ghosting the first one. Let's fucking go. I'm off work today. All right.
All right, we getting there. We getting there. Let me grab something real quick.
SG. You don't. I don't know what that is. Are you talking about Sinners? Who wrote Sinners? Who that black man that made Sinners?
Ryan Coogler,
Yeah,
the dude that
yeah,
wrote Black Panther.
yeah. Him. Sinners and Michael B. Jordan. Mike B. Jordan play a set of twins. I
Right.
would advise you to see it. It's a good movie. It's something. It's decent to watch.
Yeah, but he's
Some
supposed to
people
have a
like
big
it.
night.
Some people
Uh huh.
like it. Some people don't like it. But it is different from what you've ever seen. Like it's different from anything else that's out right now. Oh, you talking about Oscars who? Oh yeah, nobody was watching that.
SG say Oscars who? Like we tapped in the Black Chat Chronicles over the Oscars. That's what's up.
Doc Killer said, you said, can you come up? I'm not familiar with you, so I don't know. Is it
That's
a
what.
certain topic you want to speak on or what it is? What's the reason you want to come up? Because I got to
Gotta
be
be
cautious.
cautious.
Yeah, because y'all, people, Talia, was you here when that clown did what he did that day? You went out. It
Was it what was it on the night stream?
was a night stream, yeah.
Yeah, I was here.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, ever since then, I was like, no, I can't just let randoms up. Like, if they've been engaging with us for a while and like I become familiar with them, I'll be like, okay, cool. But nah,
No newbies.
can't have none of these like weird ass clowns coming up here.
That's what I'm talking about. Your homegirl said, "Hey, Cairo, Cairo must be on mute."
She spoke to her already, though.
Oh, SG say, "Don't let him up. It's a troll."
More than likely it is. That's why I didn't just let them up. What's up, Marco?
TV in the house. What up, DV? DV shouted everybody out to Leah, Solo, Cairo.
What's up with your revolvers?
What's up?
What the fuck are they talking about? This shit out there.
Let me mute myself.
Whole life been treating everybody well out
Exactly
there.
all I see. All I see. Bring that
But all I
comment.
see talking about you was on
Bring that
CP
comment
time.
through, TJ.
What is she talking about?
uh,
What she mean we was on CP time? I'm
oh,
confused.
that's a generational thing. All I see for me telling her age. So all I see for me must be 40 plus. That's
No, I
colored
knew
people
what that
time.
was.
Oh, that's good.
I
So
don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you. What is it?
and you and
Color
Solo the
people.
same age. So
I know.
somebody must have passed that
Like,
down to Solo.
Y'all on color people time.
Color
That
people
mean late
time.
as
That's what
oh
it
hell.
yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah, I've heard that. It's just CP. I didn't catch it, but yeah, okay, gotcha,
We use CP in front of non-black people. You
gotcha,
know, like,
gotcha.
oh yeah, they on CP time. So who passed that
Leslie,
down
you're
to
not
you,
saying
Solo?
you. Oh, they was talking
I
about the
feel like
guy
I
that.
heard they young.
That's probably yeah.
No,
I
I'm
did.
familiar with colored people time. I just didn't recognize CP. I couldn't figure that out for a second.
SG. Talia, what about you?
Mm.
I ain't heard
Okay,
that in a while. Yeah.
okay. So I'm about to get ready to go ahead and introduce this first topic, people. Let's get this thing started. So, as y'all can see right here, the first up we got: what age should you be married, people? So I've heard a couple of different answers about this. Solo Momo answered this shit earlier on her live on her TikTok yesterday. I was like, "That's crazy," but hey, I would love to hear everybody's opinion on what age do y'all feel like we should be married. Anybody can start.
All right. I would say early 30s. Them 20s, you know, we still club hopping, finger popping in our 20s. So I would go early 30s.
This is me. I'll go. For me, I think it's different for genders. Like
Thank you,
for
Solo.
example, I what
No, I was agreeing with you.
I didn't hear you.
I was agreeing with you. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I think it depends. I think it definitely depends on the person, like if it's a girl or a man. For men, because I feel like all black men should be married and should have kids. For me, I think as soon as black men feel as though they can provide a life for them, their wives, and create children, I think they should get married immediately, right? As soon as you get on your feet, you need to
This
find you
stupid
a
shit
wife
go logging off and
and
logging in.
you need to have children. For women, I feel like maybe you can play a little bit because we outnumber men, right? So every black man in America could be married, but we're still it's still going to be more of us. So, we in our minds we tell ourselves it's plenty of women for them to pick from. That's why when y'all say I can't find a woman, I can't believe that because it's we outnumber y'all and it's so many black men. Um, I mean it's so many black women. So in my head, I'm thinking that we outnumber y'all. All of y'all could be married. It's still going to be some of us. So maybe I'll be lucky enough not to be married, right? So you guys are married to all the other women in America. So for women, I feel like we have a longer time to sort of, we can sort of get away with not being married with kids. But for men, I think as soon as they have figured life out, this world that we live in, as soon as then, I want them to get married and start having as many children as they can afford. What? I'm on some BS right now. What's BS? I thought that was well thought out.
Okay, I'm gonna address it once everybody's done.
Okay, okay, okay.
Um, Cairo, what you got on this?
On what?
what age do you feel like you know, a couple like man and woman should be married? Like at what age?
Okay, can I just give my opinion without being attacked?
Sure, no one we didn't attack Solo yet, and hers was one.
I'm just saying, realistically, a woman, for me being a woman, in my perspective of settling down, because I don't care what anybody say, we watch ourselves decay. You know what I mean? And nobody wants an old woman. Most people, they prefer an old man because they look at him like financially, men just get better with age. Women, we rot. I don't care. That's just my opinion. You know what I mean? But I think a woman should want to be settled down before she hit, I mean, at least between 40 and 42. You know what I mean? That's my
Hold
opinion.
on, I'm sorry. Clarification. You said that's for a man, 40 to 42?
I say for a woman. I think that she should have, I mean, I would as a woman, because like I tell you, we watch ourselves decay. It's the truth. And what man you hear say I want an old woman? You're not gonna hear that. So I think a woman needs to try to grab something and settle down before she start hitting them 40s or the mid 40s, because your chances is gonna be like a little slim. So that's my opinion. Men, you guys age like wine. It doesn't matter. You can get somebody and marry her when you fucking 100. You know what I mean? We can't do that. So for you, I don't think it's a time frame. But for us, it is. That's just my opinion without me being attacked. I'm just giving an opinion, not based on actual facts, or I'm just saying we decay. That's true. That's why women pay so much money for facelift, all these different type of argumentation. So we have a time frame. Our shit is clicking. So I would say you want to try to snatch something before you 42 or settle down. That's just an opinion.
Gotcha. All right. And Talia, what we got? What's your opinion on this?
I ain't ever getting married.
Damn, but what's your opinion though?
My opinion is, I don't know, shit. I know my brother got married when he was 34, and he already had 3 kids, but he married his kid's mother. Um, he don't have no outside kids, even though he has some outside relationships. I don't know. I guess about 35, maybe.
And you saying that's for both genders?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
So
ain't never gonna catch me in a wedding dress, though. Fuck that.
we're gonna catch your ass. Why? Just because you saying this shit. And I can't wait. But
you
anyways,
go, you gonna come?
yeah, I'm going wherever it's at, that shit can be in China. I'm like, I told her, motherfucking ass. But you know, I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all my opinion on this, and mine is going to be more so based on stats and biology. So the truth is, between for this answer, people is women should be married. No, you should be looking to be married no later than 28. That's the real answer. Men, like Cairo said, she was right about this part. We have way more time because you got to think about it from a biology standpoint. I'm gonna say biological, but biology standpoint. See, men, we can still reproduce even when we're, older in age. So it doesn't really matter if we get married if we're 20 or if we're 40. We still can, have our children, and then the way things are constructed here in America, most men doesn't get to the point where he's financially capable, which is unfortunately that's what majority of the women of today's time wants. He in order for him to be married and be able to pretty much take care of all, if not majority, if not all of the bills, it's probably best you get married when you're pushing 40. And I know it's kind of crazy, but I'm just saying dealing with how it is here in America. Now, women, the reason why I said younger, no later than 28, is because, like Cairo said, women don't get better with age. Yeah, I know this is very hard for a lot of women to receive, but this is the truth. On a lot of the stuff, as far as what men value to want to marry you, you don't get better with age. Like a lot of women think, oh, I got this amount of money, I got this amount of education. Men don't value that. It's just the truth.
That's why I say I don't want to get attacked because women will attack me. That's why I told you earlier. I was like, I'm gonna just be honest. I don't want to get attacked. We have to watch ourselves decay. Men
Right,
don't.
right. So, like, to be honest with you, the younger the better. I know y'all probably don't agree with this, but the younger is the better. Seriously, because you got to think about when you're in your 30s, you're already starting to become high risk as far as pregnancy. So most men are going to want children. So he's going to be looking at that as far as who he wants to pick to be his wife. Now, that's of course that's not all, because I know a lot of women love to try to say, "Oh, that's not all, man." Yeah, but the majority do want that. So you should be looking for marriage at a younger age for the better outcome later. See, the problem is society has fooled them to believe that you can play around in your 20s and part of your 30s. And then once you hit mid 30s, late 30s, pushing 40, you can go just settle down and get married. No, it doesn't work that way because the men that you're going to be interested in has either one, already picked his wife, or two, more than likely he's going to want a younger version of you. So that's my
Is it
opinion.
anything else that men are looking for in women outside of her body? How well she looks? Is it? Are you guys looking for anything more in relationships?
I'm telling you, for the vast majority of men, that is the biggest part of what he's looking for.
Because I say that because men, right? Everything is
That's
energy, right?
very sad.
So they follies cannot
This has been
stand
since the
up.
beginning of time.
But they follows. You got to think about this. Y'all follows cannot stand up unless you're visually attracted to a woman.
That
That's
is
how they
true.
follows work. So if you're not visually attracted to her, that thing ain't gonna stand up.
Hmm.
That's why when
That's
men have
real.
sex, they be like, "Let me see your titties." You know what I mean? Like they visual that get them off. Like they need to see.
Facts.
So that's how they are because that's just how it is. They're just visual creatures.
Well, my maybe I expect too much from black men. If I expect you guys to care about the important shit as far as like what you guys, what kind of family you guys want to build, does this person connect with you intellectually? Maybe that's a fairy tale to me on what marriage
That's
is in the
exactly
black
what it is.
community.
That's exactly what it is. You
Oh,
call.
okay.
Yeah,
Just tell me,
what in the
educate
boys in
me.
the hood is you talking about? I mean, not boys in the hood. The wood is you talking about.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
So Cherokee, Tulu. Um, I'm going to say this. I first off, I said vast majority. I didn't say all. If you don't fall in that category, whoop to do to you. But more than likely, majority. What I do know is the ones that disagree with that stuff tends to be the more. I ain't gonna even say it, but I'm gonna say this. That's the majority of the men. I'm not
That's why
saying
I
looks
said
is
I didn't want to
everything,
get attacked.
but
What?
the truth is, when it comes down to women, they're gonna see you visually first. That's what gets you in the door. I don't know. I don't say this plenty of times on this podcast. Not saying that's all that matters when it comes to him picking his wife, but that's what gets you through the door. Once you get to that stage, you be like, okay, now let's see what her mindset is. Because if you bust it down and stuff like that, and he's not interested in you, sexually, the odds of him even being interested in you from the other part is not going to, you know, more than likely he's not going to even get to that stage with you.
Right. But we were talking about marriage, so you've gotten past the dating part. So now this
Right.
you've gotten to the point where you guys are considering marriage, and because of her age, he's gonna then not find her to be attractive.
No, I'm not saying he's not going to find her to be attractive. I'm saying in order to maximize your possibility of marriage, you need to be looking to do it younger. I'm not saying you
Oh, okay.
won't get married in your 30s, 40s, 50s even. But your odds of you getting married is significantly lower if you wait because you're at your maximum amount of beauty. Your mindset probably is because let's be real. It's a couple of girls that I know that I knew them. Let's say I knew them in high school or whatever, even college, even. You know, they had this mindset during that time. They were a sweet girl and stuff like that. And then throughout time, they kind of got meaner and shit like that because trauma it happens. And once trauma hits you, you start to become way more combative. You think you way more argumentative and all that. And men tend to not like that. When you're argumentative and always challenging them,
Oh
they're
my
gonna
God.
see where you at. It's the truth. You can
Jamie, but what about the things that she learns as she goes through this process? Like I think you're focused. I think it's yes. The older she gets, the more trauma she may go through as we go through things called life, right? But she's also there's going to be positive things that you know that right. There's going to be positive things that she learns from that experience that is going to help mold this person
okay,
as a
so
member of
let
society,
me ask you, what
right?
are the positive things?
The experience alone.
That's
And
not
I
a positive.
we're not talking about something specific, I don't think,
I am. I'm asking
that
you for
we could talk about, but we were just talking about how women were going go through negative experiences in their lives, and that cause behavior changes in them, right? But my what I was saying was that yes, she is going to go through negative experiences as any adult in this world, but there's going to be positives that comes out of that situation as well. So I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm saying that there's also going to be good things that this person experience, right? Now I'm just asking for you to agree because we agree so far.
well, what I'm saying is when it comes to experience, typically with women, I'm not saying nothing that they experience can't equal a positive, but most of the time when it comes to experience, it's going to come off not a good thing. I'll tell you why. Because when you're a leader and there's some people that's following you, typically you're leading because the people that are following you believes in what you're saying and probably doesn't know as much as you, right? But if it's somebody that has been dealing with life themselves already, and more than likely, if you reach mid 30s or whatever, you've been dealing with the world on your own for quite a while. So you don't develop a defense mechanism to the point that you think you know already how to do stuff yourself. I've seen it happen too many damn times. And when you do develop that, it's kind of hard for the women to turn it off once they finally meet a man that is worthy. Let's say they may deem worthy because they're so used to every dude that run into them talking to them a certain type of way. And he might be like, hey, you ain't gonna be talking to me that type. Look, I got you. This is how shit is gonna go. And if you can't get with that, then hey, we ain't gonna have no future. Some of them can go ahead and do that, but what I would tell you is that a lot of them it's very hard for them to do it. And for this dude is saying that I really don't want to get off on him, but he's going in telling them, I'm telling you the best way to succeed. If you're a younger girl and stuff like woman and stuff like that, if you're in your 20s, you're in your 30s, I'm telling you, you need to be looking. I'm not saying throw yourself to anyone. In fact, I'm telling you quite the opposite. While you're in your 20s and stuff like that, this is the time where you can be a little bit more open to what you're trying to pull up. Like now, I think this I deserve to do higher than that. And this is the time that you can demand the top of the line man because you at the highest. That's exactly what he's looking for. But if you wait later, like perfect, I can give off a lot of perfect examples of gorgeous women that did the same thing and thought that they could wait longer. And it kept getting worse and worse and worse. And they're still single to this day, unmarried. If they did get married, they got divorced because of that same shit. Seems like, so would y'all consider marriage ministry as therapy? Somewhat, yeah, I would say so. You said, but you have to heal from negative experiences. I agree with that, but that's the thing. That's why I said they don't handle trauma well. They normally don't heal from it. Let's be real. A lot of Black people in general don't go to therapy. Let's read more comments. And the dude is saying, take your time, like the same dude, take your time, ladies. I'm telling you, listen to him if you want to. I think
Yeah.
my daughter is 42. She's engaged to a man 6 years her junior. They had their first baby 17 months ago. And that's wonderful. That's good for you and the daughter. But that's not the norm. And that's another problem that I noticed that happens with our sisters more so, with women more, a lot of the times I'll say. They'll pick out something that's kind of rare and say, well, I know somebody that did this and did that. Well, I know a nigga that got shot 9 times and lived. His name is 50 Cent. Do you want to try to see where you live? I don't think so.
But I think the reality of it, Jamie, that women need to realize, and I don't think it depends. Like if you're talking to a younger woman, they're not going to understand. But from an older woman point of view, we rot. It's the reality, and we watch ourselves decay. And men want something that's physical appealing because, like I say, they won't be able to get an erection. It's all associated and related. But like you say, that guy that's giving his opinion to these younger women talking about take your time, that's not going to be the reality because we start getting these smile lines, gravity start to notice us, and no one is checking for an older woman. No one is checking for you. A man can be 60 years old and pull somebody 18 in their 20s, in their 30s. Women, we cannot do that. That's just the reality of it. So why do you think so many women pay money for these cosmetic surgeries? Because they still want to look visually appealing to be
Makeup, all of the stuff that they do is so they can look younger. They proving that what I'm saying to be the truth without, But let me answer Darla's comment real quick. She says, statistically, how many Black men 30 plus are truly, truly ready to be married? A lot of men say they are, but their behavior says different. So, as a man that is 30 plus, I can say if I meet the right one, I am ready. I can say that. But this is the thing. The issue that I've noticed is a lot of the times a lot of the women have a lot of demands and stuff on the men's part. Some of them, you may can meet, some of them you may can't. But the issue is they refuse to even accept the fact that men, we have standards and boundaries and shit too. It's shit we want out of it as well. And then when we say what we want is a problem.
Mm.
And now Cherokee, I was wondering were you a man or a woman? I was like you because I almost called you a simp. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was holding it in, but now it makes sense the fact that you said you're a woman. It makes sense now because a woman would say that. That makes 100% sense now. And I'm trying to tell you, I don't know if you're a younger woman or an older woman. More than likely, you're probably an older woman because what you're saying is something that an older woman typically says.
She is older. She said her daughter's 42.
Oh yeah, see, I didn't even see that shit. See, I just know from experience of speaking with them, that's what they do. That's what they typically say because they have reached a certain point in their life, and it's hard for them to accept that. Damn, I'm not going to accept this because that means it doesn't look good for me. This is just reality. Like sometimes you guys just look yourself in the mirror. I'm not saying that you don't have a chance of. Let's say you do want to still get married or whatever. I'm not saying it's zero chance that you can do it. But what I am saying is when it's just like, for instance, this is a perfect way, a great analogy for me to describe it. When we mess up and let's say we commit a felony, right? We go to jail. We do some time. When we get out of prison finally, it's significantly more challenging for us to get a job and be taken seriously by other people in society. Because once you get a record, we know it becomes financially challenging for you to deal with the world without doing things illegal, right? I think we all can agree with that, especially black men. We know how challenging that is. So it's similar to that for women when you wait certain time, you especially and this one right here, I'm not trying to attack nobody, but this is the truth. If you have children already too without marriage, all of this stuff affects you because men look at that shit. Again, I'm not saying it makes it impossible for you to get married, but it significantly lowers your chances with age and usage.
But Jamie, I have to tell you something. So you trying to explain this to women, emotional creatures. You got to remember they're very, very,
I do.
very emotional. You know what I mean? So they're going to try to challenge you and go against you all the time when subconsciously they know this is the reality, but they act with emotions. They're not, a lot of them are not logical. I'm being honest. And that's why I say I don't like when I start speaking about subjects like this, women attack my ass. They start coming because they're emotional. They don't know how to have self-control or control their emotions. You know what I mean? So that's why I be like, it's certain things that I want to say. And they be like, but you a woman, why you? And I'm like, but I have to speak facts. And they'll still challenge the facts, even though it's presented right there
Yeah,
to them.
they love challenging
They gonna
facts.
still
For
challenge it.
sure.
You know what I mean? So
They
I'm like,
feelings outmatch a fact any day.
they're
Where I
very emotional and
feel
they
like
have
you
no
wrong.
self-control. That's like if a man, right, when a man ready to go and he
Oh
doesn't want
shit.
anything to do with you, he'll be like, okay, well, I'm gonna just take my sofa because I bought that. A woman, she's so emotional, she don't want to take the sofa, she's gonna destroy that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like they just behave completely different. What men do you know when he's trying to go, he's gonna break up everything in the house? He's just not gonna do that. A
I
woman is
know
gonna
plenty
do
of
that.
men who do that.
See what I told you all the time. Like I'm telling you, I already know. That's why I be like, I'ma just go. Like even on Medea, remember he was just like, okay, take what you want, and this is yours. You know what I mean? I'll give you this. Medea, emotional creature. Let's destroy all this shit. Fuck this. You know what I mean? That's how they are. Like I deal with women all the time. Even women that want to be studs and act like dudes. Them bitches are still feminine. They have that feminine energy, very feminine in emotion. And I'm not you emotional right now. You don't even know how to have self-control. So like I give my opinion, but I just say like don't attack me. I'm just presenting facts.
So Ali, you said some of y'all want to be princesses now too. Many demands. So I don't. I mean, I guess I would need you to elaborate a little bit more of what you mean by them wanting to be princesses, because from where I sit and from other dudes that I see, that may talk about things like that as far as what they're looking for in a woman, it pretty much always derive around the same thing. It, you know, she respectful? Does she support what it is that I'm doing and stuff like that? And they're pretty much looking at what can she add to my legacy. Is it a great thing or is it a bad thing? Pretty much everything's gonna pretty much surround that. All this extra stuff, like we're not asking for anything outside of what women are capable of doing. Now you might have diva dudes. I'm not saying that it's not any that exist. I'm sure it is. But for the most part, if you can just nail, like I told you, beauty gets you through the door. Once you already check that box, and then like um let's say y'all get to the phase where he's getting to know you and stuff like that. The best way to be able to nail a man down very quickly, I'm telling you, is if whatever it is he do, let's say he got a business or whatever, and he tells you about that business, and when he tells you about that business, you find a way to help enhance it. Like, okay, what do he need to help get this thing going? If you do that, if it's a good man, obviously I'm not saying all, because I know a lot of y'all would love to say some of the time you can help a man and he'll come up then leave you. I know that's y'all love to say that. But first off, that's not the norm. Second, nothing is guaranteed. But I'm just saying, most guys, once they meet that right girl that values him in that way, like, damn, you fuck with me that much that you spent your time to go and you spent your time to go ahead and try to figure out how to help better something for me and stuff like that, man, I really mess with her. I want her for the rest of my life. It really be that simple. Like a lot of times you can share your business or something like that or what you do to a girl and they'll be like, oh, that's cool. And they trying to steady figure out a way that they can get something out of you instead of try to help better something to create a family. And for DeMarcus, your comment, you saying shit, I sometimes I think you just be wanting to say shit to be to go off the gram, bro. Because you said a person who's never been married could not give me advice on. No one's giving you advice about nothing with your marriage. That's first off. I'm not even giving advice on what married people should do. What I said is, what age should they be married, and what men are typically looking for to consider marriage. I can answer that because I'm a man and I know what I would take, what I would look at for a woman for marriage. So me being married doesn't matter or not, doesn't matter with that. Now, if I was saying, oh, you should be doing this as a husband and stuff like that, then you could say that. But I'm not giving no advice on that shit. Look at Darla. Asking for so low. Hey, Tyles, what you got too? Tyles been hella quiet over here.
Bro, I didn't expect this segment to challenge me as much. I've been thinking the whole time. And Jamie, what I've been thinking about, Cairo Point stood out the strongest to me. So I asked everybody this question. Would you rather catch a chick in her prime? Like, let's use your answer, Jamie, in their 20s. So let's say anywhere from 26 to 28. Put one in her, y'all get married, and then like Cairo saying, she fall off in her 30s. And I know I'm paraphrasing you, Cairo. So she fall off in her 30s, no longer sexually appealing, not making your nature rise. And now you contemplating, like, damn, who gonna satisfy me sexually? Because my girl, she ain't got it how she used to be in her 20s. Would you prefer that, or man, it's tough because I seen a lot of chicks fall off in their 30s, bro. So I've been quiet, just just meditating this shit. Like, damn, finding a chick from 26 to 28 to your answer, Jamie. Getting married, procreating a baby with her, and then she fall off in her 30s. I've seen women fall off who don't have babies. They still fall off in their 30s sexually. To Cairo's point, the sex appeal is not as strong as it used to be in their 20s. So I'm sitting here like, here's what I do know. If you catch a chick that's still tough, and I mean tough sexually, like still got that sex appeal in her 30s and 40s, you got something. So that's it. That's why I've been quiet, y'all. It's like I didn't expect. I was prepared for other topics to kind of challenge me, but this one kind of got me thinking over here, and that's why I've been quiet. So everybody welcome to chime in on that.
I got something for that.
All right.
For me, I think first off, I got two answers for that. I think when you deeply embedded in love with somebody and stuff like that, they're kind of always going to be sexually attracted to you. That's what I think. So even if she's starting to decline, you wouldn't even notice like that. It's just like you having a dog, a pet dog, or even a son or a daughter, and they're getting big as hell, right? They're growing. You ain't noticed because you're around them every day. But outside people like that uncle that may ain't seen him or her in 3-4 years, be like, damn, you got big. You be like, damn, has it? I ain't really noticed. So it's just like that, I believe, when it comes to you and your spouse. You're around her all the time, you ain't gonna really notice it like that.
You gonna notice.
It's about to get good now. Cairo said you gonna I'm in the peanut gallery, y'all.
It's gonna be a while before she starts to wither.
I would love to hear y'all two. I'm learning. I would love to hear y'all two sharpen that thought.
And hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me give my second answer. Now, the next one, which will probably be controversial because I know a lot of women hate to hear this one, but this is the truth. That's the reason why a lot of the times, especially from a financially capable standpoint, if a man is in his 40s, he might want a woman that's in his 20s. Now, I know a lot of women in today's time try to say you're a sexual predator for that and crap like that, for a man that may want that, although that's been going on since the beginning of time. But think about it from this way. If you're in your 40s, she's in her 20s. She's probably going to look good for a good little time. And about time she starts to decline, let's say 15, 20 years later, nigga, you 60, 70. So you still thinking your girl look good. You ain't really thinking about that. You old as fuck right now. So I'm just saying.
Bro, so Cairo, you got something? Let me fit this in real quick. And Jamie, you know this person, the mutual person we both know, the actress we know. One thing I was always crazy about with her was that she was still sexually attractive in her 40s. So I knew, and I saw her earlier pictures. I'm like, damn, of course she was tougher and back in her 20s before she had the baby and all that. But for her to still have it together in her 40s, I knew that if we would have hooked up, I would have had something for the rest of my life. Like if she still holding her sex appeal together in her 40s, I'm not holding that against her in her 50s. And we just gonna grow old. So that was like an example that I could use that the person, compared to kind of like with Cairo's point, and I'm about to pass the mic to Cairo. If you catch them in their 20s, and Jamie, I think your answer is the right answer biologically. Even society says the best age to get married, and I knew this back when I was in college, is around 26. So their thing was graduate from high school, go do your 4 or 5 years in college. You coming out of college around 22, 23, go get you a job, go get you some money. From 22, 23 to 26, when you hit 26, you should have the ladies should have their Prince Charming. Now, to Darla's point, and I think all I see for me might have made this point in the comment section. we mature, the fellas, we mature slower than the ladies. It took my whole 20s, y'all. I was dedicated to my rap career in my 20s. I'm not gonna lie. And I gotta be honest with y'all, I don't regret it. I had a great time in my 20s. I wasn't trying to settle down with nobody in my 20s. I had my pick. I could pick who I wanted. You know what I'm saying? I had all the toys, and that's enough. So I knew from that perspective, I think Darla and them was right. Like Mo, I don't think. Now I'm
She
not here to
said
speak for
30
most
plus, though,
guys,
not 20s.
huh?
She
And
said
Taj,
30
this was
plus.
the 80s. The
Now
times have
this was.
changed.
You
I'm
said
being
times have
funny.
changed. No, I hear you. I kind of thought that, but I'm done. I'll
Man,
pass the mic to
she really
Cairo.
just took you a little bit, bro. She tried to
She
call you
did.
out.
She did. No, I
I
wasn't.
got a
Uh,
question. I got a
uh,
question.
Talia. That's
What do
Talia.
you mean? What do you mean when you say women who's falling off in their 30s? You just mean they're not attractive anymore?
Right. You finish your question, Talia. My bad.
That has
No,
not
I'm
been my
finished.
experience with women. My experience with women is that they get finer as they age, and
Those the ones
just
you
like
keep.
Darla said earlier in the chat, black women compared to other races of women, we're top tier. As we get
That's true.
older, we look good. So
Uh huh.
I don't understand. I haven't gotten any
Well,
of what you guys have. That just hasn't been my
let me
experience, so I just don't agree with it.
let me
My
respond to Talia.
experience is that, especially if she don't have kids, she's really going to be looking good. Now, if she hasn't gotten married and she's had a few kids, of course her body is going to reflect the two kids, the 2 or 3 kids, right? But a woman that hasn't had a child, she's going to
And
be
that's why
fine in
I
her
think
20s, she's going to be fine in her 30s, and she's going to get finer as she gets older. And I guess when you say sex appeal, I mean, I guess like I said, if you meet a woman in a coffee shop and you say, "Hey, she fine," you don't know what her age is. You're gonna then determine whether or not you're gonna approach her. And then when you find out that she's 35, she's not
if she's
25,
fine
whatever,
at 35,
or
she's a
she's
keeper.
30.
I
What?
couldn't even hold that in. If you find a lady fine at 35, she's a keeper. So,
But
my
but
bad,
but
Solo.
but
I'm getting
so
older. I don't want to lose my thought. Go ahead.
what I'm saying is that when you see a woman and you say, "Damn, she's fine," whether she's 35, whether she's 40, you're saying this lady is fine. Let me go talk to her. You're if she say, "Hey, I'm X age," then you decide whether or not this is somebody you want to date because of her age. Maybe she's older than you. Maybe she's older than what you would have dated, right? But you don't know that when you're approaching her saying, "Hey," and if, "Hey, I think that you're an attractive lady." And I wouldn't advise a girl 28, 27. I mean, you can say that, "Oh, that's when you look your prime," but that hasn't been my experience actually. I
That
think
is the
that,
prime.
yes,
The 20s is the prime,
we
especially
look
for black
like
women.
at
Mhm.
28, we look like teenagers who have grown up, who have been adults maybe for like 3 or 4 to 5 years. That's what we look. We don't look like grown women at 28, where a man would say, "Oh, that girl is too old for me to date or marry because of his age." So that just hasn't been my experience, that black women get older as we get age. It's been my experience that we get better. And I would hope that for black men, when you guys are considering your wives, when you're considering a parent for your children, your partner in life, that you guys will look more outside of what the girl looks like, and whether this person has good morals and values, as to whether or not she's going to be a good mother to my children. Can we invest together? Can we build together? Or are we on the same page about how we're going to raise our children? When you're considering that, you're already have thought this person was fine. Whether or not she is going to um whether or not her age is going to be higher than what you thought or lower than what you thought, to me, that is sort of very low in the totem pole. Unless she has problems with getting kids, then that may be the potential issue. So I understand that point. But as far as her being attractive, that's just not really fair. Not
I
only
agree with
fair, that
what.
just hasn't been
Hey,
my
real quick
experience
though, because
either.
I know Talia was trying to get something in. I want to
Mhm.
let her point out. What was it that you were trying to say?
I was asking Taj what he think about falling off.
Oh, okay.
And Talia, I wasn't gonna forget that because I'm glad you asked that question. So, from my personal experience, a lot of the women that was tough in their 20s didn't fare well in their 30s. So I'm speaking about the women who I either grew up with knowing and all the fellas was crazy about them, or just women you met that was in their 20s, which is known to be their prime. The 20s is like the prime finest for the ladies. And when they hit their 30s, you kind of really know what you're going to have if they can survive their 30s. If they can maintain, they don't have to maintain all of that fineness. If they can maintain some of that fineness through their 30s, you, especially once you hit 35. And I see your question, all I see for me, but I'm responding to Talia now. Hopefully I can get to your question too. You know, I say 35 and older, they still holding on to some of that fineness. You know, you go to Cairo's point, which was the most
And
important
I
point
have to
out of
go
it.
after you because I have to
Yeah,
say
you
something
got it.
too.
I can't wait to pass it to you. I'm about to shut it up right now. To Cairo's point, when you got Cairo, I think you the best example. You have not been ashamed of sharing your age on this platform, and I think your guy got something for the rest of his life because you are fine in your 40s,
Thank you.
correct? I'm telling you that as a man. You
Yes,
are
correct.
the way you've been
I'm
holding it
40.
together. You're 40, right?
Yes.
Your
Yes.
dude got something for the rest of his life. So that's the point. I'm like, damn, you know what? I could just use Cairo because Cairo's in her 40s and we looking at you. You showing us right now, and I've seen you in person, and, and all that stuff. He got something for the rest of his life. So that's to me, that's what I was saying. I've seen it from my own personal experience of girls look real good in their 20s. They fall off in their 30s, whether it's due to children or not. I don't know how much impact the children have on it. And then you like, damn, I don't even want her no more because she's not as fine as she used to be. A lot of guys say that. And I'm not trying to throw the
So,
guys
Taj,
out the
what are
window.
you saying? Are you saying that when women have children, their bodies go back into regular shape?
Can I say
That's
something
why I
real
think
fast?
Jamie point. That's why I think Jamie answer is the answer because if you married and have kids around 26 to 28, you biologically you giving that lady a chance for her body to snap back. That makes
Not
But
sense.
you're
not
still gonna stay
though.
with her regardless if her body snaps back, right?
That's where Cairo point
But
come
That
it's
in.
not
is
only the
terrible. Oh
body.
my God. I really
Can y'all
hope that you
can I
guys
go? It's not
are
only the
marrying
body.
people because you
What the
want
hell
a
you laughing
partner
at,
in
Jamie?
life and not somebody that looks fine so you can fuck on and your dick can get big.
Can I
What?
That's
say what he go
important.
finish?
That's it.
That
Solo.
is not what of having a
Hey, I need to
family is
go when Solo
about.
finish.
Yeah. Go ahead, Cairo.
This is
So it's not
I
just
did
your
not expect this
body.
segment to be this good. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Hold on. It's
Go
not
ahead,
women
Cairo.
forgetting it's not just their body, it's your face. Your face gonna start to break down and decay once you hit a good 39. And when dudes see you, your face gonna tell how old you are because gravity notice you. So when they see you, they like, damn, I know she at least about 39, about 40, 44, 45. It's not your body, it's your face too. Because you start to receive all of these fine lines because gravity is noticing you. So they can tell. That's like a man can look at somebody and be like, oh, she in her 20s, she like 25. But once you hit that 35, they're like, okay, she in her 30s. Then once you hit that 40, they're like, okay, she probably 30 something, 40. But once you hit 44, that face done broke all the way down. You know what I mean? Like they can tell. So it's not just your body, it's your face too.
Okay, so look, real talk. What I was gonna add to that, because I know Solo said something about them getting finer with the age stuff. I'm just gonna go ahead and just put this out here. That's really, I think that's something that women just come up and came up with, and they
Which
tell
part?
each other
Which part
that.
that we came up with?
I, I just the part where you said they get finer with the age.
Oh my God.
I think that's something women came up with, and they tell each other that, but men will not agree.
So what if you fine but your face done broke down? I don't give a fuck about a fine bitch with a fucked up
'Cause
face.
I would love, I would challenge you to be able to give me shit 5 people that you can think of off the top of your head without struggling. that you can say they look like this when they were younger, and then when they got older, they looked way better.
I think Tiffany Haddish keeping it together pretty good. Tia's keeping it together pretty good. Both of them
And
are in
Rika
their
doing
40s.
That's not what I'm saying.
celebrities.
That's not
Oh,
what I'm
my
saying.
bad. All right.
What I said is somebody that when they were younger, they didn't look. I'm not saying they were ugly, but let's say they weren't as fine. But when they got older, let's say they got 10 years older, you saying, damn, she look way better now. That's very rare. Without them doing something major like some kind of surgery,
Exactly.
that's not the case.
And Tosh, them women with money. So you know they can
Right.
go in and have all type of alteration.
Right.
But the average
Exactly.
woman that doesn't have that money, that's like a woman you can see her from the back and you be like, damn, she fine. And then soon as you turn around, you like, ooh, that bitch
And that's the
ugly. You know
thing.
what I mean?
That's another
That's
thing.
called a
Women
tip.
lie to each other too much, bro. I'm being honest. They lie to each other too fucking much. That's another reason why we have a major issue with this shit. They constantly telling them, they be telling a girl that I be seeing women telling a girl that's a 3, she a die. I be like, y'all need to stop lying. Of course, men, we don't want to be rude because we'll get attacked if we say this shit.
Right.
No, it is
But
rude.
okay, that's why I said we don't want to be rude, so we don't say it.
It is rude.
I
It's
just
rude
need
for
to
you to
tell
I
think
just
women,
that.
said that.
No, I get it, but it's rude for you to even think that.
but Jamie, you
Let me
forget
just
that
say,
women are emotional,
Let-
bruh.
How
So
is it
they gonna
rude for us to think what we're thinking? I'm pretty sure y'all look at dudes and be like, "Oh, that mind English hell" and stuff like that. So you rude for thinking that too? Or
Talia,
let's
what you
say
got?
you about to do something with a dude and his dick little. Like, oh, you think in your head his dick little as hell. You rude
no,
for
they
that?
gonna know because the motherfucker gonna be like, what you about to do? I'm
somebody
getting up. Once I go
somebody
down there,
said
that bitch small, I'm
earlier,
about to look at you and be like, what you about to do?
somebody said earlier something about having kids, and I just want to say, as the only person up here who's given birth, 9 times out of 10, having a baby, it don't make your body fall off. It makes it better.
Okay.
Gives you bigger boobs, thicker legs, bigger ass. And as someone who's given birth to 6 babies, it took me till I was 34 to get a fucking grown woman body.
Jamie, can we use this analysis? How many women that was married to a man, let's say from 5 to 20 years, got a divorce? And let's say she might be fine. What's her chances of finding someone her age or her chances of finding someone younger? Now let's look at a man. He can get divorced and pull. It's going to be a bunch of women in line. So that goes to show you that being fine doesn't have anything to do with
Well,
it because you barely can get somebody your goddamn age or you barely can get somebody younger. But a
No,
man
but
can
that's
get
been
whoever he
y'all whole.
wants.
But
Tia
right, but
Mowry
this is has
going through
been you
enough.
guys' argument is that he's not gonna get someone his age. He's gonna get someone younger.
Which go to shows you, you know what I mean, making a point. Women, it doesn't matter if you fine or not. It's your face that's breaking down. And he's looking at that and he cannot get an erection because you're not physically attracted to him. And they need to be physically attracted to you for those follicles to stand up. That's why the escort service and prostitution is so prevalent because they don't
Yeah.
go pay for an
Stop, stop, stop.
older
No, no,
prostitute.
that's because
They want to
men
pay
No,
want
for a
no,
to
wait a
younger.
pay
minute.
They
for
want to pay for younger
sex.
pussy.
No,
All
men pay
right.
for sex because they want to pay for sex.
Nah, I
All right.
think,
I'm
I mean,
telling
this is
you.
great. I had no idea this was going to be that good.
Men pay
So
for
Talia,
Q,
sex
when you go
because
so
they
get
want to pay
prostitutes,
for
do you gonna
sex.
pay for an older
These are the
prostitute or a
same
younger
people who
prostitute? You ain't gonna pay for no old
no,
bitch. You
I'm.
gonna pay
y'all
for
making.
young.
I can't wait to play this back. So now there's some great points being made. Let me finally get to all I see. And I'm gonna be real quick with this. All I see, I would have to say 5 is too many. I'm glad Talia went ahead and kept it G. Talia, you must have had some good coochie water, and you had to be tough. A nigga dropped. Hey, I need to see some old pictures of you, girl. But I mean, because you pretty much fit the description of what all I see for me put in it. So if she fine at 35 but got 5 kids, you going to keep her ties? I'm saying no to that because I want to put some babies in her too, and I don't know if that's fair to do her body like that. All I see for me, so I would have to say no to maybe 3. If she fine at 35 but got 3 kids, I would consider it. And then you say and marry her. I mean, the answer to the second question goes with the first. I'll pass the mic because I don't want to be long-winded on that.
And that's what I said earlier. Typically, you're gonna have a hard time because men typically don't
5
want.
kids. That wouldn't be fair for me to put a 6th or 7th in her. I want to hit high. Damn. So Talia, you got 6, but nigga wasn't playing with that. That thing had to be snapped.
Dirty.
How
I
long you
Huh?
got
got?
five
6?
kids. I got 5
What?
kids. I
Yeah,
got
I thought
5
you
kids.
had.
One of my sons died. But yep.
But hold on, 5, 6 came out of you, right? You birthed 6 people,
Yeah.
children.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that count. I mean, God bless his soul, the son we lost. But so you birth, yeah, I want to see some younger pictures of you. But I know I'm getting off track with that. That's, I mean, so yeah, damn.
And might I add, my vagina is still top tier.
Still, look at that. She claiming that that thing still snapping. Hey, so
Darla, I got a question. So you just quoted Malcolm.
we got 46 comments and I ain't ready. Go ahead, Jay. My bad.
What does this segment have to do with that? Because to be honest with you, majority of what we're saying is things that applies to women in general. This is not a black woman thing.
As you said, what about 10 kids? Go ahead, Jimmy. In the comment section.
Black women
My
have
bad.
the best chance when it comes to these type of things because they age slower. But
No, I think that she is offended by what you guys are saying about black women.
again, like I said, this isn't a black woman thing. This is a woman thing.
No, I think we were specifically talking about black women. No, I didn't know we were talking about other races. I know I specifically made my comment
No,
for black
what I'm saying is no.
women.
What I'm saying is, although we do typically base everything off us because we're dealing with our community, what I'm saying is those same rules apply to other women as well. It's not strictly black women. Y'all actually it's the cream of the crop when it comes to that because you
Right.
age slowest. However, the rules still apply to all women. So I don't understand how this can be a disrespect of the black woman when it's all women.
I don't think we made that. I don't think we made that clear that we were talking about all women. I think we were talking about black women
Yeah,
because
we talking about black women.
and the reason
Mm.
why I think I could say this because I completely understand why she put that in the comment is because a lot of what you guys have said and probably in the last 10 minutes have really only objectified women for sex and looking good
Mm.
for you. I'm just saying, none of you guys have talked none about her being a good mom. Taj, you even said that if she had 2 kids and her body break down, you may leave her. And I'm like, this can't be the black families
I didn't say
that
I
we're
would
trying
leave
to
her.
build.
I
I
showed
made the
like
point Cairo made. I mean, I might have to. I won't leave her. She had my children. But if I'm not sexually aroused, so I'm done. I'm done with the segment after this comment right here, and I want to listen. I want to hear everybody else. Let me be personal with y'all. At my age, I'm looking for a black woman that's 35 and older that still has it. Of course, at 35 and older, I have to expect her to have some kids. If she don't have no kids, that's a jackpot. If she has some kids, I don't. Not Talia. All I see for me, I think 5 is too many because stress. I got homeboys that's clocking out the heart attacks, cardiacs, and strokes. Niggas 50. I just had a homeboy 50 years old die from a heart attack. So stress, 5 kids. I don't know if I can handle the stress of maintaining 5 kids that ain't mine. So I'm looking for a black woman 35 and older that's still sexually attractive. To Cairo's point, that way we could grow old, and that thing, like Cairo says, she make my nature rise, and we living happily ever after. That water good. To your point, Solo, the conversation's good. The attitudes have to be compatible. And I'm done. And that don't mean y'all have to be done with the segment. This is a great segment. I had no idea it was gonna be this good. So I gave y'all my personal approach. Y'all
okay,
welcome to attack that or back that all you want. Go ahead.
okay. So again, I'm gonna try to explain what I'm saying. Yes, this platform, Black Chat Chronicles, is about our community. And yes, we were talking about black women, sure. But what I am trying to get you guys to understand is everything that we have said, those same rules still apply to other women. So what I'm saying is this could be deemed offensive to all women if that's how you want to take it, because those same rules still apply to them. So it's not that I'm pretty sure if Asian men, white men, Hispanic men was to just listen to it, they would, if they're bold enough to be honest about it. A lot of them won't be honest because they're afraid of the backlash. But the truth is that you do start to decline with age. It's a lot of girls I know, a lot of them that I knew them in their 20s. And throughout the time, now that they're in their 30s, I'm not saying they busted down, look bad, but I can absolutely say they're not as attractive as they were when they were in their 20s. You definitely notice the difference. This is one of them, particularly, that I'm thinking in my head right now. Tosh, you know who I'm talking about.
We keeping up with it.
Like,
Yeah.
I first met this girl, I thought, man, like honestly, that's one girl that she like. I was just speaking among some people and stuff like that, and I so happened to just look in that direction and see her from kind of from a distance. I'm like, damn, that girl is gorgeous. And then I later on talked to her, later on got her contact and stuff like that. And I still, we still cool and stuff to this day. But I met her when she was 24. She's like 31 maybe now. Still looks good. Yeah. Still looks good, but she does not look as good as she did when she was 24. That's what we're talking about.
And that's without kids, right, Jamie?
That's without kids.
So that you just helped my point. You just proved my point. I'm back in the peanut gallery. I'm just listening. But I'm glad you said that, because remember earlier I said sometimes it don't matter if they have kids or not. They still lose that allure from their 20s. And so I'm glad you mentioned that, because that's a case where we both keeping up with her progress to seeing if that beauty, and the Bible says beauty is fleeting, to Solo's point. We get that, Solo. But it does matter to Cairo's point. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I want some at my age, I want somebody that's gonna make my nature rise for at least to my damn 70s. And then, from there we'll rocking chair out. We'll be the rocking chairs on. Y'all get what I'm saying. But that's it. I'm back quiet.
DeMarcus, I don't know if you missed it when I said that, but I absolutely did address that. I said, matter of fact, when Taj was asking his question, I was saying once you're in love with somebody and stuff like that, and you're into them, you won't really even notice the decline like that because you're so into them. Their personality, obviously, I said their personality comes after the beauty. The beauty is what locks you into it, makes you attracted to it. So that's what makes you want to talk to it. We're not saying that's all that matters. Like, some of the times you could just end up, some of the cases, it could be a time where you wasn't thinking about that way of her when you first met her. And then throughout time, let's say y'all work together or whatever it is, been around her so much, you're like, damn, I ain't never really thought about her like that, but I really mess with her. And then it could happen that way. But typically, especially a man that's established and he's on the hunt for a wife, it's going to be your beauty that catches his eye that makes him approach you. No man is thinking, oh, I wonder what her personality is like when you see a woman. No man is thinking that.
So how old is Talia? If you don't mind. I mean, I know you don't have to answer that, Talia. My bad. So Cairo,
that's kind of taboo to ask.
I know. I think it rubbed off because Cairo don't have no issues sharing her age. Cairo gonna be what we see right now, probably till she in her late 50s. And she already didn't share her menu with us. You can expect Cairo to keep what she got until her late. I bet her, I'm saying it right now to the world. 20 years from now, when we still doing this show on a massive platform. You know what I mean? And Cairo, I heard your point. Of course, nature and gravity gonna do what it do, but you can expect to see now that 30s, y'all got to get through them 30s. I'm telling you, that shit is a battle zone for the ladies. I've seen it, Talia. I've seen women fall, and Jamie just further proved the point with a lady we both, huh?
Nothing. My bad.
Yeah, Solo. Them 30s.
I
Jamie,
got fine in my 30s. I don't know what you're talking about.
all right.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's
we
plenty
hear
of
you.
women. it's plenty of women who get fine in their 30s. So I don't know why is 30 the peak? Because I feel like
Jamie, can
women
we
get
quote? Can we quote the
fine.
goat?
And I feel like at 20 we look like teenagers who are trying to be grown women. So I don't really. I feel like we look like
But
teenagers who are pretending to be grown women to all the way up to like 25. We
but
start being an adult at 25.
uh-huh.
25, 26, 27, 28, 30. 30 is when we figure it out.
Right,
What
psychologically.
life is about
Right.
psychologically.
Hey,
So,
yes.
so, but my thing is, why would you be attracted, quote unquote, to a girl, right? First of all, I don't think we lose our beauty at 30. So at 30, she's finding she's learned herself, she's learned how to dress, she's learned how to what she's into, what she's not. She's figured herself out at 30. Now she's gotten over the hill and now she is figured herself out at 30. Now she maybe just be now. I I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go
That's
ahead.
still mentally
I'm
though.
with you.
Talia, what you
I'm
got?
with you.
Solo, we hear you.
But
That's
but
still
but at
mental.
20, but at 28, I'm not mature. At
Can we
28,
okay, that's
I'm
still
not
mental.
ready
Maturity
for a
is
family. At 28, I'm not ready for to be a mom. At 27, I'm not ready to do none of
thanks for
that.
being
And
honest, Solo, but
are
biologically,
you
can we
looking
agree?
for no.
Can
By
can we
at
all
28,
agree that for a
we ain't even
female,
having good sex at 28.
What I got on what?
At 28,
can
we
we
not
agree?
having good sex. Maybe at 28, maybe just started. Just
It's,
started. Because mind
it's
you, we
time
are
for
having sex with men who are our
more.
age. And you niggas ain't fucking good at 25. I can tell you that. I promise. I can tell you that it's all about y'all at 25. You niggas are not making. Let me stop. Girl,
No,
let me
no, you
stop.
cooking now.
Okay,
Don't
go
stop
ahead.
now.
Now
I
I'm
mean, you
done.
no, you
And
you
she's
just
using
starting
my
to warm
passion
up.
right now. That's what she's doing.
That no,
If you
that was
want
a
me to
good
play
point she made
piano, I
though.
will.
Solo said niggas is out for themselves in their 20s, which is, I mean, if we just want our nut, if you didn't get yours, it's tough on you. That's kind of like the men's
I agree.
psychology in their 20s. But let me ask this, and I'm back quiet, y'all. What's the best decade for a lady to have a baby? Is it not the 20s? Let's talk
I
biology right now.
Yes.
we not talking about
And
whether
that's
or
what
not she again. This is you're talking about marriage, not
Right.
marriage.
whether
That's why I
she's
had him
right.
quiet
Marriage,
earlier.
Oh
That's
my
why I was so
god.
quiet
marriage
because I
supposed to come before
Oh my.
kids.
We're talking about what?
Huh?
I'm quiet. I'm quiet.
Solo, that's what caught me off guard because Jamie framed the question as marriage. But so I'm thinking, but damn, the best time for a lady to have a baby is in her 20s. So if you
Right.
let her
Which
get
is why marriage should be in the
at
20s.
20, and you convinced me, I'm gonna be honest with you, but the average dude, and I'm not here to speak for mankind, but I know I wasn't ready in my 20s, bro. I ain't had no thoughts of marriage in my 20s. I'm gonna be honest with
Facts.
you.
But
So
that's
how
why
do
I
you
said
juxtapose?
men 30s to 40s, women 20s. That's what I said.
Oh, so you said women 28, the man could
Yeah, I
be
put
in
an
his
age there.
30s.
I didn't say men at 20
Oh,
though.
got you.
I said
Okay, so
women in their 20s.
all right. So here's my issue with that, and I'm done, y'all. Today, I definitely want to hear you out because we don't give you enough time to speak your mind. I'm done after this. The reason I prefer my black woman to be 35 and older because, to Cairo's point, for the third and fourth time, I know I'm going to have something for the rest of my life. And Jamie, I use somebody we both already know who's already in their 40s. And then you was courageous enough to mention the person we both know that you know better that's in their 30s. And we're watching to see if they're going to survive their 30s with no kids. So that's why I'm saying give me a black woman 35 and older with sex appeal. And to your point, so of course I want the psychology to be there, the mentality, the maturity to be there. And we about to rock the boat for the next 20, 30 years. That's it. I've given it all I got on this topic. Talia, what you got?
Speaking from experience, it's much easier to carry a baby and have a baby in your 20s. Like I just told y'all, my daughter turned 1 yesterday. I'm 35 with a fucking 1 year old and a 15-year old. Like, that shit's crazy. Being pregnant in my 30s, I wanted to die. That's why when I had Tamia, I got my tubes taken out because I ain't doing that shit again.
Mm. Thanks for sharing that. Keep going, girl.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. That pretty much more solidifies of what I'm saying.
It did, Jamie. Damn.
Yeah.
So when you had that baby in your 30s, you changing my fucking approach now. So you saying, I remember a homegirl told me, she was like, Taj, that ain't fair for you to try to have, for a girl to try to have your baby. And she said in her 40s. I was expecting a girl in their 40s to have my baby. And she like, that ain't cool. And I considered what she said. It's one of my homegirls. So now you saying in your 30s, you were like, you wanted to die going through that process, having a baby in your 30s.
Yeah. I was done. And I had to have a C-section. And I was like, fuck this. And y'all in there, take them tubes out, please.
Damn. So what
Yeah,
age would you say, Talia? What age would you say is the oldest?
At the oldest,
Yeah.
probably like 35, 36.
Well, you just said you didn't. You wanted to kick the bucket I'm thinking you're gonna say 30.
Well, my best friend just had a baby and she's 35 and that's her first baby. So her experience is different than mine, being that I had two babies in my 30s. Because
well,
when I had Tally, I was like 31. When I had Tamia, I was 34. When I had my other four kids, I was 20, 28, and 29. So it's much different. It's very
And
different.
you handled the 20 pregnancies way better than the 30 pregnancies.
Hell yeah. Even the twins was easier.
okay, so and also keep in mind they say
Damn.
after 35 and older, you're considered high risk.
Yeah.
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 They call it a geriatric
That's the
pregnancy.
word. Jamie, remember I
Thank
was trying to
you.
remember that word earlier. I said it's an actual medical term that and it's geriatric. Thanks, Talia. So Talia, you think I should lower my age to 30?
Well, it depends on your woman, because I don't know if y'all know, but DC Young Fly, his mama was like 47 when she had him, so you
Yeah,
might.
it's time to. It can happen. See, that's the thing. We're not saying it's impossible, but let's be real. We do know throughout. We have data for this that the older you are, the higher percent chances of your demise having a child.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me answer your question. As you said, it's old news. It happened 5 or 6 years ago, I believe. But what you think about women shaving their hair off like Tiffany Haddish?
Tiffany Haddish looked the best with her hair shaved off, in my opinion.
Shaved like
I-
bald.
yeah. If you go look, if you pull up Tiffany pictures where she got the low cut, I think she went low right after she broke up with Common. If things worked out with me and her, I'll say, Tiffany, I would pay you not to put no fucking weave in your hair. Cause I was more attracted to her when she didn't have a weave in her hair. When she put the weave in, I got a picture, Jamie. If there's a way for us to pull that picture up to show y'all with me and Tiff, she looks good with the weave in there. But when right after she broke up with Common, she was sporting like a low cut, and I was the most attracted when she had that low cut. And it wasn't my way of being cheap because I didn't want to pay for the expensive weave hairdos. It was just I honestly thought she looked the best with a low cut.
It
I
depends
keep
on the woman for me. Like, um, I'm not typically a fan of it, but it does work with certain ones. They can pull it out. Like Todd, we got another mutual person that we can reference from. You remember Taylor? She did it. I was with her when
Ah, mhm.
hair, and then later she cut it.
Yeah, I do remember that.
She could. It worked for her, but I probably was a bigger fan of her when she had her hair.
Okay.
I
I
would say,
keep my hair low. I've told y'all that before. I keep my hair cut low. But I could never be bald.
It ain't for everybody, Talia. What I'm saying is,
yeah,
Tiff, out of all the different looks I've seen her with, my most favorite look was the shortcut she sported. She looked good with weave too, but my favorite look, if she gave me like, babe, whatever look you want me to sport, I'm like, hey, go back to that look you had right after you broke up with Carmen. I'll get the hairdo done for you if you keep that look right there. Every now and then you can switch it up maybe twice a year, but that's the look I love the most.
I'm gonna keep my hair short and keep going to the barber for like 5 more years, and then I'll grow it out.
All right, let me get in the comment section. Is it a way to pull up that pic, Jamie, to show us
yeah, yeah. If you can send it to me, I can put it up.
uh hold on, I gotta get the other phone.
Yeah, this was a good little segment though, y'all. Did pretty good. We better get ready to transition over to this next one. How do we feel about Jess Hilarious hairstyle? Uh, I don't pay attention to her like that, honestly, but
I don't know what it looked like.
yeah, I'm trying to picture. It's like I remember it, but yeah, airdrop it straight to the laptop. Laptop, January. Should be. Well, it came to my phone. It's cool. I can send it there. I'm gonna just send it there. It's cool. Uh, here we go. The fuck? That's what I know.
Talia, what you think?
About what?
I ain't
Oh,
got it
you
up.
put it. Oh, my bad. Well, I want all y'all opinions, but it's for. But you was the one talking about the. She said about what? Let's see what's going on. Yeah, that was a great segment, y'all. We did an hour and a half on this. That's crazy. And y'all, I took notes on all y'all points. Um, so to all I see for me's question again, like, wow, that wouldn't be fair for me to link up with a lady 35 plus who got 5 kids, and I want her to carry one for me after what Talia just said.
Why is it not showing up? The fuck? Okay. Maybe it's because I already.
So when I get on my one knee, I'm not asking, will you marry me? I'm asking, will you carry our baby? Is it, what you think about that, Solo?
Say that one more time, my bad. I was reading the comments. What she
Cairo,
say?
you still,
Well, you
What
tell
she
her,
say?
Yaki. Text her and tell her you have her phone number. Hello?
yeah, y'all all right?
What happened? I missed
Yeah.
a whole lot.
That's all good. It's all good.
What you say to me, Tom?
Um, what if a dude got on one knee and you think he about to say, "Will you marry me?" But he says, "Will you carry our baby?"
Oops.
Well, I mean, to me, I would never find myself in a situation like that.
All right. So now, what y'all think before we move on to the next segment? What the pick James just put up? Talia.
Well,
I can't see nothing but Black
Damn,
Chat Chronicle and you on a picture with a girl.
that's
That's the way.
Tiff.
That's who?
That's Tiffany.
Oh yeah, I couldn't really let me zoom in. Oh yeah, she's cute.
That's Tiffany at 47 years old.
That look like your girl.
Thank you. If she, she kind of wild, Cairo, so we
He
might have to
said,
jump
"Thank
her, huh?
That look
Oh,
like
that's a
your
wild. I don't know
girl.
if huh?
Damn.
I might need to have to put you on the phone with her a couple times. If she get too out of hand. Hey, look here, man. I got somebody just
Look at
but
Taj with the Gucci on. Taj Kevin Evans with the Gucci.
that's this year. We took that pick this year. So that's her looking good at 47 years old. Now you blamed it on the money, Cairo, Talia, Solo, y'all there?
Yeah, she still look good at 47. I give her that.
At 47.
I didn't
I
blame
can't see the
nothing on no
picture.
money.
Oh,
But I ain't gonna lie, I saw Tiffany Haddish in person too, though.
what you thought?
I
What did
mean,
you? I mean, it's up to you. You don't have to say it to the world, but it's on you. I mean, if
I
you.
don't care. I think she's condescending
Uh-oh.
because you remember when we worked in the kitchen, I was a cook, and she came in there. I was in a private room with like all the A celebrities at the forum. They had me in there in a private room cooking. And she was like, everybody else was cool. They was down to earth, but Tiffany had it. She had like a very condescending. That's how, at least how you know she was just saying things that were just rude. And after that, I
Mm,
just was like, because
that ain't
we
good.
work in Hollywood, so we working around
Yeah,
all these celebrities. We feeding them.
right.
And out
And
of
she was
everybody that
condescending.
was in there,
Yeah.
she was very condescending. Fergie had a beautiful personality. It was phenomenal. They was just laid back, chill, down to earth. But she just came in there, and then she very self conscious too. She could like when everybody was taking the pictures together, she was the
Mm,
only one making negative critiques about herself. She was like, "Oh, I look too
mm,
fat. I don't look right." Everybody else was just like normal.
mm.
But that's my
No, I
experience with her.
appreciate you sharing that, and that was courageous for you to say that in front of the whole world. But I
I'm
mean,
being
point taken.
honest.
I never met her, but Gary Payton's son, his stepdad, they had a because he works in the movie business and stuff. So they had an interview with her, and they said they had some negative reviews about her too. They said she
Mm.
pretty much what Kyra was saying is pretty much what he said.
So
Oh
you telling
shit.
me? So you telling me GP2 is married?
No,
No.
I said Gary Payton's son died. What were we talking about?
Gary Payton's son dead? I didn't know that. He passed. I didn't know that.
No, I
Damn.
said Gary Payton's son's stepdad
Oh,
Oh.
his
works in the movie
stepdad.
business,
I thought
Oh.
you said
and he
something
had an
else.
interview with Tiffany Haddish.
Uh-huh.
And Gary Payton, I'm talking about. See, people, I know a lot of people don't know this. Gary Payton has two sons. He has three sons overall, actually, but he has a junior and he has a Gary Payton the second. It's not the same. That's the reason why they call him Gary Payton the second. Gary Payton the second is the one that plays for Golden State.
Okay, got it.
Gary
Did
Payton Jr. is the one that went to college with me and Solo.
all right. Leslie from NOLA says she's beautiful at that age. Darla says, see, there are young women now that don't look good as Tiffany. DV say Tiffany Haddish into white
I
men. I've
agree. She
heard that
looks good
before.
though. To be pushing
Now
50,
here go the mic
absolutely.
drop. Is she married or is she single?
She's
Mm,
single.
my point.
My point too.
So I think maybe I just need to fuck. Let's see, but she damn. All right. So nephew say Taj fresh as fuck. I
It's
appreciate that
undefeated at
nephew.
this point, bro. Like I said, it's a chance of it, but it's very low, and I don't understand why they try to fight so hard against this when some people are courageous enough to actually say it.
Because they emotional. I told you, you're dealing with emotional fucking creatures, bruh.
You say, yeah, you did.
We got by Capricorn is back in the house.
Men are logical. Women are emotional, very. They take shit personal and they fucking sensitive. And then when they rule, that's why I'm like, I would never vote for a woman to be president. Them bitches rule with hate, envy, and deceit. They are wicked. Trust me. Wicked. Very wicked.
You know, one of my good friends that lives out here, I met her out here, and this is when I was still being trying to be, cool and stuff like that. Not I wasn't the guy I am right now. I'll say that. Because I was much nicer and stuff like that, trying to give people a chance and shit like that. And she told me some of the realest shit. She said, "Bro, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I'm a woman, but I'm gonna be honest with you. She said it just like this. These bitches are some of the most conniving, low down, evil motherfuckers she will
Yep.
ever meet.
Don't let them be jealous of you.
Being nice.
Don't let them bitches be jealous of you. Woo! They're gonna try to destroy you. Like I'm a woman, but I'm a confident, attractive woman. Let a bitch that's suffering from insecurity see you and she see how you glowing and you confident. That hoe gonna be filled with fire. Like
Mm,
I work around them, I be around them. Some of them, you smile at them and they'll turn around and give you the most venomous look. That
mm,
that's not all of them, but a huge category. That's why I say don't put a woman over me. I don't want a woman as a civil because I already know they rule with envy, hate, and deceit. Men are more logical creatures. That's why I prefer a man to be a president, the executive chief, and put a man up there. Don't put no woman up there because she will destroy your whole fucking foundation based on emotions. They emotional. That's like you sitting here presenting them with all of the facts, and you see how many of them going against you. You can put the facts right there in front of their face. They're gonna go against it. They're gonna argue
Yeah,
you down. They're gonna argue
they
the fucking
feelings
house down.
overpower facts. They do it all the
I'm
time.
telling you.
Leslie just subscribed to the channel. Thanks, Leslie.
Now, not all women. You have a very small percentage out there. They're gonna speak facts, but the majority, forget about it, and
Put
then
it
they'll
out there.
attack you.
Put it out there. Cairo, I mean,
Yeah.
that's what we're here for. Put it out
I'll
there.
be around them all day, every day long. Don't put no woman as no president. I don't want no woman my president. America will be burnt down. You won't even have an America fucking around with them.
Talia, you're absolutely right. Men absolutely can be emotional as well. Of course, I know a lot of them, but those are the ones that get made fun of and looked down upon. Let's be real.
You guys this question, because I know y'all experience this all
Shit,
the
Trump
time.
is an emotional motherfucker, but sometimes your emotions can be. It just depends. You
So
know.
how many of y'all went on a date with a woman, Jamie? You ever went on a date with a woman and the waitress was a woman and her service was excellent, and you might have left her a $20 tip? And if you've been with that woman for a long time, she'll get mad as fuck, angry. Why you leave that bitch that much money? You must want fuck that hoe. Now reverse the role. When we leave the man a high tip, y'all don't do that.
Me personally, no, I've never dealt with a woman that do that.
Oh, you lucky, because most of them
I
dudes do. I
have.
done
Yeah,
see
no,
my
I
friend.
have.
You
I've
have, right,
experienced that.
Taj?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
And like you say, when the role reversed, whatever the lady put down as the tip, I mind my business, and that's between her and the waitress or the waiter. So I hear your point. Like if I pay the bill and she covered the tip, whatever she gives as a tip, that's between her and I don't look at it and judge one way or the other. It's, hey, that's what she felt. It could be 20, 10, whatever the tip is.
But do you think consciously, oh, she giving him this much money because she attracted to him, or do you think like that?
I don't have any memories of me paying for a meal and it's a male waiter and the lady gives the male waiter a high tip or any. So I can't really speak from experience on that. And maybe I do have some and just didn't pay attention to it. But like I was saying, I just if she's down to earth enough to cover the tip, I'm prepared to cover it. But if she like, babe, I appreciate you. I got the tip. You paid for this meal. The meal $75, $150, whatever the bill is. Whatever the tip is, that's the tip. So I can't really speak from experience on that.
Okay. Well, I'm speaking from like a
But
couple
I
experience.
know y'all to be, listen, I've been around black women my whole life, and I know y'all to be very catty. So, and I think that's why men do need to be around to kind of break that shit up. And again, just speaking from my experience. So I have witnessed that. I'm like, damn, y'all talk big shit about each other. Yeah, I've witnessed
I
that.
always want a man at the top because I know men are rational, logical creatures. I don't want no woman up there. I don't even want to be up there because I know I'm a woman, and no matter, like, I can feel when I'm getting emotional and I'm like, damn, why? Now I just react off emotion. So now I meditate and like have more self-control. Don't react based on emotions. Think about what you about to do or what you about to say before you say it. And sometimes I slip and I fuck up and I'll be like, damn, you know what I mean? So I know what we're capable of. That's why I'm like, like you said, you always need a man right there to mediate, to be more
Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah, if you leave it up to the ladies, they'll ruin the whole vibe. So you need a dude to kind of referee that shit. Yeah,
you need the man always at the top because y'all logical. Y'all think with logics and y'all rule with logic and rational. Us women, we're emotional. Look when our period coming down, how emotional we get. Look when we have a baby and that first stage, they get so goddamn emotional. Now, women, don't attack me. Please don't. I'm just
I was
speaking
on mute.
facts.
I was about to say, Cairo,
Y'all
I was on
don't
mute.
attack me.
Well, you do have someone that was like, no, it feels like bashing, and that's me paraphrasing the comment. And I ain't trying to stir the pot, but you getting it out, and I hear you. I can relate to what you're saying because I've been around women, and I've seen the cat. Jamie made this point before, where men, we understand the consequences, so we handle each other unless you just don't have no respect for the guy. But still, I've always said you don't know who that guy's connected to, so that's why I try to lead with respect. And I'm going off topic of what I've heard you say before, Jamie. But men we mostly understand how far the shit can go. And you got to calculate, man, is it really worth it going this far? So we, like you said, Cairo, logic and respect is kind of mixed in our interactions. With the ladies, that shit, yeah, I've seen that shit get terrible. And it'll take a dude, whether it's me or any other dude, to kind of referee the vibes. Like, yo, we trying to have a good time. We don't need all that. Like, y'all tripping. You with him, he with, he with her. Let's do what we came out here to do. That's it.
But I just want to defend myself a little bit. I'm not here to like try to intentionally hurt anybody's feelings. And it's a difference between bashing and speaking facts. And I respect everybody. Like, I love women. Like, I'm a woman. I try to have healthy relationship with women. But a lot of these women suffer from insecurities. And if you don't like yourself, how you gonna like somebody else? You're
That's not.
not.
That's on point. That's real.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I deal with these challenges every day when I go into society. But now I do run across a lot of women that it's chemistry. We're connected. We're not jealous of each other. We're not insecure. We're trying to coexist and maintain a healthy relationship. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not really bashing. I'm just presenting facts. That's all I'm doing. And I
Mm.
know, like, it's a sensitive, especially to women, because they want to go into denial. But this is the reality of it. That's why we have never had a woman a president in history. And behind the queen is always a man that you don't see that monopolizing and dictating her moves. Even though they might put her as the face, it's a noble that's behind her. Believe that.
Darla ain't backing down. Darla say the country is on fire now due to who? Not women. But we don't have to carry on with this if y'all don't want to. By Capricorn say, I'm pleasant naturally. Nola girl. So you got two homegirls on here tonight, Cairo. But you got Leslie and by Capricorn. Nola
Shots out.
girl, she got Cairo in parentheses and she put, I've always treated people the way I wanted to be treated.
Me too.
I love women and my mom thinks I'm biased because I'm a bulldagger. I'm the mediator a lot. So
I
you
can see
kind of
her
made the
with
same point I made by Capricorn as far as usually the mediator is the guy. And I've been around
Yeah.
enough chatty women. What they call them, chatty patties or some shit like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So
But I love women. I love y'all. I'm not bashing. I'm a woman myself. I love
Cairo,
all my
I
beautiful
understand where you're
ladies.
coming from, Cairo. To your defense, I know I sing for solo a lot, but I understand where you're coming from. And I've witnessed it. That's why I could kind of relate to what you're talking about. I've witnessed women almost ruin the vibe, being the chatty patties or the catty patties, whatever you want to call them. And the fellas have to step in like, yo, that's saying we came out tonight to do this, that, and the third, not, bad vibes. So I've experienced it. I wouldn't speak on it if I didn't have the experiences.
Wait, girl said she's saying exactly what I'm saying. All I see. Yeah, about the new women. Because the older generation, maybe that's what it is. Like I am 40 and I'm retro. I just look at things a little bit different.
Yeah, so yeah, a lot of the stuff that we are talking about, and that would probably make more sense. The reason why Darla is not resonating with it because she's, not in the age range that majority of the ones that we're talking about. Yeah, they didn't grow up.
Mm-hmm.
Correct me if I'm wrong, 'cause I don't know what era this started, but they didn't grow up where they seeing women trying to control their men all the time. So they're probably not used to that. But now these folks legitimately be battling as a man to try to keep them from. And it's to the point now that we just don't check out. The moment we sense you like that, we just leave you alone. But like
Yeah.
days, like where we have like a power struggle with them. They trying to tell you what to do, and then at the same time trying to tell you to leave. So we're like, okay,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
leave
crazy.
them.
That's
They say
crazy
once,
work.
2 times, you don't do it. I'm gonna go to the next one. That's gonna listen. I don't like drumming at all times because I go to 10. I'm going to shut all the nonsense down. I'm 44. Also, I'm
And
the
you
girl
right.
man,
Go ahead, John.
so I get bashed a lot.
But you was transparent enough to say you're a bulldog about Capricorn. So you're doing what you're confirming our point by saying usually you're doing what the guys have to do. So I appreciate you confirming that point.
Yeah, it's a rarity for sure. Women are strong, intuitive, powerful, nurturing, soulful, beautiful, patient, understanding. If we weren't, population would be in even more decline than it is. I mean, we don't have no rebuttal to that, but
Talia said is based off opinions, not facts, and that's a fact. Sounds more like opinion than facts. That's a fact. And you know, all of y'all are just expressing. We're really just expressing our experiences, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? All right, so there we go. I have always felt out of place with this generation. All right, I hear you.
see, I feel out of place with this generation. Shit.
We're gonna get it right. We got to, y'all. We in too deep
All right,
at
now
this point.
let's go ahead and go to this
Yeah.
next one. So the next one. So this one here came from I was listening to. I'm trying to remember who the heck I was listening to when I heard this, but they were saying you can judge. Actually, you know what? I know who it was. Actually, I heard this from Kevin Samuels. He was saying that you can tell the value of the man, no matter what ethnic group, by the way their women treat them. So I want to open this up and this, and I want people to be absolutely honest. This is mostly for the women, obviously, on how do y'all see the men in your personal experience. And I mean, we're talking about black men, but if you want to include if you date other ethnic groups and stuff like that, I'm open to hear that as well. You said, am I a fan of Kevin Samuels? Absolutely. I think he was spitting a lot of truth. He said a lot that men and women needed to hear. And unfortunately, a lot of people didn't like what he had to say. So they attacked him for it. Now, can I say I 100% agree with everything? Probably not. But I don't 100% agree with no man. Like, if you agree with everything another man says, you can't call yourself a man, if you ask me. Son Jones, what's good? Somebody want to tell me what they think of the value of a man? Any of the ladies?
Yeah, yeah, ladies, y'all. Ladies first. I got some thoughts on it, but I'll let y'all go first.
Ooh, they don't got
Well,
mad at us when they other to that man.
we saying what now? What we value?
Yeah, what do you guys see the value of black men particularly? But you can, like I say, I'm open to hearing the other one in today's attack. I hear a lot of "we don't need you" and stuff like that all the fucking time now. Like, so I just want to hear openly in today's time, 2026, what is the value that you guys see men?
No, it's complicated for me
Mind sharing why it's complicated?
because being that I was raised by my brother, I feel like it was hard for any dude that I was fucking with to like measure up to that. And the one who did, which was my kid's father, he was murdered in his own home, in his own bed while he was sleeping. And ever since then, I just feel like I don't have it in me. I just don't. I just don't want to be serious with nobody no more. I just, I don't know. Because my kid's father was a protector, a provider. He was like my best friend. He was funny as fuck. He was a slick alcoholic, but I think that made him funnier. He used to do construction. He did that. His dad
Good.
taught him that. His dad taught him and his brother construction, so they pretty much all did it. And so he has his own company, and like whenever he would like work on houses, I would go with him. I would clean up while he's working. Sometimes I would paint shit. We had a whole life together, and I just feel like I don't really want to do that with nobody else.
So the value, in your opinion, is not very high right now.
Yeah,
Mm.
other than sex, and I can get that anywhere. Ever since, ever since my kid's father was killed, that's basically what I have is situationships. I don't date. I don't cuddle. I don't kiss. I don't do none of that. I just have sex and keep it moving.
If it ain't too sensitive to ask, did they ever catch his killer?
No.
Damn. Okay. I was gonna go somewhere with that, but if you don't, if they didn't catch him, then there ain't
Yeah, there
nowhere
was
else to
like
go.
rumors and stuff, people telling stories, but there was never no evidence to prove it.
But I need to charge my phone.
All right, man. Solo, what's good? What's our value?
For me, when it comes to valuing black men, for me as in my age group, I think this is where I think we at. I think that we hold black men to a pedestal. Even compared to like other races. Like I feel like other races, maybe they don't hold you guys to the highest pedestal that black women do, and we want you guys to be the best version of yourselves. That means financially, yes, but also mentally and maturity wise, we want you guys to be fully functioning adults who can operate a business that we are going to then call a family. So we want you guys to be really leaders in the community. So we aren't willing to give you guys any type of slack on that. We're not willing to compromise on what we expect you guys to be and you guys actually being what we expect you guys to be. So a lot of women, I don't think they're willing to compromise on that. And I think that nowadays, what has changed, really changed the game, is that our generation of women aren't just accepting your finances as a means to marry you, right? You can make all the money in the world or you can make little to no money. And black women will marry you if you have the maturity and the personality. It's not all about your finances, in my opinion, because a lot of black women are working. Like we are working. So a lot of couples are splitting the bills more than one person is paying all the bills, even though that's what I advocate for and that's what I want. But that's not the reality. Majority of black women are helping black men pay the bills, so it's not only about finances. So the difference now is that black men now cannot just offer finances as a strategy to get a wife. You now have to be a leader in the family, and I think black women want you to be the best version of yourself. So that means not slacking on nothing, because we now want to raise a different type of generation of black kids, and so we don't want them to be raised in the environment that we were raised in. So we want to create a different environment for them. But we need our men to be the best version of themselves. And so that's how we're now valuing you guys. Income, yes, but majority of black women are helping black men pay the bills in the household. So obviously that's not the reason why majority of us or however many black men are not married. So you have some that are married. And if he's older, I would say more established, but not in his 30s, in his 20s, he can't afford to pay all the bills in the household. So the woman is helping him. So that's not the reason why. So we're not valuing you guys off of um income. But now we want you guys to really be leaders. We want you guys to be mentally there, physically there, ready to raise children together, and dealing with all your other issues that you got. So that's where we are now valuing black men. And it has really, I think, I think it really has sort of probably stopped more marriages to happen. But that's because we're trying to break a generation of what we grew up with. So that's what I think, in my opinion. Now, society wants you to think that we're valuing black men off of their income. I think that that's what I think that that's what the society is telling us, right? But I don't. I think it's plenty of black men who are married that ain't, especially if they in their 20s and 30s. Now, if he's like 40, 50, 60, maybe he's more established. Maybe wife can work part time. Maybe he can retire her. She ain't got to work. But in his late 20s, 30s, she's probably not going 50-50 with him, but he's probably paying she's helping him pay some bills. Like, he probably can't afford it. He's still grinding at 28, 29, 30, whatever. So yeah, so now we're requesting you guys to be actual leaders. We're asking you guys to really step up to the plate and be the men that we know you guys can be. And then that's how we're valuing you guys now, and it has resulted in lower men being married.
Okay. So really quick with that, I understand exactly where you're coming from with that. And I would say we need that to a degree. I do think, um, women are our emotional, our support. They, some of the times when we may be lacking or something like that, she may notice it and push us on it. But the problem is that you're saying that they're not valuing you from a financial standpoint, but I'm here to tell you as a man, and I'm pretty sure Taj would agree with me, and other men that's probably in that, that are single would agree in today's time, they absolutely are. Majority of them are that you run into. Like, you can just see them. They'll give you you ain't even got to say that. They ain't even got to tell you directly. They'll give you a look that you just know that that's what they're thinking in their head. So it was a couple comments I wanted to address. You said a lot of black men have so much against them. Yeah, then to have the women against them is a whole other beast in itself.
Yes.
Be very hard for them. That is 100,000%
Yes.
true.
But they
We're the
deserve a
only.
shout out.
I say this kind of often. Well, not often, but I've said it before. I believe we're the only group of men on the planet that has to deal with the racist system and stuff that we deal with, other men against us, and our women going against us. We're the only men that deal with that.
Agree.
So I want to go.
And the reason why, really quick, is because, like I said, we want you guys to be leaders in the community, and we're not getting that from you guys. So where exactly? So if 2/3 of our women, or 2/3 of all children, all black children, are grown up in a single parent household, we're considering majority of them are going to be their mothers. If they don't have a man growing up in their household, then they're growing up, they're dating, and they're not meeting good men, because obviously we're talking they're not married. Where is supposed to be this, like, image of, never mind, never mind.
Cairo.
Okay, this is my perspective. What was the question again?
Well, basically, we're talking about the value of how the sisters see black men.
So this is how I see black men. Black men are valued within themselves. They just don't know it. You are the highest value. To me, it doesn't matter if a black man has money or not. he's still a black man and his value is high. Only thing they need is a little bit support. I don't care if you don't know how to fight. Nigga, I can pay to get you trained to learn how to become a boxer. You know what I mean? I don't care if you don't have money. I got money, I'm going to put you on. You know what I mean? Being a black man, and that's how I look at them, they are the highest fucking value on this planet. It doesn't get any better than them. What gets any better than them? They just need love and support. And that's where we supposed to step in at. You know what I mean? Okay, this brother is down. And I look at that like, like some men, they want to tough and bully him. But I look at that brother, I'm like, that's okay. You know what I mean? You can get trained to know how to fight. Everybody needs to be trained to something. You can be trained and you can develop these skills. You just need somebody there that believe in you and support you. And that's why I feel like the Caucasian people strategize so hard to oppress you because they know you are the best. But they use mind manipulation. They use our women for one. You know what I mean? Because if your woman not going to support you, then damn, that's your
For
number
real.
one supporter. You know what I
Speak.
mean?
Speak on it.
So I think that's what it is. So when I see a black man, like if I'm not in a relationship, obviously I'm in one, and I showed this, like, I don't care what you have because I can put you on. You know what I mean? Because I know you are high fucking value, and you can always be trained. You don't know how to sing, you want to learn how to train. I'm gonna support you. Let's go get you some fucking vocal lessons. You know what I mean? And I think we have been manipulated through television and through movies. But only thing that our men need is love and support. They already the highest value. It doesn't get any higher than a black man. Name a white Kobe Bryant, name a white Michael Jackson, name a white Michael Jordan, name a white or Mexican, any version to ours. A white, our men are always the best. There's nothing better than them. They just need love and support. That's my opinion. You guys are the highest fucking value. Listen, if nobody never told you this, I'm telling you this. You the highest value on this planet. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Even the
Appreciate
sun
that.
tells you that. Look how
Yeah.
y'all age. Y'all get better with age, bruh. Look at y'all bodies. That's my mom. Look at y'all bodies. Look at y'all bodies compared to every other. Man, y'all phenomenal. Y'all phenomenal. It doesn't get any better. You know what I mean? And that's my opinion.
Okay, let me address another comment. Son Jones, she shout out to you. She says, seem like black men are starting to realize that their kids need them present in their lives. They are stepping back into leader slash provider role in the home instead of getting put on child support. So you're right about most of this part. Most of it I definitely agree with. Black men are starting to come back into the homes and stuff like that, and the child support rate and stuff obviously will go down since you're there. But the thing is, saying the starting to go back part is what's slightly off because the thing is that we never really left the thing like that. That's what I've been trying to get people to see. That's the myth. The problem is majority of us don't have any kids at all. And then the next large percentage of us are married with their kids. So 50+% don't have any kids. 30+% are married with their kids. So that means it only leaves a small percent left. And those percentages even starting to, that what's happening is, I'll give some sisters some credit on that, is sisters are starting to marry and be with guys that's actually willing to take care of those kids. That's what's starting to happen. And I hope this continues. Stop looking at all this materialistic shit that these flashy, no good ass niggas that's not gonna take care of them are showing you, and go get with a guy that is actually, he may not have it at the moment, like Cairo was just explaining, but with the right woman, with the right mindset, and you guys having that, having that mutual respect and drive together, he'll reach that point. And now you have a healthy family that y'all can thrive together. So yeah, that's what it is. But absolutely, black men are returning to the home. Let's see. She said never. I guess she was replying to him. Never dated a white man before. Neither have my sisters, and I must say, coming from the South, others look down on us, but my father was very proud. You can't help who you fall in love with. Love is love. Be happy. Life is too short. Less black men are getting incarcerated, less drugs, a lot more black men are getting educated and setting good examples for. Hey, this is good. You should come in here more, Stone Jones, for real, because that's also true. But see, this is the thing: they want to the media and stuff like that wants to highlight the things that's not. Because let's be real, us as the community, most of us aren't checking those statistics. So we're gonna judge on what's going on based off what we see on social media for the most part. It's the same thing with shit, pretty much anything with politics and stuff like that. Like people think certain shit because you see the news is lying. So unless you go and do your own personal research, you probably would never know that they're fucking lying. And it's the same thing with how they portray us. And this is with the men and the women. Like they're portraying, you know, oh, the women are, 304s. Majority of our women aren't 304s. But you would believe that they are because all you see on the media, in the movies and all that shit is them as that. So people come up with their own perception of, oh, that's what they're like. And it's starting to be debunked now because more people are, starting to look at it. And I got to give another great shout out to Kevin Samuels because he was one of the biggest contributors to bringing up those statistics, and people are starting to look into them and notice, damn, that is true. I never even noticed that shit. Because when I first, it's a lot of stuff that he said that I never knew. And I used to believe pretty much what society was telling us about a lot of things. And after he started highlighting it, I had to start paying attention to myself. I'm like, damn, that is true. Having a strong mental and being a great leader is top tier. I value and love a black man with a high emotional intelligence and able to lead. Most people don't have things 100% together.
Exactly. I agree. But then I'm gonna use Taj quote. This is how you know who's the top tier man. Who influence, quote, influence, Taj loves to use that. Who influenced this
Mhm.
world?
Us.
Exactly. That's your
Right
answer.
on.
That's how you know
Right
who's top
on.
tier.
Appreciate that. Yeah, spot on.
All right, so I want to reverse it now, fellas. It's our turn. So how do we let's talk about the value of the black woman.
Y'all better come right. Cause we still dominant too. Y'all better come
Yeah,
right.
Okay, so
for
look,
sure.
I'll go first. Fuck it, I'll go first. So I know I talk a lot of shit. I be hard on y'all and stuff like that. Similar to what's I would guess similar to the point of what Solo said about us. But that's because these are things that really are small, but it's big, and I'll explain. It's too many sisters that have unrealistic things and thought processes with stuff. These are things that are very simple that can be fixed in order for us to thrive. But I would say, I don't know, maybe along the line, perhaps a respect level has been lost that makes it this difficult for us. But I absolutely think black women, sisters, are top tier for a multitude of reasons. I mean, the body shapes, if you were that type of guy, obviously our sisters thrive the most with that. The same thing with the talent level that she just displayed with the Michael Jordans, Michael Jacksons, and also I want to give more shout outs to us because we're not just entertainers. We were also top tier at creations of a lot of things stuff too. Even though they try to lie and bury that in the history, like we didn't do that, but we did. We thrive everywhere, and the same with them. And it's a reason why when the feminist movement started, the white feminists that had an issue with their men had to become close with the black women because they knew you guys' power. You know what I'm saying? Like black women, we like I said this before. Right now, currently, y'all are the black woman is the voice of the black community right now. It's not us. I mean, I'm just keeping it 100 right now. We do supposed to be the leaders and stuff like that. And shit, I think we're getting back to that point. The transfer of power is happening, and I think a lot of sisters are having a hard time adapting to that. When we're telling you this is how it is, this is how it needs to be, them thinking from the thought process of a woman having a hard time accepting it. But it's definitely happening. And once this transfer of power is finally done, we're going to be unstoppable. That's the reason why they're doing so much to stop us from getting to that point. So, like as much as me and Solo go back and forth, I'm gonna say this because I always talk about how women, women that attack men, a lot in certain ways, like with very aggressive tones, cursing you out. You're never gonna, for the most part, get the brother to see what you want him to see. He's gonna now look at you like, hey, bro, I don't give a damn what you talking about. I'm not trying to hear that shit. That's how he's gonna be if you come at him like that. Now, like I was getting ready to say, as much as she gets on my nerve with some of the shit she may say, she does have a respectful tone. So, ladies, if you learn how to master how to have a respectful way of delivering whatever it is that you're trying to get to your man, you'll thrive. So, like I said, I have them at the top for so many different reasons. I keep going. To me, they're the top tier as what I'm attracted to. As far as what I think as far as us to move forward with the units of us being with them, it has to happen. But I mean, I can keep going on. I ain't got nothing. Obviously, I don't say the things of negative that I seen of it, but I have them on a very high standards. Top tier, in my opinion. Taj, you can go ahead and go.
All right. So first, I would like to start off with the animal kingdom and who's known to be the king of the jungle. I know in past shows, me and Cairo have went back and forth about the elephants and the lions, but for right now, let's just say that for all intents and purposes, let's just focus on the lions within the animal kingdom. When a lion has a pride, and I'm sure all of y'all know this already, so I'll try to be real quick with it. When a male lion has a pride, multiple lioness, and what do they call lion offsprings? Cubs, maybe, whatever they call them. When another lion comes to challenge that male lion, and anybody can cut me off and correct me if I'm wrong, the female lioness and the cubs almost stand off to the side to see who's going to win the battle. And whoever wins the battle, let's say the encroaching lion wins the battle. The lioness and the cubs. Well, I'm not sure about the cubs. I think the lion that wins the battle kills the cubs and takes the lioness and creates a new prize. That correct, Jamie?
Yes.
All right. I believe I use that analogy. Now let's go from the animal kingdom to the human kingdom, the man kingdom. That's what happened to us.
Let me say, unless it's sometimes if it's a female, he might allow her to stay. Like the babies is a female.
That makes sense.
You're a male, yeah, you out of here.
You out of here if you're a male baby of the. I got you.
We don't want nobody else going up to try to challenge him later.
Absolutely, and I get that. I get that. Even from an animal kingdom psychology, I get that. Mm-hmm. I believe that's what happened to us specifically in America. When what happened to us, it's almost like our women became the booty of the people that conquered. It's tough for me to even say this shit. For the people that conquered the black men. Now let me read the dictionary definition of booty in military terms. In the military context, booty refers to the spoils of war seized from an enemy during the different battles and operations. Also known, let me see, it encompasses, items captured on the battlefield. And the term implies that these items are taken by force and are considered property of the capturing party. So I've given y'all two examples. I've given y'all the lion kingdom and the human kingdom. So in military,
property, though.
Huh?
That's property.
Okay, so that's the question. Solo, are black women the property of white men in United States, specifically in United States? Now, the way Cairo speak and the way you speak as well, Solo, I don't think y'all are. Especially Cairo. Cairo speaks like with a roaring lioness voice, like she's our greatest cheerleader, to be honest with you. Cairo, I haven't met a black American woman that build us up psychologically stronger than you did. Solo does it in a different way. And Talia, you really haven't had a chance to speak on this, so I can't really grade your character on how you view black men. Solo, you do it in your own unique way by telling us to lead. That's an encouraging way to say, damn, nigga, we got y'all back. Just stand up and be a man. But what happened to us is undisputable. It happened as a young, it didn't happen to me personally, but I understand it happened to our ancestors. And now here we are in this world, and more precisely in this nation, trying to win the booty of our women back. Before I take my last breath, that's like one of my biggest goals for I'm not just doing this shit for me. I don't have no problem getting women. I'm trying to do this for the black man brotherhood. We lost the booty of our women to white men. And I can't wait to hear everybody's opinions on this, but I just gave y'all two examples, the animal kingdom and the male kingdom. So boom, we come out of slavery, because I want to get past that. I know a lot of people like to dwell in slavery. Let's get past that. And we've been trying to work our way back to our rightful position. Now, by Capricorn, almost by memory, I can remember your comment of saying black men are pretty much the alpha males, which makes it worse. That's why it's not a dispute on whether if black men are the alpha males in the United States. I often talk about the sigma males. And that's the approach the white men took to conquer us. They're like, yeah, nigga, we gonna conquer y'all with intelligence. Yeah, we know y'all the strongest. So here's what we gonna do. Go grab that strongest nigga over there. Now we going back to the slave plantation. Go grab the strongest nigga they got. These are a bunch of sigma males, and you can argue beta males that work together in a system to say, go grab the strongest nigga they got. Tie his ass up to these horses and bring all the black population out here so they can see what the fuck we gonna do to their strongest. So here we are in 2026. And me and Jamie, this is one of our I've been knowing Jamie 10 years. And this is like, to me, our biggest debate. I'm like, bro, we lost our women. And the only way they're going to, women respect power. And if we don't have the power they crave, they gonna maneuver however they need to maneuver, with exceptions of people like Cairo. And I throw Solo in there because Solo, I believe you got our backs. You're just telling us lead, nigga. Like if y'all want us to be y'all, you know what I mean? Y'all supportive, submissive, wise, lead. Be the head of the household. I hear you every time you say that. So, but the difficult part is getting the black man brotherhood on the same page. If I could use my brother Jamie, one of his favorite quotes, niggas love to stunt on other niggas. Not nobody else, just us. We don't care about stunting on white people. We don't care about stunting on Latinos. You ain't never seen a nigga pull up in a fixed up car, next to a Latino or a white person or Asian person trying to show off. They only do that against other niggas. So it's us against the world and each other. Do y'all know how fucking tough that is to overcome that? As a black man, I don't expect our women to understand how tough that is. Just use your imagination to put yourself in that situation. It's us against the world and each other. Unless you tap into a black man brotherhood and say, hey, bro, I ain't trying to tear you down. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying. That's the first thing I grade when I connect with another brother. Does this nigga have a collaborative spirit or does he have a competitive spirit? If he has a competitive spirit down, bro, you're not trying to build. How the fuck we gonna build something that we tearing each other down? So I gravitate to the brothers that have a collaborative spirit. Let's build something like Jamie created Black Chat Chronicles. He built something. We're collaborating on this platform. Now I want to wrap up my point. So that's the question I have to our women. And if y'all are the booty from the military dictionary term of white men, I'm willing to fight to win y'all back. Not just on a personal level, because as y'all heard me say earlier, I don't have no issue getting women. But I hate to see us going through what we went through. And the part I hate the most is that we're tearing each other down instead of us working together for the greatest prize you can win in this world is a soulmate, a mating partner, somebody to start a family with, grow old, procreate children, send your genetic children through time. So that's what we're up against as a community of brothers. Not on the personal level. We stunting. We love taking another nigga bitch in our community. Yeah, nigga, I fucked your bitch. Like, damn, brother, why don't you go fuck somebody else? Anyway. So yeah, I think that's what we up against, y'all. Is we gotta win our women back. And that's a tough battle because we up against a demonic, satanic. This is, from Rome, from Greek to Rome to Babylon to motherfucking the United States. These motherfuckers are hell bent on keeping us down. Up under they do not let the black man rise. They got everybody else in check. Name another male human race group of men that's challenging white supremacy. I guess the question, I wrap my point up with this. I guess the question becomes, can the black man brotherhood overcome white supremacy without our women? I'll let y'all answer that. I'm done.
thought y'all was supposed to be telling us what y'all valued about black women.
That I just said it.
They not just working on black men. Y'all not the only ones that this system is working against. They're working against women too. They working on us too.
I
It's
got
just more in a subtle way.
Cairo. So let me respond to Solo. Solo, I basically just said almost 2-3 times that I'm committed to winning our women back. Is that not? If I didn't give a fuck about y'all, I'd be like, yo, let's just go get us a Spanish girl, a white girl, an Asian girl. My whole point was, on a personal level, I'm doing all right. But that's selfish for me not to look at the brotherhood and be like, hey, man, do y'all think it's worth us fighting to get up? A lot of niggas have checked out. Hey, man, fuck them bitches. Let's go. Hey, the white girl's checking us out. Let's go get a white girl. Let's go get a Spanish girl. Let's go get an Asian girl. A lot of niggas have checked out on y'all. I'm saying I think our women are worth the fight. Did I not articulate that point?
You did.
Thank you.
But this is what I'm saying too. Like, women, I don't know. I think that Black women values are very, very high too. But like I told you, the Europeans are working on us too. They want to tear us down, but they tear us down in a different type of way. So I think there's nothing more phenomenal than a Black woman in her natural state, because subconsciously a man is not attracted to them nasty ass weave, them long ass eyelashes, and all that fake artificial shit that they're attaching to themselves. Black men are usually attracted to you more in your natural state. And a lot of these artificial things that these women are attaching to themselves, which they believe are enhancing their beauty, is taken away from their beauty. And it all has to do with the subconscious. And it also is a reason why they behave and act the way that they do. Me, I'm more like, when a woman is natural, I know I can approach her and she natural and she gonna be cool. But usually in some cases when they have them weaves and them false ass, they look so mean. And so like, damn, you be afraid to approach them because it look like they want to attack you. You know what I mean? So if they like that
Hell
with a
yeah.
woman, imagine how they coming off as at a man. A man can't even say, "Oh, you know," it's that
Exactly.
look.
Come on,
Like
Pyro.
Jay
We
said.
love you.
So they working on us too. They want us to destroy our hair. There's nothing more phenomenal than a Black woman with her natural hair. I don't give a fuck how short and coarse that shit is. It's just something so phenomenal about it that attracts you to it. That's why they advertising and put all of these women up there with these long ass weaves and all these ugly ass eyelashes and all this artificial shit to yourself. It really don't enhance your beauty, it takes away from your beauty. That's why you walk around with them attitude and that persona that you carry, and men are afraid to approach you. You know what I
Uh,
mean? So I think, go ahead.
all right,
Somebody was gonna say
Lexi.
something.
Also, I want to add one more thing, point to mind as well, before we go to the next segment. Um, Another major thing that I always appreciate. This is my personal experience from the sisters, especially since I've been in LA. I've tried to do a lot of creative projects and stuff like that, and no other group has supported me more than the Black Sisters. So super shout out to them for that. Like whenever I had something that I was trying to come up with, they always had my back. I was like, yeah, I'm trying to do this and do that. Like bunch of them, you know. I mean, of course, I had brothers and stuff too. Shout out to Taj. He's been rocking with me with a lot of stuff. Haiti and a couple of my other homies and stuff like that. But the Black Sisters has rocked with me heavy. So that's another thing that if they see you trying to do something, they'll be there. So I'll give them that. Most of the stuff that I be saying and stuff like that, when if it be a critique, don't always be necessarily my experience, but I'm speaking in general. That's why I say that a lot. I'm speaking in general. I'm not saying you particularly, or I'm not saying me particularly. If I do be talking about me, I will directly say from me, in my opinion, or this is what happened to me. So yeah, just want to add that out there. So if they see you doing something, Black Sisters gonna rock with you. Now, as far as relationships, as the attitudes, I mean that shit there, and I mean that's something that need to be fixed. But so being a support system, they got that. It's there. I just think with the fathers being missing out of action for so long, they kind of lost certain ways of how to deal with. I think, like I said, I think we lost. We kind of been out of sync of how to deal with each other to a degree.
You don't think it's the lion? Them pretty much after what happened to us. Well, forget that. Let me use Cairo Point. Going to the hair and all that. That kind of further makes the point of the booty, and I'm using booty in a military context. Okay, now do y'all realize we just passed the Crown Act less than what 2-3 years ago? Because because and the Crown Act was our women, Black American women, and the men that had their back, pretty much forcing the government to say, "Hey, let our women wear their hair the way naturally." To Cairo's point, up until the Crown Act, they was pretty much dictating how Black American women and Black women in general could wear their hair. So and this is my last point on the booty stuff in the military context. That was their way of psychologically showing us, we gonna make your women wear their hair the way we want them to wear their hair if they want this job. Actual facts of the Crown Act. That was the whole, and so it took decades and time for us to say, you know what, that shit ain't right. We our hair grow naturally the way it grow out of our heads. Why do we have to assimilate to how they want our women to wear their hair? You know what I'm saying? So I think all that is a part of it, and I think it's worth the fight. That's all I'm saying.
Well, because it's power in the hair. That's why they want you to destroy it. It's power in your hair.
It is.
And
Look at
that's
the
why they
story.
want you to destroy it. There's nothing more intimidated than a white woman than a black woman in her natural state because that's what her man is attracted to. And she knows that. She knows it.
Mm.
I'm telling you, look, I wear my natural hair. I noticed the difference from when I used to wear them nasty ass weaves, them stank weaves that start smelling like dead cheese if you get wet. You know what I mean? From going
Yep.
to be natural. I noticed
Uh-huh.
how I used to behave because subconsciously you don't know you don't like what you see. When you look in that mirror, you like something that because you're not natural. This shit is all synthetic. So a lot of
Right.
people, and I'm experiencing, I'm gonna speak on it. When I was wearing that shit, it was a lot of times where I looked in the mirror and I didn't like what I see, and I didn't know why until I started, because that wasn't who I was. Until I started taking that shit out my hair, stop putting all that ugly ass makeup on my face. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Your self-esteem is so low when you got that nasty ass weave in your head and all that makeup on,
Mm.
and you walk and see
Mm.
somebody that's natural with none of that on, and they naturally beauty. That shit
Mm.
brings your confidence. You like, damn. That shit lets you
Mm.
know that you feel ugly. That's why you gotta put all this shit
Mm.
on.
There it is.
And I asked the universe, I said, please let me work on my skin so I don't have to put this shit on my face. And that's big when I started my healing process and I started to learn how to wear my own natural hair. And I noticed people reacted to me different. They treated me different. They respond different. I say, oh my God, it's power in our hair. That's why they want us to destroy it.
That's right.
Even the way men respond to you. Oh, let me get that for your sister. Let they
That's
just
right.
react differently to you.
I go out my way to compliment Black women with natural hair. I go out my
Me
way.
too. I
Yeah.
make sure. Yeah, I. That's the reason why that same individual. I almost said her name. I'm glad I caught myself. But the same one we was talking about earlier. That's why I went up to it. That's what stood out so well. She had her hair natural.
And I just got to tell black women this: we are beautiful. Makeup wasn't for us because we have everything. White women was the first women to start painting their face like clowns because they had no
Oh
features.
shit.
We don't need that. We are naturally beautiful. So you don't need it. Because a man told me that. He said, sister, what's wrong with your hair? And I thought about it. I said, that is true. Nobody ever put it to me like that. Like, why I'm wearing this shit? What the fuck is wrong with my hair? But we have been colonized. I was
There we
colonized.
go. That's another word. Keep going. That's what I was trying. You making a point more precise than me, but that's basically what I was. Our women have
Yeah.
been colonized.
So I
And
just
my
want to tell
question,
black women this because
uh,
I love my sisters, but I'm also conscious that my sisters are colonized and they don't love themselves. That's why when they see you, they want to attack you. So I have to be very selective. And like somebody said too, they're watching these television programs, all of these lurid TV shows, and y'all got to turn that shit off. That's sorcery. That's teaching you to hate yourself and to destroy yourself. Me, I don't watch that. So I love my sister. When I see a black woman, I'm like, oh, that's my sister. But I can tell from their behavior, stay away from this one. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people, like I say, they have self-hate. But I'm here to tell you because I love black women. You know what I mean? Like, we are phenomenal. But we got to put away all this artificial shit, start looking in that mirror and love ourselves. And when you know how to love yourself, that's when you're going to start appreciating your sisters and your brothers. You're not going to want to tear them down. You're going to want to connect with them. But all of this artificial shit and these lurid television shows are preventing us from being able to make that connection. And I rest my case.
So I got a couple comments two main comments I'm looking at right now I want to address. Takari said, social media has destroyed the family concept. A woman having 100 to 1,000 men drooling over her images clouds her judgment. The highest bidder often captures her attention. He's 100% right with that. That's what I said on a couple of episodes ago when I said, particularly when Instagram first came, which was 2010. That's when I noticed a major shift in how difficult it started to be with women. That's when I really, really noticed it. Like they were, um, the things that they were doing, and that's when their standards became so freaking high. And the reason being is because, like he said, due to social media, you see that there's men out there that has this, and that. So you're like, well, I want a man that has this, and that. But before we even knew that there was a bunch of men out there that had that, you were okay with the everyday guy that was there, and you could build with him and maybe become that type of guy. But now they have fooled them into believing, oh, we want it now.
Great point, TK. Shout out to Takari for that comment. Great analysis.
Absolutely. And Ali said, let's not act like all our men are our cheerleaders. They make fun the most and they moms look worse. So she's absolutely right. Now, I can't speak for all guys and stuff like that. You got a lot of them that's cheerleaders of black women and stuff, and you got some that ain't. I can vouch for Tosh and say he is a cheerleader for black women. And I am too, but I'm also hard on certain stuff. For me, anytime I see a dude that's just attacking them for no apparent reason, discrediting them, saying they're not attractive and stuff like that, I'm always gonna be on y'all on your team front line going against that. Because if you're dating another ignorant group and you prefer another ignorant group, that's fine. But that don't mean you gotta diminish and downplay the sisters because that's what you are attracted to. And to be honest with you, more than likely you're only like that because one of the two has happened. One, you probably got a sour taste in your mouth because you may have had bad experiences growing up with them, which is a thing. Or two, it could be that the area you grew up in, you always grew up around, let's say white, Asian, whatever, exotic looking women. And society has told you this is what the top tier women are, and you believed it.
Solo.
I thought we were talking about the value of women,
Solo,
of
I
black
said
women.
I,
I'm
I,
still
we
I,
trying to
I
win
confused.
our
How?
booty back. Is that not
Where are
value?
the
And I don't mean
values? How
sexual
do you
booty,
guys
huh?
value black women? I still have not heard that yet.
I don't
You
know how you feel from my segment.
how much value can a man put on their women by saying we're willing to die to win the booty of our women back?
That's a high value.
Thank you, Jamie. Come on, Solo. Let me hear you get around that. What's higher than that? And I'm telling you on a personal level, I do the best I can, but on a cultural level, I don't always feel like the Black Man Brotherhood is on the same page. So what else could we do, Solo? I done pulled up the definition. That say the definition, the booty of war is used by. Hold on. I don't want to waste time trying to find the.
So you're saying, Taj, just so I'm understanding, you're saying that do you put black women on such a high pedestal that you're willing to die for them?
I'm definitely willing to die for the ones I love right now on a personal level. Family members, no,
Okay.
female relatives. But on now, am I willing to die by myself if I don't have the black man brotherhood slide, if we're not gonna slide or die together, then I'm like, nigga, I just stay selfish. Now, if we're gonna slide and die together, and I'm talking to the black man brotherhood, then let's win the booty of our women back. And I'm using booty in the military context. I got the Solo, you said something about it being only property, right?
Yeah, it sounds like the ruins of property. Like if you capture somebody and they got 15 gold coins on them, then you get to keep that.
So the women are not included in that?
We're not property, we're victims, just as you guys were.
Well, I said I hold
I
y'all to the
I
highest
understand
degree.
your point, Taj. I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm not gonna argue about the semantics about that. Okay,
And
next.
So
I
you
said
do
I hold
understand my
y'all to the
point.
highest degree. So how is that not value?
Oh,
That's what we're waiting on, Solo. How is that not? We're basically saying we lost our women. Solo, were we not property prior to 1868 when the 14th Amendment? Prior to 1863, were we not property? Let's say
yeah, but then,
1863.
you're. I mean, that's that's different definitions. Now you're bringing the legal game in it, and it's different definitions. We were considered property by legal standards, but then the military, that is a definition of a word of how they use it in the military. But in real world, that is not how we use that word. But I get what you're saying
I stand
outside
corrected if you got
of
to. Uh huh.
outside of you saying that we're property. I get what you're saying. Like we
I didn't
were
say black women were property of white supremacy.
no,
I
but the
said
term the term you're using is saying that we as women were your property and you guys lost us as property in the slave trade. I
I
guess
didn't.
that's
I'm
what
not
I.
referring. I'm not referring to my mother's as property. I'm not referring to my daughter as property. I'm
But
not.
that's what
So
booty is. That's what you're using to describe us as. We lost the booty of our women, which is the property who is our women. I mean, you're connecting property and women because the word booty is the ruins of an enslaved person. It's the property of them.
so this is the 250th year of the United States. So let's go back to 4th of July, 1776. Let's go from 1776 to 1863. However many, I know that's a century, at least a century, almost a century. Who did black women belong to during that time from 1776 to
We
1863? Who did
belong
black
to
women?
the slave owners
All
as
right. So
property,
how do you
yes.
think?
But then
Uh-huh.
you're using a military term. Like I said, Taj, we don't have to argue about that because ultimately, outside of that term that you're using, I understand what you're saying
That's
and
what's
I agree
important.
with
The
you.
understanding is more important than us having a different definition.
Right, right, right. That's why I didn't want to go through the semantics because we ultimately agree. I agree with you
That
on
means a
that
lot to
point.
me if you agree,
So
because
I
I
agree.
respect your legal knowledge. Huh? I,
We
I
just didn't
value
agree
your.
on the
All
words
right.
that
So
you
let's
use
not do semantics.
specifically
Can
for
is it how
property.
do you want to frame it, Solo? What happened to the women of black men during 1776 and 1863?
We wasn't able to be wives. I mean, we were wives and husbands, but ultimately we were the property of the slave owner who could do as he want us to do, right? On a state
Right.
level. But the military, the way you describe it, they're talking about like real, like personal property, like things, not as humans on a, because you can't say that we're using property in the regular civilian world legal terms, right, as the
Uh-huh.
slave owner, but then go to military definitions on what the property of that person is as booty. That's
Can
why
we go to the
disagree with that, because there's a military definition, but that isn't the, see, that's why, because ultimately I agree. So I didn't want to
if
go into
ultimately
that.
you agree, is it so what is it that got us like right now is a great example. If you ultimately agree, then it's like, okay, stand with your black man and say, okay, I see what Taj is saying. He's saying black men, our ancestors lost our women from shit. I can go back to 1619, but I want to focus on the nation we all live in. So let's go to 1776. did black men have were they the head of the households from 1776 to 1863?
They were actually. They were.
I'm
As
listening.
when we were enslaved, black men like had a family. Where's the leaders in the family? I mean, we still were together as family on the plantation. We got married in secret. We had kids. We were raped and also
You said
had
in
kids.
secret.
But
That's a key word. In secret, which means somebody
yeah.
had a dominion power over us. That can we
But
was
you still were
sold.
you the leader of the household? Yes, the house that with his on the plantation.
How,
Yes.
so between 1776 and 1863, if a slave master wanted to come take your wife and children and sell them from Virginia to South Carolina.
All right,
So are
let's
you
not get
disagreeing with me that black men were the leaders in the
too
community? Is that
fast.
what you disagreeing with? I mean, a leader of their family
How
because
does
they were the
that we
breadwinners.
got three women on
They
this
were
panel.
the
How would
breadwinners in
how would y'all
slavery.
feel? How would y'all feel if someone came to your household and you have a head of the household, which is a male man, and this person is saying, "Hey, I need your daughters, I need and your wife. I'm taking, and a matter of fact, I want to see your wife in the bedroom before I take your daughter and go sell them from Virginia to South Carolina." This is what I'm saying. So, what is it called? Epigenetics? Somebody in the comment section got to help me out. So, the epigenetics of that. This is me and Jamie's marquee. Jamie, is it still a disagreement, or are we still sharpening that thought? This is our biggest. I'm like, Jamie, our women don't respect us because we lost the power of being. They know that there's a more powerful group of men that did what they did to our ancestors, not to us, not to our generation, but the epigenetics of that. Carol, you know a little something about epigenetics?
What do you mean? No, explain it to me.
Epigenetics is when the psychology transfers through the bloodline. So what happened to our great grand ancestors between 1776 and 1863, the genetic memory of that is
Yes.
still with us in 2026. And
Yes.
and I'm doing my best to articulate this point because I want our women to understand what the fuck I'm saying.
Right.
And what I'm saying is Black American women still have resentment because we allowed another man to come to our house and tell the head of the household, which is us, the black men, that they wanted our daughters and lady and wife. And the black men, now me and Jamie makes the point that, and I let him speak for himself, that Taj, we fought, bro. But that don't mean we didn't fight back. That don't mean every black man just stood there, right, Jamie? Am I saying that right?
I agree with that.
Yeah, because like I said, we don't have anything to support that. There was a lie that
Exactly.
they put out there.
I agree with that.
Tell me the time
So,
when
Carol, you believe we fought?
I fucking right.
It's in books too. Actually, I keep it's just like they
I
said.
know we did.
If you want to hide it from the black people, what? Put it in the book.
I know we did. That's why we
Because,
are ready to
like,
move
bro,
forward.
show me where you have seen black men sit there and watch
Exactly.
they woman get
Exactly.
raped and beaten and they kids get stuff done.
Exactly.
We ain't watch that shit, bro. Them
Exactly.
folks lying to make us
All right,
feel.
so I'm with you. So you and Cairo are saying it was done by force.
No,
Solo, you
I'm
can
saying
chime in
it happened
too,
at all.
huh?
I'm saying
Yeah,
like
you
what Jay
guys fought.
said.
You guys
They
fought
wrote
tooth and
that.
nail for the colonizer
They're
in
writing that
Africa, in
narrative. That's not
America,
what
on the
happened.
plantation. You guys fought.
Right. We
So
definitely
Solo, you agree too that we fought?
Yeah, all you have to
If,
do, like, if you read books about, like, when the Europeans were coming to Africa to colonize Africa, the kingdoms went to war with them. So you guys fought, like, when they were enslaving us. You guys were
always did, yeah.
all right, Jamie,
fighting
I
them at the
look, from
war.
this conversation forward, I'm gonna say Jamie was right. That takes a lot of swallowing pride
Even
for
the
me to say
revolt
that.
in
So,
Haiti.
huh?
The revolt in
All right,
Haiti. When they revolted.
all right, right, 1804. I'm familiar with the Haiti Revolution.
Yes.
So the Haitians, super salute to them. Their women, shout out to the Haitians and the Ethiopians. The Haitians, their women saw their men conquer Napoleon.
And what I'm trying to tell you is in the 1800s, 1860s, we did the same.
Exactly.
They just
You always
rewrote
did it, Jay.
history.
We always done it.
They did what the Civil War. I keep telling people it wasn't about freeing the slaves. They just found a new way to get us back under their web, and they rewrote history. That's what
Is
happened.
is it?
What that war really was about was they was trying to come up with a new solution because, like I say, I think I said this last podcast.
Right.
It started. Everybody knows about Nat Turner. The
Yes.
problem is we start to get hundreds, and maybe even thousands of Nat Turners started surfacing to the point that they were eradicating, they were erasing
Yes.
slave masters. Then they had to come up with another solution to keep us under control.
And that
So
was integration.
so it was the central banking system, that reasoning, and to come up with a new way to put us back in mental slavery instead of physical. And then after they accomplished this on down the line, after enough years has passed and everybody forgot about it, they rewrote history, saying
Exactly.
this is what happened.
But they use integration too. They knew that would hold us back by integrating.
So all three of y'all, I'm not sure what Talia stands. So Solo, Cairo, and Jamie, y'all saying the black men, our great grandfathers, did the best they can fighting back and just didn't sit there and let the white man come do what they want with our daughters. And
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
We still don't do it to this day.
That's what I'm saying. We don't have, think about this. Outside of what they put in the lion books that they try to teach us,
Yeah.
when have you ever seen this happening?
When they was calling our great grand ancestors boy, like a full blown grown ass black man.
I can see that. Look. Let me explain. Make it clear. I can see that. I can see a black man avoiding conflict with somebody calling him boy, saying, "Oh, they can't walk on the sidewalk with them and stuff like that." They'll take that. But what I'm saying is to sit there and watch them abuse their women and kids. We didn't do it.
That's not gonna happen.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Let's see what they got in the comment section.
I had to hop on here because he gone.
What you say, Carol?
Right there with my wig on. I said, you got me fucked up.
You know what he mean when he say it look like you about to call an ISO?
He said, look like what?
He said, I like your hair, but it looks like the headband makes you look like you finna call an ISO.
What is that?
So basically in basketball, you know, they wear headbands. And they got to, when they call in the play, they be like, hey, ISO. That's what he's talking about.
Wait, why is somebody gonna talk about I look like Jimi Hendrix? I said, y'all got me fucked up.
Who's
Nigga said Hydro Hendrix.
Oh, that's Kenny 2K. What up, nephew? So Dan Bradford say you are all slaves under the sassy game. This nigga his. He hating on. Well, I ain't gonna read that because he hating on Cairo. I'm
not sensitive.
I'm still not going. I appreciate you, so I'm not gonna read them.
They stupid.
Solo is a goat. This nigga, I shouldn't have even read that one. I like your hair. All right, so where are we? I was just trying to see if there was some good comments. Women like Solo don't reach to down. Let me proofread that first.
I don't see no bad ones.
They bag not right and they can't retire her. Money is power. That's TK. What's up, y'all? What up, nephew? All right, where we at with it, Jane?
I'm looking at something that Alice sent to me. She said she wanted me to take a look at. Hold on, how long is it? Okay, it's not very long. I'm gonna share it. What the fuck happened?
That's all I'm saying, Cairo. Imagine how wet the Haitian women pussy got after their men conquered at the time one of the most notorious conquerors in human history, Napoleon. Napoleon and France's feelings was so fucking hurt. They told the United States, now this is where you from, Cairo. They told the United States, hey man, just give us 15 million. Y'all can have the whole Louisiana Purchase. Right. Like Juvie said, back and forth with the Louisiana Purchase. Popeyes for the ballers, the ghetto eating churches. That's all track.
New Orleans still in the Napoleon law, I believe. I know we were.
But so do y'all see the distinction I'm making? So the Haitian women got to see their men conquer the most notorious warrior of that time, which allowed the United States to have Manifest Destiny. Manifest Destiny would have been so much difficult because France owned everything from New Orleans to Canada. So after Haiti, a small black nation, conquered Napoleon, beat Napoleon. No, come on, Napoleon. Fuck it. That's a Freudian slip.
He said Napoleon.
Napoleon, fuck it. We'll leave it there. When Napoleon got back to France, they were like, "But damn, all right, just tell the United States give us 15 million, they can have the whole Louisiana purchase."
Brian for six with that, so anybody's scared to let you up here, nigga.
Wait, is that me an extra?
Just give us 15 million. You can have the whole Louisiana purchase.
I mean,
what up, Hezzy? Back and forth with the Louisiana purchase. Popeyes for the ballers, together we eating churches.
You sound like you honest people.
You definitely exposing that you DeMarcus now, nigga. That's crazy.
You ain't never heard Juvenile rap that line, Cairo? You say you don't listen to rap like that.
Wait, what I do? I old school rap. What one? Which one?
The one when he used Louisiana Purchase in the song, he was like back and forth. I can't remember what word he like back and forth to something with the Louisiana Purchase. Popeyes for the ballers, together we eat church. That's it. That's Juvenile.
I stopped listening to rap when it started getting too demonic. I was like,
Yeah. But that's all I'm saying. So imagine, and then we can go from Haiti to Ethiopia. Ethiopia is the only nation on the continent of Africa that's unconquered. Till this day, correct me if I'm wrong, their women wash their hands before they, I don't want to get it wrong, as appreciation of what their men are willing to do to protect their sovereignty.
All right, so let me share this video that I wanted. What the fuck is this coming from?
Oh, let's see for you. Say Leah X summed this up perfectly. What is it?
Yeah, this is the video she's talking about.
All right.
So I'm about to share it to see what she's speaking on.
It happened centuries before we got here. I always think about if I had my master's baby, I'm pushed this white baby out, but my husband got to be right here. Even though my hands was tied and so was his, we still don't like each other because of what just happened. He couldn't help me because I was violated, and I couldn't help him because that's his master. So I think centuries ago, we started looking at each other differently. And I think when we started to get on track, like after slavery, and cities were established by us and our businesses, we were on point, and then the city started getting bombed and then lynching our men, lynching our women. I'm a woman, and y'all barge in my house and take my son, and my husband can't do nothing. I'm mad with him. I'm mad with him. You know, rape my daughter, and you can't do nothing. I'm mad with you.
Can't do nothing, I won't do nothing.
Well,
hands tied.
I'm gonna say hands tied because, you know, if the lynch mob is there with all of the guns and the torches and we don't have anything but the things that we're building in our home, his hands was tied. So physically, emotionally, and mentally, that division, that was a long time ago. And we are still fighting to escape that initial division. Right. And like now, we don't even think about that kind of stuff. We just think about what, like rap, you know, fuck you nigga, pay me, fuck these hoes, be with other hoes. We think it's that, but it's stuff so deep in us And young people don't even know it. You know,
well, I know it's not hip hop. I mean, I'm not stupid.
No, I know it's not. It's deeper than hip hop. But what I'm saying is, just psychologically, I don't think it's clicking with men and women that we have this trauma. We have this trauma that's been passed on to us from generations, that we don't trust each other. We don't know if you're really gonna look out for me. We don't really trust each other's word. I mean, you say you're gonna bring the Pampers in, but I don't think you're gonna bring. We start feeling like that immediately, and we might not know. All day he trying to make sure he get the Pampers for the month. We don't even know, but you know those walls and that anger, that suspicion. I just feel like it have a lot to do with that more than the stuff we think is the right now. You know, when you first meet a woman, might like this woman. She might be everything aesthetically you want, and they talk the talk you like. But in the back of your mind, you still saying, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. See what this motherfucker really gonna do. Like, we come in with each other. I don't think other races come in with that suspicion. But see, that was a plot and part of a plan that was done to us a long time ago.
The true part about
That's all I was trying to say. And all I see for me, I'm buying you lunch this week. Because you just helped me articulate. Now a black woman is saying it. Jamie, I've been making this point for 10 years since I've been knowing you. Now I need a copy of that video. That's what I've been trying. That's the point I've been trying to make for 10 years. I mean, longer than that when it comes to other people. All I see for me, I'm buying you lunch this week. I'm talking the $50 lunch. Whatever the fuck you want. That's on you, because that's what the fuck I would. Did I not make the same point? Was I offbeat? What's the solo collar? What's going on? Did I not just say the same thing?
Yeah.
And that's your big homie from New Orleans. So I'm done with it. From now on, from this day forward, March 15th, I'm using that fucking video to make the point I just tried to make. It took me 10 minutes to make.
I'm gonna tell you this. I disagree with her.
Point two. Wait a minute, Jamie, because remember when he said, like how you said and me and you said, when he actually, she choked up. Y'all ain't pay attention to that. He said can't do or won't do.
He did. I caught that. No, I caught that.
I caught that. And like you say, most men wasn't about to let that happen. They're gonna, die trying. So that's when he said, and she was like, she had no response. So you were the man that won't do it.
Because what I'm saying is, I agree with some of the points that she made, but the part where saying his hands was tied and he just allowed, no, bro, that shit didn't go down. I'm not saying no black man on the planet ever allowed that to happen. You do have some weak niggas that probably was too afraid to do that. But I would say the vast majority, bro, as men, bro, we didn't just sit there and allow our daughters and our sons to be treated, and our women to be treated the way that they're trying to proclaim that it happened. Right. She's going by the same history that was taught that we were just speaking of.
Yes.
And I'm trying to tell you that was not the majority. That's some bullshit that they installed into us to make us look like you were some weak ass niggas and we did y'all any kind of way. Because if they can successfully make you believe that, our women would think we are inferior. Right. And that's not the truth.
Now, some men, Jamie, they probably did do that. And I'm going to tell you,
I believe some of them, yes.
Some of their hands probably was tied, but that's not to say that they might be like, damn, it's like 10 of them. I can't really do them right now, but then start going back and picking their ass off one by one. You know what I mean? That's another scenario too that they don't show. Okay, it might be 10 of y'all right now and I can't do nothing, but I'm about to come back later on and knock every last one of y'all down. That done happen too. Because if you tell uncles, let them come in there and take him. And I say, there's no way in the world, I don't give a fuck how many of y'all out there, y'all not about to come in here and take my nephew like this. So it was men that would, like black men, that was some coward ass niggas that allowed that shit go down. But the mass majority,
like some of them, I'll give you an example of it. We got some examples. I'll help you out sometimes. So this wasn't even doing slavery. This was doing, Emmett Till. When Emmett Till was taken away from me,
That's what I just said.
You did? My
Yeah,
bad. I missed
I
that.
just used that.
I'm so sorry. I missed that. Well, yeah, great example.
It was some, Jamie, but the mass
That's some
majority
was like
was
that. I
not.
don't think it was a majority.
When we get to New Orleans for Essence Fest, I'm gonna find me a X, some type of foundation, and I'm donating $100 to whatever cause she got going on, because I couldn't have picked a better black woman to articulate the point I've been trying to make my whole life.
Right.
And all I see, I meant what I said. You helped me out so much. I get what y'all saying, Cairo and Jamie, but it's just such a relief, because I've always thought that's how black women felt. And now I got one of the most iconic women of hip hop. I would prefer Mia X saying that over any other female hip hop artist you can name. To me, that's the most powerful woman that could make that point. And I don't need to do no name drops on any other women. So now moving forward, and I hear what y'all saying, but that validates how I thought black women looked at black men. And she, word for word, she went through everything I just said. And now I finally got a black woman to say, this is why we got to win our women back. That's it.
Shout out to Hezzy.
Right.
No, like he said,
because it's different perspectives.
Shout out to Hezzy. He said history equals his story. Hit that like button.
But in Ty's defense, he does have a valid point, because everybody have different perspectives. There are women out there that do feel like that, and Mia X just conveyed that, and I've never heard that before from another woman's perspective. So we have to take that into consideration. Now they have people that's looking at it from our perspective too. So that doesn't mean one side is right and one side is wrong. It's just totally two different perspectives, and we have to respect that, because we never know. I never knew that's how they felt, but now I know it's women out there that feels like that, and that's valid because that's their feelings. Just like ours is valid because it's ours.
Right.
Takara, I'm sure that was going on too. Of course, I mean, some women, they just want to stop the bleeding. They'll do that. I mean, and I'm not mad at the ones that did that. They did it for survival. But hey.
But you still respect the man that tried, because I had a boyfriend that I didn't know he couldn't fight until one day we got into it, and I learned he couldn't, but he still tried. You know what I mean? And I'm like, at least the nigga was brave.
That's the point Mia X is making, Cairo. So to you and Jamie's point, y'all saying she choked up when Willie D and Scarface said well, how did they word it? Well, what
did he say, Jamie? I forgot.
Yeah, so
I know she choked up. He said he couldn't or he wouldn't. He said something to that effect.
Either way, whichever way you want to frame it, the black man was powerless. The lady just said she got to push out a white baby with her, the dude she's naturally attracted to, sitting right there. Like, I'm done with it. I need a copy of that video so I can use that to make my point moving forward.
No, Taj, you're absolutely right. But what she should have said was some black men were powerless. Not all. Because some black men about to die trying. Like me and Jamie's point, we ain't about to just let this shit happen. It's just in us. No, fuck you. You know what I mean? Then you got some, like you say, they felt powerless. It's from two different perspectives. And we have to respect everybody's perspective. It doesn't mean that you're right and it doesn't mean that you're wrong, because we wasn't in that situation. Nobody knows what they're going to do in a situation until they put in that situation. You know what I mean? It's easy to say one thing, when you would do a total different thing. So some people, that was their situation. And we have to understand why. Because they felt powerless. Nat Turner, you know, he revolted. They beat and raped his wife. That nigga ain't just sit there and accept that. That's when he went ballistic. You know what I mean?
So yeah, I hear you. So that's Nat Turner, who was a preacher, put over other slaves to teach them out of the slave Bible. Now, to all I see for me, she said hands tied, which still means we were powerless, right? Yeah. Now, look, I'm not trying to discredit you and Jamie's point that some men like Nat Turner didn't fight back. I'm not saying every great grand ancestor during slavery just sat there and did what Mia X just said. Although I greatly appreciate Mia X Y'all don't know how man, I don't even know what word to use, but to finally hear it, you just said it yourself, Cairo. I've never heard a black woman articulate the point I've been thinking all this time. So all I see for me is in the comment section. And she said, when those stronger men died. Now, this is to you and Jamie's point, Cairo. This is to Cairo's and Jamie's point. All I see for me say, when those stronger men died, it put more fear into the others. Do y'all have any rebuttals for that?
I can see that happening, but I still think you had a lot of them that were still fighting. But I could
If
definitely
it
see.
wasn't, we wouldn't be here today. We would not have got to this point.
All I see for me says the TK. Who was going to stop it though? You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying all I see is cheerleading for me right now. We just kind of the same way you and Jamie. Solo, you got a take on this?
No.
What about the black women who seduced
That's
slave
already
masters?
clear
I'm sure
before.
that it was plenty that would lay on their backs than be in the fields working. That's a different discussion, TK. We hear you though. We hear you, but that's a different topic. What point well made? I'm sure you had I think they called them bed wenches or something like that.
Ooh, that
He
get me
said,
to
what about the black women who seduce slave masters? And
nobody.
I'm sure that it was
I say nobody seduced them. Nobody don't want no.
right. And you always say that.
Some of us just had to do. We had to do survive. Like even today, my boyfriend, he's mixed. He's black and he's Armenian. You know what I mean? And like Jamie always say, a little bit of something is a better than a whole lot of nothing. You
Uh-huh.
know what I mean?
It's the truth. Shit.
I didn't want to be paying all the bills by myself and doing everything. I don't want to be strong, black, and independent. I was created to have a partner, and at the time, I'm living in California. I needed somebody. So I'm like, what I got to do to survive.
All I see for me is hot damn. I'm simping for all I see for me right now. We are mad at each other and don't know why. That's the whole thing. So that's what I've been trying to say. So we got to work through this together.
Yes.
And even if our women don't want to work with us, we gonna have to take our women back by force. That's what they did. They took our women by force.
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and head to this next one though. Now this one I know probably raising antennas here. So the question at the hand now: are white women better moms? There's a reason I'm asking this. Somewhere we're gonna go with it. But I need to hear everybody's responses before I tell you. I don't care who jump in and say and answer it first. It don't matter.
Well, like Solo say, right?
You can say it. She said, we nursed her babies. Fuck no.
So there it is. So I was gonna let the ladies go first, but in Solo voice, why y'all just can't lead? So let me lead. No, I mean the question is, I came out. The words are kind of small. If y'all don't mind, just repeat the question one more time so I could address it.
Oh, are white women better moms?
No, I can say this from personal experience growing up, and I think I might be most qualified to answer this question because I'm from the whitest city out of everybody else on this panel. New Orleans is a black city. Memphis is so black, y'all ran Elvis out of town and his fans and followers. I'm from Hollywood, Florida. Hollywood, Florida is a direct reflection of the United States itself. Our black population, unless things have changed, is 13%. So imagine that. So what does that say? If the black population in Hollywood, Florida is only 13%, that means I grew up around a lot of white people. Now I stayed with my people, and here's why I stayed with my people. When I would go to a white classmate's house after school, hey Taj, man, you don't have to go to the park. Just come to my house, man. I got a basketball goal in the front yard. You don't have to go to the. All right, Bobby, that sounds kind of cool. Let's go. Let's go play a little one-on-one at your house, Bobby. When I get to Bobby's house, to make a long story short, The way I heard this nigga talk to his mama, I said, nigga, I'm never bringing you to my block or my house. Because if you talk to my mama like that, I'm going to have to swing on you. Bobby is getting late. Oh, fuck you, mom. We're going to finish our game. I'm beating Bobby 19-3. Like, Bobby, we're going to 21. This shit is over, man. I see you. No, fuck that. Mom, you didn't turn that fucking porch light off. I'm going to break the window. I'm like, nigga, you. So I saw this shit, bro. We in like elementary, middle. I'm experiencing this in elementary, middle school, and for those reasons, I understood the cultural differences between Black Americans and white Americans. Am I saying all white boys talk to their moms like that? To be honest with you, I don't know. I haven't been around all of them, but I've been around enough in my childhood upbringing to say, oh hell no, bro. Our home training is way different. I'm not bringing you nowhere close to where we stay at, because if you talk to any of our parents like that, we got to jump you, homie. And we really don't have to jump you. We just going to jump you because you deserve to get jumped. We could beat your ass one-on-one for thinking you could talk to our parents like that. So to answer the question, no, they're not. Not from what I've witnessed. They let their kids literally get away with murder. You know, so there's no comparison when it comes to now. I get the flex for our women because our Black American women are the mothers of America, literally. As someone has already said, they nurse their babies. So I'm looking forward to the other answers. I'll rest my case with that. And no, they're not.
Can I use Tupac and Eminem?
Yeah,
So
sure.
you got Eminem that raps about his mama, right? This is a Caucasian. He hates this bitch. He completely want to eradicate her, right? Then you got Tupac, an African American artist. Even as a crack fiend mama, you'll always be my Black
It's a
queen,
Black queen.
mama.
That's right. Come on, Cairo.
So to sum it up, that's my answer. I have
Well
to
said.
fold
That was a
clothes, so I'm
slam
about to
dunk
go
there.
offline, y'all. But I'm
All
still
right,
here.
now you
I'm
went
turn my
out with a
camera
slam
off.
dunk with that one. That was a home run. That's it's gonna be hard to get around that, the Eminem Tupac comparison.
Yeah,
But we'll
one
see.
Caucasian, one Black. Look how they feel about their mothers.
Exactly. You couldn't have that was tight.
I have to fold the clothes, so I'm gonna turn the camera off, but I can still hear.
Okay.
Okay.
I think there's shitty moms and great moms in both races, but um I told y'all before my best friend's mixed, black dad, white mom. So that's the only white mothering that I've ever seen up close. And she wasn't a better mother than my mother, and my best friend would tell you the same thing. And being that my best friend is a mother now, she's a black woman because she's mixed. I say she even is a better mother than her mother was.
Okay. That's it. I actually was waiting on you because you're the only mother on the panel.
Yeah, I mean, I only ever seen one white mom up close and personal, so I don't know. But I think that shitty moms are all over, just like great moms are all over. So I can't really, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like based on the one white mom that I've seen up close, she wasn't a great mom. She didn't give her kids a good childhood. They all have grown up to be successful despite that, but she definitely could have done better. She's a great, fantastic grandmother. She's even a grandmother to my kids, but she was not a great mom.
Yeah, a lot of the times I noticed that mothers, if they was a shitty mom, they make up for it and become a great grandma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed that.
Uh-huh. Talia, before we move on to solo, would you consider Louisville a black city too? I'm more familiar with Memphis and New Orleans, but not so much with Louisville. Is that known as like a predominantly black city?
It feels like it, but To be honest, Kentucky's a racist ass state, but I do feel like Louisville is a black city. I think Lexington is more black than Louisville, though.
Okay.
A lot of the boomers likely had a black housekeeper that raised them and still went home, taking care of their own husbands and children. Dakari said a white mom who isn't materialistic or focused on social media is better than a black mom who hasn't died to self. Grandma gonna raise her kids while she at the club or making more babies. Solo, you on deck. What's good?
Wait, there's something else I wanted to say
Oh, my
because
bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right.
I went to a high school that was mostly white. I used to have to take two buses all the way out that motherfucker, and the white girls that I was in like class with, I don't know what type of moms they had, but it was bitches in there with tongue rings, belly button rings, tattoos, all kind of grown ass shit, and I'm just like, my mom would never.
Yeah. Come on.
She
Never.
would never. I even asked her once, could I get a tongue ring? And she looked at me like I was stupid.
There it is.
That's it.
Okay, Solo, what we got? I know you answered, but I just want to hear what you got to say.
Well, okay. So when you say white women are better moms, and we're talking specifically about white women versus black women, I think it's hard to compare the parenting styles because they're both raising their kids for a different society. Of course, it depends on what you consider good as a subjective
Is she
opinion.
here?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And so, of course, it depends on what you consider to be good parenting, good childhoods, and things like that. So it depends on your values. I would say the issue that I say it's a difference in parenting when it comes to black and white moms because black moms and black families are having to raise their children up in sort of a racist society that's pent against them. So they have to sort of teach them how to move in this society while still trying to get them to be adults. I think that we learn a lot more as far as like mannerisms, manners, being polite, being kind, being considerate, being having empathy, those type of um values that we instill in black children, that isn't something that I necessarily think that not only white people but other races are their children are experiencing. um I think that for white moms specifically, if they can halfway keep their kids on track, their kids will possibly go very far in life, in my opinion. But as far as like as you compare to, for example, um, manners and stuff like that, and it could just be a generational thing as well, because I feel like when I was younger, if I walked in a store with my mom, I had to be like glued towards her. Nowadays, like, and I live in Phoenix, so maybe it's just because it's white majority, Latino majority, but um, they let their kids doing more freedom, and I take that as being bad as hell. That's what I take it as, allowing your kids to sort of run around public places, screaming, hollering, rolling around in the floor, stuff like that. My mom wouldn't dare let me do stuff like that, and so maybe it's just a difference in generation as well as a difference in culture. So I just feel like they are more like we get raised like military, like we're in the military, sort of like you have to be this, it has to be this certain way because we have to prepare them for what is on the outside of our households. um, but with white kids, I don't think that they have to learn that there's a system against them. You have to act this particular way when you get around these people or the police, or, when you get pulled over, or, when you go to school, or, you know, anything like that. I don't think they're necessarily having to be prepared for, tell their teachers, tell their parents what happened in my house stays in my house. Don't go up there telling them people what go on in my house, right? So like stuff like that, like these little black things that we pass down. I don't think that's necessarily something that they're learning. But the mannerism, the manners, and being a decent human being is very important. And I do appreciate that about black moms, because I do find that that's very important. Don't chew with your mouth open. Get your elbows off the table. Eat all your food. You're not gonna talk back. I appreciate that in instilling that in children, so when they grow up to be adults, that's something that they has already been embedded in them. Just be a decent human being and have manners and stuff like that. So I value that in black motherhood and teaching that to their kids. So I say that that's why I lean more towards to say that I would rather raise my child like in a black family than in a white family, because to me the values that I value are more aligned with black moms and how they raise their children.
Okay. So next thing, Solo, she kind of can opt out because I already know her damn answer to this. I got a question for all the ladies that's on the panel now. Have you ever dated outside of your race before?
No.
Okay.
I have Cairo. I done laid down with Massa, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to do what I had to do to. I'm being honest.
Hey, that's what we want, honesty.
Okay, so I'm gonna wait on the chat as well. I want to hear from the ladies in the chat as well.
You said you knew my answer, right? So I don't have to elaborate. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
that's why I said you can opt out. I know your answer.
Okay,
I got some I got some oral from a couple white boys, but I ain't never dated none.
Oh, so you
And
never
white
dated.
boys got the best head, y'all. I'm sorry, black men. Don't get mad at me
Yeah.
for saying
Hey,
that.
I
they was
dispute that.
old
I
enough
dispute.
that hey, I'm old enough to verify that they was doing it way before us. There
I'm
was
gonna
a
tell y'all
I
why.
don't give a damn what they doing. I don't
I'm gonna
think
tell
they
you
fucking.
why. When black men get you some head, they inspect and they open up looking for
yeah,
bumps,
that's
something
real.
that ain't right.
Hell
Them
yeah.
niggas smelling. A
Yeah,
white
Hell
we
boy,
doing
that
that. You ain't
motherfucker.
lying. I always do my little testing.
That's what I'm
You ain't
telling you. But
lying.
a white boy,
Yeah, you said
I remember,
tester.
hey,
Yeah, I got the tester.
I gotta get this memory and thought out. I remember asking a white dude in high school, South Broward High School in Hollywood, Florida. And he told me, smell like fish, taste like chicken. So I know, I know, I
Oh
know
my
from growing
god.
up there in
oh
the
my
No,
90s.
no, no,
In the
no.
90s, I'm not trying to speak for all
god.
black men, but we was not in a hurry to go down there.
That's true.
Because
I was like that. Look, I'm
yeah,
gonna be honest. Look, I didn't first go down on the girl until I got moved to LA. That was my first time.
I'm
that
just
makes
telling
that so
y'all
that
my
yeah, that ain't
experience.
we
White men got
wasn't
the best head.
it took a lot of
I'm
convincing.
still
Like,
gonna
I would have
dispute
had
what
to
Kyro's
convince us to
saying.
do that.
It's
They
fine.
do.
Huh?
I'm a woman. How you gonna tell a woman who got the best? Because I'm gonna tell you something about Caucasian men. They nasty, just like how he said. They got that Neanderthal
Okay,
animal.
you might
And
be
then
right. You might got some truth
I'm
to
gonna tell
that.
you what they do first. They so nasty. They go straight for your asshole. I
Okay,
swear to
you're right.
God on everything I
That's
love.
behind me.
So you never
Them,
had a black man do that, Cairo?
yes, and
Not
I'm not.
before them. The white men taught us all that shit.
Man, the white man got the best head because he don't give a fuck. That nigga will suck your soul out your body.
Put
I'm
it out
telling
there,
you.
bro.
I'm
Yeah.
being they
That's the
nasty. They
shit
go
I
But
straight
love.
to
that's
your
because they gotta
asshole
make up
first.
because they ain't gonna give you the same pipe
Thank
that
you.
you gonna give them.
We
The
we
devil
became
was
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
said this on
next.
the last show. We became freaked out watching their pornos. White people been freaked out before us. And Cairo is proving the shit. Like she just
But
said, man,
Jamie
how you
made the
gonna tell
point
her
too,
to
Taj.
huh?
They ain't about to put no dick down like that, so they gotta make up for it somewhere else.
Yep,
Great point.
that's what it
Great.
is.
And they nasty. Nobody don't want you going straight for their asshole first.
Cairo
That's
said they go
nasty.
straight for the ass.
That's nasty. But then you let them do it. You like, fuck it, this nigga white. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But in my head, I'm like, ugh, you going straight for me. You know what I mean? And you gotta tell
Yeah.
them like, I don't
You,
like
you,
that.
Yeah,
But
you
they go
think he about
straight
to go
to
get
that.
that cooch? You think he going for the cooch? He went
This
straight
they
for the.
all go to yo, they nasty dude, and you
Wow,
be sitting there like, ugh.
there it is,
Real
y'all.
quick, Dara, is your note to the question I asked about dating outside of your race, basically? And I see B, she said, I dated Caucasian and Arab. We appreciate your honesty. We wife is black and I guess you meant my wife is black and Hispanic. I've never dated a white one.
Yeah, we didn't even start forcing our women to all I see for me point. And you already said, you know, you comfortable with your age, all I see for me saying you 40, which means you still old enough to remember that shit, black women wasn't too big on giving head. I'm old enough to remember that shit. So when we saw the white men getting the head on pornos and all that shit, that's when we started trying to push our women head down. So what did all I see for me say? Okay, I missed the come
Wait,
here.
what did you just say, Taj?
That I'm old enough to remember where giving head and eating pussy wasn't a popular thing in the black community. So we talking like the 90s. I don't know when it just became normal in our community, but all I see for me kind of confirmed my point from the female end of it. What you say? Let me see what that comment you just made. Okay, and then I think that's it right here. No, that's the Becky comment. It's the other one you left. I can't. I don't want to hold the show up trying to put the motherfucker in there.
My phone keep going.
Still closing your eyes. Right, exactly. All I see for me talking about the black men still closing your eyes and shit, right? Eating down there with your eyes closed. Cairo say them honkies down there going straight for the booty hole. What they tongue? What up, nephew? Hey, man, I never ate cat. Exactly, nephew. And your how young you is. It's not for me, man. I don't know if I can do that. I'll feel so low. That's nephew. Nephew in his 20s.
That's why I was like that in my 20s. That's what I'm saying. I didn't do it until see, he's 21, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 22. I didn't first do it until I was like maybe 28, something like that, I believe.
I
See, y'all
told
get my
you,
point.
y'all
White
niggas
men don't care. They go straight there.
What'd you say, Solo?
I
So if
gotta
I
say, I
came
told
over,
y'all, you at 25, y'all niggas do not care nothing in sex for women.
that was a good point. I
We
didn't
didn't
respond
disagree
to
with that
that
though.
earlier, Solo. That was a good point you made. He said, "Yeah, I'm 21. Yeah, nephew about to graduate from college and everything in May, right, nephew?" He said, "Almost, most definitely will." All right, boom, boom, boom. Save it for your wife at Ghost. So that's all I see. And them white girls give that Becky. We thought that was a sin to do that. Now, that's all I see for me speaking for black women. And you right, all of that shit was not easy getting the black women to give some head back in the 90s.
Well, thank goodness that y'all paved the way for us.
I'm not speaking for all dudes, of course not, but
I'm speaking for us. Y'all paved the way. Good job, niggas.
Yeah.
but all I see for me know what I'm talking about. That shit, that was for Becky. Though. That's how the white girls became popular. I mean, Plies did a whole song on that shit. Becky got a name for it and everything. We have overcome. Yeah, I'm graduating in May. Congratulations, nephew. That's what's
SG,
happening.
when you say color mixing, explain to me what you mean with that.
Even Darla know. My bad. Hold on. Darla say, yeah, back in the day, it was considered nasty. And so Darla in her 40s too. Yeah, back in the day, it was considered nasty and perverse to go downtown. Laugh out loud. It meant you been in the streets. Come on, that's what I remember. And it feels good to have black women confirming that shit. That shit was that. Yeah. Nephew, I'm almost.
I got my next question.
What question, SG? We gotta stop doing you like that too, because you the moderator. What question are he talking about, Jan?
He's talking about the coloring. Hold on.
Oh, SG, it was
color mixing wrong.
okay.
And
Well,
I asked him to
like you brought.
elaborate more of what he mean with that.
All right, I always start on a legal level, so legally it's not wrong. So let's start on a legal level first, and then we can go to a personal level or a cultural level. But legally, it used to be wrong. It goes back to what I was. So legally, they were like, if we find out y'all having sex with our women, that shit was on the books. They put it on the book, so now it's legally accepted. But there was a time where
You can go to jail if they found out. You got married couples, I forgot the names, where they had to hide. The man will have to walk on one side of the street, the wife will have to walk on the other, so society wouldn't figure out a black and white couple was together.
All right, so I got another question. So for the ones that have dated outside their race and stuff like that, my next question would be: would you say your, and this, be open, be honest, would you say your experience dating any of them, white or whatever, was better than your experience dating a black man?
No, instinct answer. No.
Well, I'm talking to the ladies when
Go to the ladies, my bad.
Wait, what was the question?
for the ones that did date white boys or something like that, do you find your experience being better than your experience with being with your
This
own black brothers? Like, did he treat you better and stuff like that? You say, oh, because we do have women, black sisters out there that says, oh, the white man, they do this for you, they do that, they always doing this and stuff like that. They, it's a lot of things that they try to highlight them to tend to do better. So I want to know from your experience, was it better?
Okay, my bad. My phone cut off. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I think that my experience, I think the only thing that's better, the only one thing that's, it's two things that's better. Y'all, please forgive me for doing this.
No,
But
go ahead.
like a white man, you can treat them any kind of way, right?
Oh shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got.
A black man, I can't hear y'all though.
we can hear you.
We
Hold on,
can
let me
definitely hear
see.
you.
They cutting my phone off. They're not letting me speak. But since y'all can hear me, I'm gonna just say this. Like the only thing you will wanna, and I hope I shouldn't even say this, but Lord have mercy. I think like a white man, you can treat them any kind of way. You know what I mean? Like you can dominate them. And somebody that's like me, like I know I can dominate them. I can do anything and get away with it. A black man, he's not gonna let you do that. He just won't let you dominate him. And then the second thing is like if you're no longer dating that Caucasian guy or you broke up with him, let's say for example, you can call him and be like, I need $500. He not gonna say, where your nigga at? Where your, you know what I mean?
For
He
real.
gonna give it to you. He gonna be like, okay, like how do you want it? Like how I'm gonna send it to you. Like that motherfucker gonna give it to you. But a nigga, he gonna be like, wait, where your nigga at? You know
Where
what I
your
mean?
nigga
Like he gonna
at?
ask you that.
Yeah.
I
That's
can't
real.
hear y'all. I'm so sorry. But I think for me, I don't care about any of that. If I had to choose the overall best, because even when you land next to a black man, it's just an energy that they omit that makes you feel good and comfortable, that makes you always feel like protected and you got one. With a white man, you don't, it's not the same type of energy. It's just like you're dating them for status or you're dating them for a financial reason. That was mine, you know what I mean? But overall, I think that dating a black man was the best experience because you're gonna always feel protected when you with that black man.
Right on.
And that's it. I can't hear y'all. I gotta log out and log back in.
All right. Hey, we got to take a quick comment commercial break, James. Michael B. Jordan, according to Ronald, got the best lead actor. Off topic, but did y'all hear that Michael B. Jordan won the Oscar tonight for best lead actor? No, we didn't, brother. We appreciate you bringing that information. That's from Ronald.
Well,
So
I knew because
you did.
my actors group chat has been going off all
Uh,
throughout this. So I glanced through it and saw it. But
well deserved. That brother played twins. He earned that motherfucking Oscar. Congrats to him.
yeah.
Lemons. Where
They
were we?
keep cutting my phone off. I can't hear.
Yeah. By Capricorn, I wonder if we got a quick second, Jamie. So tell your mom, no, I'm not angry. I love y'all. I mean, and black women need to understand that. So by Capricorn said, I was walking around listening to the chat on my MacBook, and my mom heard your points, Taj, and she asked me, were you angry? No, that's passion. So I wasn't angry. Tell mom I said
Why
hello,
they keep cutting my phone?
and I told her, no, Mom, he just has a strong voice. I appreciate you taking up for me by Capricorn. All right, what's next?
I wonder why they be having experiences where they can't hear us. Cairo be having it and Talia be having it.
Yeah, I see that. I can't hear again. I'm about to get on my other phone. I'll be back. All right, Talia.
Because I was
Okay.
about to ask, basically reveal to y'all the reason why I asked those questions. But I'm gonna wait till they come back in.
All right. Damn, I'm happy for Michael B, man. He did that shit. Well deserved. Did they dominate the Oscars?
They
The
had to
Sinners?
land some of them because they knew black people was gonna raise hell if they didn't give us nothing on centers. Come on now.
Wow. Darla say that's good. Michael won. Never can tell with the right. I had a feeling. So how did Sinners do overall? Because I know they had a lot of nominations, just in case anybody watched it. Ronald. I really appreciate y'all tapping in with us. We've done shows through the Super Bowl, the All-Star game, and the
And
Oscars.
now the Oscars. And no, we didn't do Grammys. We didn't do Grammys.
Yeah, I don't think we did Grammys, right?
But I was in my class doing Grammys.
I think he cutting my phone off. I
Nephew,
can't.
what's your major? Nephew say he graduated in May. What's your major? What did you study? Yeah, back in the day, it was considered nasty. First to go down to
Cool.
Oh, most definitely will. But I'm just trying to make sure we call. Save it for your wife. That's all I see for me giving advice to ghosting. Oh snap! Hey man, I really enjoy this shit. I think I don't book shit on Sunday. This shit. And I never but being a dark skinned woman that were but
Appreciate
being and women, they were looking at me more and approached me more than the brothers back in the day. Yeah, that was the light skin thing was a thing back there, darling. I remember that. Sorry, y'all had to go through that. Um, Still closing y'all eyes and shit. That's all I see. Talking about black man eating cat. We appreciate your honesty. We wife is black and Hispanic. I never dated a white woman. That's what's up, TK. I got family members that have Hispanic women and they seem real cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's like 2 or 3 of them in my family and they all real cool. So I got family members that mixed with Afro Latino pretty much. I dated the Caucasian and the Arab guy. That's by Capricorn. All right, Jan, you got it. I was doing some
All right, so let's flip that. Let's flip that real quick, so I can finish the experiment up. So fellas, have you ever dated a white woman before? A white woman or another ethnic group?
Nope. No, well, another ethnic. No, I can't really say that. No, I definitely never dated a white woman. And I told y'all what type of city I grew up in, predominantly white. So white girls, and I'm gonna start off with white girls as early as middle school. They will always give me hints, but it was just my upbringing and how I grew up. I never even really gave them a chance. So just to give you the short answer, no. I do regret. I had a few opportunities to date. I think she was Puerto Rican, and gave her a chance, but I didn't. And looking back, I probably should have. But no, I've been that Nation of Islam. They indoctrinated me bad, y'all. And then hip hop too. Just seeing the women in hip hop. I've shouted them out before. I just always back. And I get them, but that's it. Go ahead, y'all.
What's that shallow high curse? They're gonna put that on Taj, where he think the woman black, but she actually white and he can't see.
You know what? If that was the experiment, I think because I do think white women and Spanish women are more submissive and supportive. It goes back to what me your ex said. I'm so grateful, and all I see for me, I'm not joking. I'm because I've been trying to articulate that shit. I don't want to get off topic, but anyway, because I understood that resentment, whether all black women understand it or not, I made it my business. I said I'm gonna suffer for our women. That's a part of me winning y'all back, not on a personal level, on a cultural level. So that's my dedication to the women of our culture to say, I'm not going outside the culture, no matter how nasty they treat me. Cairo, you make some great points. Our women nasty as hell. I'm talking about attitudes. So every time you speak like that, I really appreciate you putting that shit out there because Black women cut me, but when I say cut me, I mean with their eyes. And I don't even, I'm like, damn, I was just about to say something to you, but before I can even think of the words, you done cut me with your eyes like I'm fucking disgusting to you. So fuck you. You
But
smell
I
Yeah,
like
love that point you made too, because you always ask that question. Now that I'm thinking about it, about that statement Mia X made. Now that I'm thinking about it, you always do be asking, like, why do our women, you know what I mean? And I'm thinking about, I'm
yeah.
like, yeah, well, he always be asking.
And you don't know how relieved I feel to finally have and what better black women to have say that shit. You don't know the
Mhm.
Cairo. I went to Southern University when No Limit was coming on the world stage.
Mhm.
No, them niggas used to be on our campus all the time. No Limit headquarters was in Baton Rouge. You know, they was from New Orleans, but they office was in. So them niggas would be on our campus all the time. So Mia X, I mean, to have her say that. I couldn't pick no other female rapper that I would say, well, damn, it would have been better if Lil Kim said it. If no, I
But
mean,
you're right. I agree with you, Taj.
yeah,
Because
that's
it's
the
liberating
strong.
to me too, because I
Mia
never
X
knew
was,
that.
yeah, Mia X was the lady of the tank. Like
Yep.
niggas was some soldiers. Master P had a militant. When it comes to hip hop rap music, he had the most militant movement in hip hop history. And she was the female. She kept up with that shit. Go listen to her verse on Bout It, Bout It. So to hear her say that means everything to me. And I'm going to use that video moving forward. Period.
But I have one more thing to say, not only to you, to everybody too, because I never knew that. And it feels good to me also to understand it from other women's perspective. That's so important because you don't know. And like somebody else said, you have to communicate. Communicating is key. So now I have to respect that. It's like, damn, I never knew that's why you had resentment because we
Fact.
never been through that. We never experienced that.
Right.
And it's a point you said too. Who made that point earlier when they were saying that it was you when you was talking about that certain syndrome that's passed down through us through bloodline, and she said that.
Epigenetic. She did it in
Yeah,
plain. That's why I love the video so much.
she
She
said
broke it.
that.
Who's no big ass nerdy words. She broke that
Yep.
shit in language everybody can understand. The word is epigenetics. So fuck
Yep.
that. Just play the Mia X video moving forward. Fuck
all right.
epigenetics.
Somebody said they falling asleep.
That was solo. So I'm trying to go ahead and push Studi so she can get through it. But yeah, the reason I asked, all right, so I didn't even get my answer yet. I've never actually. I see that you said you thought I date white girls. No, I've never dated a white girl a day in my life. Actually, now are we talking about have I smashed one on my vote? Yes, but I've never dated. But so Ronald, you said yes, several white women in my 20s. That was like a millennium ago. Um,
You have to do that.
you know we gotta fuck with Ronald
All I
sometimes.
see say, wait till
Yeah.
you get the all I see comment. Y'all off the chain, man. This shit is crazy.
But anyways, so my question for the fellas that has dated outside the race and Golson, I'm not really counting African women. I put African women under the same umbrella as, black women. So you say yes to Spanish. So for those of you that did date outside of they race, particularly why, do you think your experience with them was better than your experience with dating your sisters?
Not for me.
I mean, we never dated them, so we can't speak.
Oh,
So
you're right. You're right. You're right.
we don't know.
You're right.
Now, if y'all want to give me the interactions that I had, I can give that. Come on, Ronald. You know you got much love for you over here. I just had to throw that one out there. You know we be cracking on you about that age stuff sometimes.
I'm a spring baby by Capricorn, so that's an Aries. I was born in the spring. She asked my
So Ronald said his experience was better.
All right. Not surprised to read that.
Finally, we got one that says it.
Yeah, black women are tough, bro. I love them to death, but they tough as hell.
I will say so I never officially dated any of them. The closest I got was one of them that was she wasn't American white. I never dated her. Like we were cool, we talked and stuff like that. I knew she liked me like that.
But what about that mixed girl?
What mixed girl?
You want me to say?
Mixed? You said no, don't name nobody. Hell no, don't do that.
Okay, but don't forget about that mixed one now.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
She ain't mixed.
She looked mixed.
She's not mixed.
You showed that thing was high yellow.
She is not mixed.
Okay. Could have fooled me. Don't be looking with that mischievous look.
I got
Solo and got sleepy on us.
The angry man is an Aries like you. Oh, my mom, sorry. My mom is April 14th. Y'all close. They close out, not too far off. But so here's the reason. It's crazy because y'all didn't really fall into the trap. Y'all kind of messed my experience. I'm not gonna lie, my experiment up. But I'm gonna go ahead and tell you why. We only one we got was Ronald said his experience with white women were better. In fact, Ronald, I don't know if you got the time. Do you care to come up and explain why? Because I know there's a lot to type. Do you care to come up and explain why you say your experience was better with white women? It was during a time and place where it was awkward to do, but the intimacy was easier and more satisfying. Okay, I guess that's the reason. The reason why I was saying what I said is because what inspired this topic was it was a black woman, actually, and she was having a topic saying basically that to tell the sisters for the ones that be downplaying the brothers all the time, talking about how much better white men are than us. I just dropped the link, Ronald. But she was saying if basically by what you guys are saying, white women are better mothers than us. And they was like, what are you talking about? And she was like, because think about this. Who raised the black men that y'all hate so much? We did. So if the white woman raised the white men that y'all love so much, she must be better mothers. They must be better mothers than that. And I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all would disagree with that because you don't want to admit to that. So that's where it comes from. And I was trying to do an experiment to see if anybody felt that way. But it's good to see that majority of us didn't even say that. So hey.
Wait, so they said white women raise black men?
No.
Oh.
What I said is she was saying for the women that praise white men over their own and saying that they're so much better because they do this and they do that, and the black men don't do this and they don't do that. Basically, you raise the black men that you don't like. And the white men that you do like, the white women raise.
I get it. Okay.
So are you saying that the white women are better moms? All of us said no, which I expected. But also none of us idolize any white men on here, so hey. This experiment was dead because nobody would agree. But Ronald, I would love to hear your experience of why you said your experience with white women was
Except Michael Jackson.
better. What the fuck are you talking about?
We admire that white man.
That body ain't white.
I'll give it a shot, but y'all scare me with some of these topics. That's why I stay quiet.
We ain't gonna attack you, man.
It's a lot to it because see, even Jamie, I'm from Memphis, right?
Since we're talking about mothers, can I ask black men this? Do y'all suffer from the Oedipus complex? Because I know white men do. So I want to ask black men, do y'all? Meaning that the first love of your life is actually your mother, and you actually really want your mother to be your woman, and she can't.
My mother was a baddie. I'm not gonna you say you had that first part right. Yeah,
So you don't need my answer
So
now.
do y'all suffer
Right.
from that? Because I know white
You
men
can
do.
if you want to. You can answer it.
Well,
go ahead,
I got cut off.
He
Yeah,
answered that
I
question.
don't know if Cairo, because she has some technical. Let him speak, Cairo. I don't know if he was about to speak, but I don't know if that was. I don't think that was intentional. That's
Yeah, she
Ronald.
didn't
Right?
intentionally cut you off, I'm sure. But go ahead, Ronald.
Because it is. There's a story to it. I mean, y'all talk about my age, but that's okay. Yeah, I own that. But you have to understand too that I was a child uh, coming out of the civil rights movement. I wasn't born with civil rights, and so I was one of the first children in Memphis to be integrated.
That's lovely.
Okay, and that was Jamie. You heard of Valentine Elementary?
Uh-huh.
That was a white school in 1965. And my folks had the brilliant idea that because I was so smart, I should go to that school,
Wow.
which was walking distance from where we live, but you had to walk through a totally white neighborhood. But we would catch the bus and sometimes walk home from school. But I didn't really know anything about the bigger picture about race. I didn't know anything about Selma happening that year or Malcolm X. I didn't know. I was too young. I was a child. So, I'm at school with all these white children. Maybe it might have been two other blacks in my second grade class, and I can actually remember sitting behind this white girl with long brown hair, and something made me want to just play with her hair, which was I could have got shot for doing that, right? Back then. I didn't know I was doing that wrong. And I stole her pencil to get attention, and then lied about it that I didn't steal a pencil, although it was right there on my desk. So that was my first interaction with a white girl. Was in the second grade. And so it just kind of like all the way through elementary. And then you've heard of Cypress Junior High, Jamie.
I don't think I'm too familiar with that one.
Cypress Junior High is in the same part of Hollywood in Memphis.
Okay.
And when I went to junior high, it was a totally different environment because it was nothing but black students. Then in the ninth grade, busing started in 1973. So they're going to force integrate the schools and bus black children to white schools and bus white children to black schools. And that's what started all this stuff about the county schools being white folks and all this kind of stuff. So I got bused to Trenton, where, okay, now we're integrated again, truly diverse. But it was some rough times, and I was a leader in the school and all that, and I was attracted to white girls. I didn't mess with any in high school. Black girls were attracted to me in high school, but I just found them more difficult for some reason. Now that could have been because I was raised to be what's called acculturated. Now, there's a word for you, and that's a very real thing because a lot of my generation, we had to learn to move in two different cultures, like almost to be bicultural.
Mhm.
By day, I'm with white folks and I'm having to be better than them to be accepted And then I go home in the neighborhood, I'm with my black peers. And I could be two very different characters. You see what I'm saying? So when I picked the college, of course, I picked the best white school in Memphis. You know what that was? Christian Brothers, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I started there, once again, it was 99.9% white folks. And I had an experience with a girl, and I was very nervous about that. We had to keep it secret. Okay. So she gets pregnant, has to leave school to have an abortion. I'm still affected by that to this day. I never saw her again, never heard from her again or nothing. She left school. I eventually graduated after 5.5 years or something like that. I even pledged to own fraternity on campus. And the only fraternity was a white fraternity. Because I just thought when you go to college, you're supposed to pledge fraternity. So I pledged it and got in, but never did nothing with them because I wasn't interested in trying to socialize with white men. Mm-hmm. But then when I moved to Houston, in the workplace, I had several opportunities with some white females. It wasn't a rejection. This is important. It wasn't a rejection of black women. Okay. It was just kind of like, it was easier. Now, I know white women, they do like the idea of black men, some of them, and that was part of it too. We are attracted to them. And so it was easy. I'll put it that way.
Okay, so let me make sure I'm hearing you correctly, because I did hear you say that the black women were difficult. So I would love to get a little bit more clarity on how they were difficult, because I know
a little more psychology here. Now let's look at my family system. This might point to what Cairo was talking about too, not the Oedipus complex, but the family system I grew up in was a matriarchy. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Most of
who dominates in a matriarchy?
Right.
The women.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I would say the majority of the black community deals with that.
Right. And that means black women, very dominant, very in charge, running the family. And that's throughout generations.
I would say your generation is where it started, probably.
So that may go back to some of that generational trauma, epigenetic stuff that y'all were talking about. I started to jump in on that, but I'm
brother, please elaborate.
I didn't even.
If you know something,
go ahead. Look, one thing I definitely value with you, Ronald, because I love having people on with the different age ranges, because some of the stuff we may be speaking of, we may not know the answer because we wasn't around during that time, and you were. So that holds a lot of value.
Yeah, I came the people that were born with civil rights are only 61 years old. That's saying a lot.
It is.
So the millennials and the Gen X's and Z's and stuff, they really don't grasp what it meant to not to be able to move the way we can move nowadays. And it's a lot of black folks out there that think that to even talk about racism is unrealistic when it never went anywhere. It just became covert. And the election of Barack Obama brought it out again. And Trump capitalized on that. And he said the shit they've been wanting to say anyway. And now the clock is really turning back. And we've got to understand that as black people.
Right.
This man is chipping away at black folks every day. And our children, these young kids running around out here today, they have no clue. No clue whatsoever. Because I work with young people. I mentor younger males. I mentor some guys that are older than you, Jamie, in their 40s. And it's like they have no clue of what's going on or what has went on. That's the scariest part to me.
scary. If they're in their 40s and don't know, keep going, brother.
Now, back to the white women. I don't think I've ever just had a preference, but I didn't feel like I had to work hard to be the
so when
man.
you say work hard, are you talking about from a sexual standpoint?
I totally get what he's saying, but keep going.
Not so much sexual, just even like I said, the intimacy was easier. See, intimacy to me is more than just sex.
I know, that's why I was trying to get some clarity.
Yeah, that's more than just sex.
Yeah,
that's bonding. That's talking. That's
They were easier
mutual respect.
Like build something with or something like that. Is what you're saying,
right? I didn't just feel like I was a piece of meat. Maybe with some of I was, but I didn't feel like I was. It wasn't about my money. I think in Houston, I was a young president of a union, so there was power is attractive to women of all races, and so that was kind of a status thing, But it just I had in my 20s, I had options and whatnot, and after all of that, I've never been married. I've never had a successful relationship.
Damn. After all that, keep going. Yeah. That's interesting. That stood out. I'm still processing that point, but that's
one black girl down there told me she was pregnant. I didn't believe her. I don't know what happened with that. To this day, I don't know what happened with that. And she was married.
Uh-oh.
One of the white girls was married to a truck driver. Yeah. I mean, it was a few married women.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wild. I was wild in my 20s.
Hey,
I got sober. I got sober in my 30s, and I did kind of calm down when I got sober.
What kind of union? Like I'm in SAG-AFTRA, which is the entertainment union. What kind of union? If it's not too invasive,
it doesn't exist anymore.
Okay,
and,
gotcha.
It was in the newspapers.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
it was during the union busting Reagan era.
All right.
And and the war on drugs and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
that was going on.
Yeah. Now I've heard some of your points before from other black men about the white women just being more, I've heard one guy they made them feel more of a man, being with them. So I don't have that experience, but I've heard some of those points.
And see, and I attribute a lot of my relationship failure, or even black women being difficult to some of my mother issues. I really do. Now, my mom and dad had a very successful marriage, but I don't think I could have did it like he did. He was special. Okay. And when you look at the marriages in our family, it's pretty much that way.
And
the women are the bosses.
I'm glad you're exposing this, Ronald, because this is the same shit. I can't remember what Sunday I was saying, but which maybe a month or two or whatever the hell it was, I was saying throughout history, maybe like the 60s or wherever it was, it came a time period where, like you say, it was a matriarchy where women was running stuff and doing things to the point that you don't supposed to be doing. And the problem is that has happened for so long now in our community that they have deemed that to be what a man's supposed to be. And I keep telling you, no, my generation and younger, the reason why y'all are having such an issue with us is because we ain't going for that shit. We're like, fuck no, that's not how that shit's supposed to be, and we're not doing it. And they have a huge problem with us because we're going against that. But that shit was taught to us because of our circumstances, what we've been through.
Now, see, my mother, she came from her side of the family were successful black people in the 20s, 30s, 40s. And So she was the baby of her family. Her daddy spoiled her. She started dating my daddy when he was 19 and she was 14 and lying about her age. He thought he was with a 16-year-old. Okay. So, by the time I came along when dad was 37, so I was the baby of the family. But see, and I was the youngest of three with two older sisters. And so instead of like what Carol was trying to say about the men wanting the mamas to be their woman, it was the reverse. She was raising me to one day be that man in her life that would take care of her. I heard it from me high. You're going to have to take care of your mama. Always take care of your mama. And so when I had to take care of my mama to the day she died, for the last 10 years of her life, I really respected my dad even more because I was like, how the hell did he do this for 45 years?
And I'm glad. That's what I'm saying. See, that's why I love him coming up, speaking on stuff like that.
Where did the other two ladies go? Why did they drop off when I started talking?
Solo is actually in. She's in Africa.
Yeah,
Right
Solo
now.
on a different time zone.
Oh, okay.
Totally different time. It's like 5 a.m. probably there.
Yeah.
So she just fell asleep. That's what happened with her.
Yeah, that's right. She in all the way in.
Cairo, I think she's having technical difficulties
right
now. But yeah, I was saying that men, Cairo's back now. Men in marriages, that's why also our very first, I believe it was our very first podcast, perhaps. I was talking about what is the real benefits to men with marriage right now. Because it's so, they don't understand. They be trying to say women miserable. I'm like, bro, y'all actually have benefits. Men to this point is, okay, we got to work. They legit expect us to work our ass out, come home, take care of the family. They don't want to work. Do all this stuff to take care of the kids and stuff like that. You really don't have a time. If you pay attention, the so-called American dream is you work, you do this to get you a house, get you a family. Majority of your time comes from working and taking care of them. And then when you finally grow old, you go about time it's time for you to get your Social Security, draw Social Security, you die. Because the majority of us are dying around 60. So our whole life, we didn't really get to enjoy ourselves the entirety of our lives for the most part. And that's another reason why a lot of the men are like, we checking out on that shit. Like, bro, no, it got to be something, some kind of balance to this shit. We ain't trying to just work our whole fucking life and die. That's crazy. Remember I shared the video, Cairo and Taz, I know y'all was here for it. Remember I shared the video of the dude that was saying, we ain't like our older generation where they used to just work and pay all the bills and stuff like that. And a lot of people jumped on him for saying that, but I kind of understood to a degree where he was going with that, because that's been us for quite a while. We just been working and then die.
Right on.
Let me address real quick the white girl that had the abortion, because somebody's asking about her.
Okay, so I
never heard from her again. See, at that time, she could not even consider having a black baby.
Yeah.
That wasn't finna happen. And I even was with a white girl, and we had a nice relationship, but she told me point blank that we could not have intercourse because she could not risk having a black baby. So she had to serve up in other ways, but it wasn't going to be any intercourse.
Got it.
Okay. So because of that reason, she wanted me, but the fear of having a black baby was, and she had a little white boy, and I knew her child while her husband was on the road trucking.
So let me ask this: was protection like not that common during that time?
It was common, but not necessarily for me.
Okay.
Wait, why that was funny?
I was a
I
risk
wasn't-
taker. But I mean, I should have been. You know what I'm saying? But and I asked that question to people today. What happened to the birth control? You know, well, these pregnancies and babies and stuff. You know.
Mhm.
But anyway.
Now you getting some great reviews in the comment section, Ronald. So yeah, thanks for coming up. Yep, yeah, we love to hear you, Ronald. Okay, hope she was okay. Intimacy in our culture, it like a weakness, and it's really what we need. All right, wow, thanks, Ronald. Many of us do. That's all I see. All right, so keep going, brother. We listening. Thanks for sharing, Ronald. That's from SG. That's our moderator. So everybody appreciating your take and your perspective.
Any mom can be a good or a bad, regardless of race. We know that.
And
Thanks
I'm
for
not saying my mom was a bad mother. I'm not saying that, but she was definitely in control.
Ron, real quick, Ron. I have a situation like that in my family, so I can kind of relate to what you're saying. And the wife comes from money, as you said, your mom did, and the cousin is actually on my side, which is the husband, and he pretty much do his part, but he don't. What's the phrase? He don't shake the bush that much. He don't rattle the whatever the phrase is. But yeah, so I understand where you're coming from with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was very materialistic, but my daddy was able to provide back when a man could get a job that would support a family.
See, that's another man. Ronald,
One job,
I think
one family.
Solo is not up here because that's the main one that needs to be up here for this right now. Because that's another major point that I made. I used to make all the time with her. Because they complain about the men not being able to take care of the entire financial load anymore. And I was like, bro, that is not just a black man thing. That is a universal man in this country now. During that time period, back in the day, she's talking about our dads and stuff back then, they were able to do. That's because you could have one job and take care of all of it. Now, one job, you're gonna have a very hard time trying to take care of the whole family. You gotta get 2, 3 jobs just to be able to do that shit. And you damn sure gonna just work to die at that point. You ain't gonna get to enjoy yourself ever. You're just working so that your family can make it. And see, us as men, that's why the men should be celebrated more than they getting, because you got to think about the sacrifice that they make to make sure the family makes it. They basically sacrifice their happiness for the family.
Mm-hmm.
Now, me, I don't check that on that. I unsubscribe to that shit. I'm not doing it. I'm telling you right looking now.
And seeing back when I was coming up, like in Memphis, men could graduate high school, and you had companies like in North Memphis. They knew they could. Firestone was in North Memphis. That was a good paying job. Firestone, International Harbor, John Morrell. Them places are gone. North Memphis was decimated by the freeway system.
Mm.
See, we don't even realize how racially driven that freeway system was. It just cut through some well developed economic black areas. And then they named it Martin Luther King Expressway.
Mm.
But they fought for years through the courts to save Overton Park, because I-40 was supposed to go through Overton Park in Memphis and connect. And they ended up, I mean, it was years in the courts fighting that. They fought for that. And then I-40, when you come across the river, goes around Memphis, the north part of the 240 loop, and picks back up in East Memphis. When it was supposed to went straight through, the bridge was supposed to go straight through Memphis. And they fought to save that park because that's what the white folks wanted to say.
Yeah, so for me, I take care of my family. Don't get me wrong. Let me make sure I clear up in case folks think, oh, he's saying he ain't gonna take care of my. I know how people love to think and assume shit. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is I'm not about to just slave my ass off so that y'all can live a certain lifestyle while I'm not happy. I'm not doing that. That's what I'm saying.
I'm
Carol,
here, y'all. I'm here.
go.
Talil, you still with us?
I'm here.
All right, cool.
But sometimes I'll go in and out because sometimes I can't hear you guys and I have to log out and then log back in. It keeps cutting me off. It's going back and forth.
Okay. Yeah, we got you. I hate that Solo not here for this one. This is her segment here.
You can't text her so she can get it or no, she just out.
Her ass went to sleep. I can't
Damn.
call her and tell her wake your ass up. Wake your ass up. It's your time.
That's funny. Look at me. I'm trying to get her to talk about text her, but if she sleep, man.
Yeah, her ass sleep like hell right now. And she gonna if I do call her and wake her up, she gonna talk so much shit. I should call and put that shit on speakerphone so I can hear the crazy shit she be saying to me outside of we ain't there.
Funny.
I heard some of what y'all was talking about earlier, and I do like Solo's tone. That means a lot. She just seem to be easy to talk to or even easy to disagree with. I appreciate Carol's about the natural look. And it made me think I was in Walmart neighborhood market last night and the cashier, I'm just like, it was like a clown show. I mean, the eyelashes, the tattoos, and then she talking the whole time at the woman with the next. I'm like, how unprofessional. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like the eyelashes really did it. It was like
He said the
little
eyelashes really
Yeah.
did
I'm
it.
like, what is it for? And the thing is, I'm thinking this is actually a pretty girl.
Mhm.
Mm.
And now
Right.
she just looked foolish.
In progress.
Right.
To do what? You know what I'm saying? I don't get it.
But we colonize. That's what I was saying. We don't know. We think that shit make us look good, and when we look in the mirror, we don't
No,
like
it
what we
don't.
see.
Enter home address.
Because I've experienced that. I was like that too. Until one day I took all of that out. That's when I started to love what I see in the mirror.
Yeah.
Do y'all remember In Living Color?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Nostalgia. Any of y'all remember In Living Color? One of them guys, it was either Tommy J. Davidson or Jamie Foxx, was gonna go to bed with the black woman, probably played by that Wayans sister. And they got in bed and she started taking off everything. So it was like everything about her was fake.
Mm-hmm.
And when he looked at her, then he like, I mean, it scared him because didn't look nothing like what he had got in the bed with. But she started just taking off everything: eyelashes, hair, nails, toenails,
Yes.
and
What
that was been back in the '90s
I
when they
remember
did.
that episode. Yeah.
Mhm.
Fresh Prince too. Remember he was in there with Gina. He said, sitting on a tricycle, basement girl getting on my nerves, going out of my mind. I thought she was fine. Don't know if her body's hers. Remember that one?
Yeah, yeah. You talking about when the earthquake episode?
Yeah. And she started peeling
Yeah,
off all that shit.
yeah, yeah. Here. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Say that was "I'm gonna get you, sucker." I do remember a scene. I think it was both. I think it was "The Living Color" and "I'm gonna get you."
Yeah, I'm talking in Living Color. I
Yeah.
remember that.
They got. I think both got scenes with that scenario. Yeah, the eyelashes and the baby hair. This is from Darla again, replying to you, Ron. Yeah, the eyelashes and the baby hair is out of control. To Jamie's point, Darla say right now a dual income is pretty much mandatory to live
Yeah,
comfortably.
bro. I like this shit is unrealistic, and like she's saying, pushing us to do better. Like, bro, I get it, but you're cooking yourself by doing it because you basically what you're talking about takes time. It don't happen in an instant. So the amount of time that it's gonna need for us to do that, you're gonna be old with no one, and you're gonna die alone. And if he chooses to only stay loyal to his sisters, because this is the problem, I keep trying to tell them a lot of women have the same mindset as you. It's not just a small percentage. A lot of them have that. So unless the men start dating outside of their race, it's gonna be shit. We gonna go extinct fucking with y'all with that shit.
Talia hate the baby hair too.
So y'all remember what's his name? Chris Rock's movie Good Hair?
Yeah.
I think that was pretty poignant.
Yeah, what?
Pretty on point about our black folks' issues with hair.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that goes back to that some of the slave stuff too.
It does.
That I call it the slave mentality.
This is yeah. It's we don't
have long flowing hair like white folks.
So I don't talk the segment we did. We touched on that earlier, and Cairo spoke on that very well as too. I think you might have came in after that, but yeah, you making the same point that was being made earlier. It is. It's directly connected. Like once they did what they did to us, they pretty much made our women assimilate to their standard of beauty. Cairo.
And black men did it too back in the 40s and 50s with the process hair.
Yeah.
Slicking the hair.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Totally assimilated by force or choice, whichever one we choose. But yeah. For sure.
Because I knew I grew up in that part of the world where it was still, if it's white, it's better. And seeing that showed up in the college I chose and all of that, because that was just something that black people still kind of believed. It was about, if it's a white school, it's a better school. If it's a white neighborhood, it's a better neighborhood. See, I don't even believe that way now. But that was kind of what I was raised up in, because we were fighting just to be able to be equal. And but that didn't mean we had to assimilate. There's a difference.
By Capricorn agreeing what you saying, white is right. That was the mentality back then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's touch on this settling situation. Like I said, too bad Solo not here for this, because she the main one with this settling shit. So let me ask this first. What, in y'all opinion, is considered settling? Because a lot of our sisters love to use that terminology. It seems like we got a lot of sisters that kind of don't do it. I think Solo might be by herself with saying that. But hey, I could be wrong. What do you guys consider to be settling?
I think it's I don't even want to call it acceptance. It might be more compliance. It's like I've said before in some of your comments that people get married for the wrong reasons.
Mm-hmm.
See, for me, I had to get over that idea that it was something I was supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? In order to be a man, I'm supposed to be married and have a wife. And so then you get into these situationships, and they turn into entrapments, and now you just, okay, this is where I am. It's kind of a being stuck. And you can just really sit in that, like settling. You can just sit in it. And see, my mom and dad, they had passion for each other. You know what I'm saying? But that generation, divorce was very rare. It was almost unthinkable.
Yeah.
Right. Now is at a very high rate.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason being is because when you have an incentive to divorce, people are taking advantage of it.
See,
But
if I had been getting married, I probably would have been through about 3 marriages by now.
damn.
Because I would not be one to settle.
So you said B, you said being with someone who does not truly make you happy or fulfills you, saving face in a dead situation for the sake of what people will think. So let me ask this. I got to give a scenario since judging by what you just said. So if you are an average woman, because I think what I always said is where the major problem is an average woman today don't want to be with the average man anymore because they have a distinction on what they think men value. Like they believe that we value how much money they have in education, and this I keep telling them the ones that believe that that's not necessarily what a man is looking at. It's other things. It's like I said, looks will get you to the get through the door. Then after that, your personality and your support system is what's going to determine whether or not he wants to marry. So all this money and education shit doesn't really matter to it. They think that makes them a 10 or something like, oh, I'm cute and I got this much money and I got that. I'm a 10. It doesn't make you a 10. If your looks, if you don't look like what a man desires, you're not a 10. I'm sorry. Sorry to tell you, but you're not. So that's what the distinction is. That's what the problem is. They say that, and then they could look like. Let's say they look like they are. Because I'm gonna say this on my scale, a 5 is average. It's not ugly. It's average. A 6 is above average. You're cute. So if you're a 5, and let's say this man is a 5, because man is typically judged by, I guess you can say his character and his how much of a man he is, how much protected you feel and stuff like that. But also a major part of it is his financials. So let's say he's making what a typical average man in America is making, which is around 40 to, depending on what ethnic group you are, but we're going to deal with black men, which is around 45,000. We're getting closer to the $50,000 a year mark. So that's what an average man would be. So you're on the looks department, you're a 5, and on an earnings perspective for the man, he's a 5. You guys are a match from that perspective. But a lot of the women will say, "Oh, he don't make this. I make this amount of money and stuff like that. So that makes me a higher value than him. So I'm not going to settle for less." That's what a lot of them, and I think that's what the problem lies. So with me just explaining that, if she does make that amount of money, but she's average looking, if a man that approaches her makes an average amount of money, do you feel like she's settling if she goes with a man that makes around $45,000 to $50,000 a year?
And she's making how much?
Let's just say she's making 80,000.
I don't no, I don't know. I wouldn't say that's necessarily selling. I would hope there would be more to the relationship than who has the bigger paycheck. Now, I remember when
You looking at it though.
I remember when it started happening where women were becoming the chief breadwinner, and that was hard for some men.
Mhm.
Okay, I can remember that. I know part of the issues I have with women is trust, because when I was talking about white women, black women, if you were to see me out in public, you would see success. Okay, now a white woman might think, oh, he's a good one. A black woman will see money.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate to say it that way, but that's
I really wish to fuck that. Let's talk. Because this is a whole nother generation saying this.
But see, that's my experience, Jamie. It's not like
no,
I'm not.
No. Because this is the thing. I said these new generation of men. We're dealing with somebody that's twice my age saying the same shit. So it's not that, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
Great point made.
It's just what it is.
I mean, you can see the car I drive, the 3 cars actually. I mean, it's the job I have, there's investments and stuff like that. Yeah, they see money, and I don't trust that.
Right.
Absolutely. And that's what the issue that we're facing and stuff like that. And like they talking about the other ignorant, they used to say the other ignorant groups don't have to deal with that. And that's why I brought up the chart that time I did to prove to them. I'm like, bro, look at the average cost of living in America. Now look at what all the even the highest paid men make, which is the Asian man in America. Even what he makes on an average isn't enough to take care of an entire family by himself if you live in the high-end areas of America. So that tells you that this is a major issue. But they women also make the highest amount of the women. So what I'm trying to say is they understand we have to work too. We're not saying you slave out and keep working the rest of your life. What's going on with those groups is they work temporarily until they reach a point where they don't have to work anymore. And unfortunately, it seems like we're facing a lot of our women don't want to do that with us. They keep saying, I'm not going 50. I see it so much, it's crazy. I'm not going 50-50 with no man. I might as well be by myself. And I'm like, bro, ain't the black woman the most educated? Because it tells you in school that 50% is better than 0%. So if he's putting in half and you only got to pay half, that allows you to at least be able to possibly save something. But if you're paying the full load, you're taking on more. Like just the math's not mathing. But they installed that to us to keep us separated like that.
All right. Darla says settling for me would be sacrificing your standards and morals. You see the red flags, ignore them.
I 100% agree with you, Darla.
Yeah, same here.
That's what I used to say. You settling when you with somebody that you know good well that your morals won't typically let you do that. You really don't want to do it, but you like, yeah, but I feel like if I don't, and I think a lot of the times, like for instance, if you're with, let's say you're with what they would call a high value man that makes a lot of money, got status and all that. They might have you doing stuff that you really wouldn't dream of doing. But what it is that pressure that you're under because you want to impress your friends and family that you're with that guy. And you will settle to do those things and go through those things than to actually go with a man that may not have as much as he has on a financial standpoint, but he respects you. He loves you. He takes care of you the best way he can, and he protects you. And if you give him a chance, perhaps in 10 years, you won't have to work anymore.
So my question is, and I hear all that. I'm looking at Darla's comment. Settling for me would be sacrificing, but settling for what? We all want something out the deal.
That's what they
He's
say. Right.
funny. He said we all want something out the
That's
deal.
where a lot of our women fail to realize that they keep forgetting. Damn, men want something too. It's not
Right.
just about you. The fuck.
That shit was funny.
You remember last week I put in the chat about asking some an honest question. I don't forget what y'all topic was, but I said ask the ladies, are they looking for the person, the promise, or the penis?
Yeah, I
Right.
Be,
do.
be honest, right?
For all
Yeah.
three.
So so and I got that off of that. You remember Alanya Van Zant? She did this show with this man. He was some kind of producer or something. Had like 35 children by 19 women or something like that. And Yana, she flipped the script. She was like, and the women, most of them knew each other. And she was
Yeah.
like, "What's wrong with y'all?"
They want to
You know,
compete.
before they even get to his issue or the children's issues
Right.
with all these half siblings, but these women, what did they want?
Competition.
You know, and she asked that question: the person, the promise, of the penis. Now I don't know what he had going on, but and
He
he
had
just
the
and he just thought he was just being the ultimate man because he making all these babies.
That's
Now
right.
he had the finances to take care of everybody, so I guess that one note did nobody look poor or broke, and
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think
he
modern day
ain't married
women, it's hard
nobody.
to satisfy them. The modern day women, their expectations are too unrealistic, you know. So I don't know.
Yes, you do. You do know, girl.
Yeah, it's too unrealistic, and they don't want to give. They
That's
don't
it.
want to give people chances. They want the product already, and I'm like, well, where are you gonna find that at? And when you get it, it's not gonna respect you or value you
And
because
now
you
you're
wasn't.
selling.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. But I don't know where they are coming up with this ideology that they can just find the perfect packaged product. That's not realistic.
Not at
you
all.
know and when you explain that to them somewhere in their consciousness, they believe that and they get very emotional behind that. So I don't know, and they missing out on so much. And then they statistics and they wonder, and then they subconsciously angry that they're statistics too, but they don't know this.
They
Because honestly, when that used to be me, and I used to go out with my friends, and we seeing Becky over there sitting with her husband and her children, and both of us in a restaurant, sexless and lonely, and we looking over there. I don't want to use the term jealous, but we looking over there like, damn, like she looks so happy, and the way he's showing public affection, and we don't have that.
mm,
You know what I mean? And you want that. Then you see the white man, he shows public affection in every other race. The Asian, you see them walking up the street holding their girlfriend hands,
Yeah.
publicly displaying, and we don't have that.
Especially over
And
here in my area, they do it a lot.
but subconsciously, that indoctrinates hatred
it does.
for
So
the black woman herself
yeah.
because she doesn't feel valued enough that she can have that, because
Right.
I experienced that. You start to question your own self-worth, like, am I not worth it? Like,
You are
why they don't want me, why I can't have that?
right.
And
No,
that's when that hate developed. She started looking at men in a hateful way. But see, I wasn't like that. I didn't look at men in a hateful way. I'm like, I'm gonna find me a good man so I can have this.
and you found it. Power to your man.
Yeah. But I was, like I told you, I had realistic expectations. Hey, every man out here don't have it. You have to build. You got to lay one brick at a time so y'all can get to that point where you can be comfortable, and then you can kick back and don't have to do anything. And what's going to make that relationship even stronger is the resilience, the things you went through and you got over together. so you can go back on the memories, and that makes your relationship stronger, and to build a tighter connection, because you like, we've been through that, you know what I mean? So we know that this person is going to stick it out. You don't have to be like self-conscious and like, oh, this person is going to leave me. It's like you build like a stronger bond that makes your relationship more resilient, because it gets tough and you can't just throw in a towel, and you got to compromise. And a lot of people don't want to compromise. A lot of people go in relationship with trust issues, so they don't want to get a bank account together. They don't want to tell how much they make, and they don't want to, they try to keep a lot of secrets, and you're not going to have a strong, healthy relationships by keeping secrets. You have to be open and honest. That's my experience.
Intimacy in our culture is like a weakness, and it's really what we need. That's from all I see from me. When she made that comment earlier, I went and found that comment when you started saying what you spoke, Kyra. She spoke on that. She typed that earlier, and y'all do deserve that. But the guys who are willing to give Black American women that, we're considered nice guys, good guys, pushovers. So do y'all really want that? Or do y'all want the Pookie Ray Rays to slap you around, tell you to shut the fuck up, suck this dick?
They want the Pookie and Ray Rays, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Nobody don't want Pookie and Ray Ray. I see Pookie Ray Ray rapping, and I hurry up and change the channel. I changed the channel on Pookie
Cairo.
Ray Ray ass.
That's you, Cairo. Cairo, you know that you the outlier of a lot of shit that we say on here.
Yeah, for real, Cairo. You special.
You special.
What? I'm trying to stroke
you. They won't trust me. I had my nice guy era. And I got shitted on.
Wow.
But this era that tell you, man, shut the fuck up, talk to me. When they calling me, I'm ignoring the fuck out of them, and I'll text them and be like, "What's up?" They fuck with that. They rather be on call like that.
Yeah.
And to actually me treat them right. Yeah. I'm telling you from experience. It's sad, but it's the damn truth.
The reality, yeah, that we living in. No doubt about it. Are you a villain now, Jamie? Jamie became the villain. Yeah, when I first met Jamie, but I understood his pivot.
See, he's a living proof of me. I'm telling you, I had transitioned over to a nice guy, bro. I was trying my best.
Jamie, we was on the whole Black Queen shit without saying.
Yes.
What our bond was. As a brotherhood bond we had. Like, hey man, we think Black women should be, but once we realized they preferred the Pookie Ray Ray behavior, hey,
I had to tap back into my Memphis roots, bro. I was like, bro, fuck that. I'm sick of this shit. Motherfuckers don't appreciate shit.
They don't, bro. They don't. And I choose to suffer. I could go get a white girl so easy. I can go get a Spanish girl so easy, fam. I choose to suffer because I need to add this. I've had a great track record of women from middle school all the way through my college years. So that's why I can afford to say, you know what, I'm going to just thug it out and try to find me the whitest Black girl out there.
Oh, shit.
What was your apartment number?
So what about love and intimacy? What is intimacy? No, because in that same show, Jamie, I asked the men an honest question: are you making love? Are you having sex? Or are you just fucking?
Well, when I'm with my person, if I'm with somebody, yeah, I'm with the make love making stuff. But I would say for a majority of my life, I was definitely fucking.
And Black women prefer that. Not all of them. This ain't a one size fit all. You try to make love to the average Black woman, average mean half, she gonna look at you like you soft. They want to be smashed.
Yes. But when I go to pulling your hair and choking the life out of them, they love it.
But I hear us talking about basically two things. Either we talking about sex or we talking about money.
No, we talking about power. The Black woman wants to be treated like shit, or else you a soft ass nigga. That's the experience I'm speaking from experience. I'm the guy who would rather make love. But that's soft.
Intimacy.
50% last night. I'm into having sex. I ain't into having love.
Come on.
Wait, but doesn't it start off intimate And then from intimate, you graduate to love, and then to love, it just graduate to fucking. That's how I use it because you start off
How it
intimate,
should go.
but that's
What's
You
how it
not
trying,
goes.
what's
you
not
trying, basically, you trying to get to the, to the fucking. Actually,
All
you
love
can
turn
be
into
honest
fucking.
about it.
You
You
start
know,
off making love, but then somewhere that shit you about to start fucking.
So you're helping us
That's true.
understand.
My,
That's
cause I definitely had with my girl and stuff like that. You know, we did some love making stuff, and I feel like she even kind of told me like, man, forget that. I want you to fuck me
exactly. All right. So to
tonight.
Cairo's point, that's
have
validated. So you can understand the black women if that's their mentality, man. Fuck the soft ass making love shit. I mean, I can
Yeah,
understand that.
yeah.
But
so
see,
So
we don't
Jamie,
you
start
have
off
you ever?
Taj making love because we start off kissing. We start off, y'all get us in the mood. First, y'all start off with a massage. Then I don't know how y'all start getting to the ass part where the pants start
That's
coming down.
that's
Yeah,
the
they always think of that.
but all this y'all that's foreplay.
But
All
they
this
start
is
off like
foreplay
that.
anyway.
Even like, because I'm not even gonna lie,
making love is me laying on top of you, looking in your eyes, raw. I'm going up in you raw, and I'm trying to procreate a love baby with you, not a sex baby. Having sex is choking you, putting your ass in the headlock, pulling your weave out, slapping
oh
the shit out
no.
of you,
Uh-uh.
putting you in doggy style. Huh?
Oh no.
Yeah, all right.
I don't know what
That's
Yeah,
the
that is. That's
difference.
domination over there.
That's
that's what
what
they
that
want.
I'm telling you, I listen, I've experienced it, and then not
Oh
and that's
Lord,
just not
god
my
damn.
style. So I've had women where after 2 or 3 times it just wasn't rough enough for them. I
Oh
wasn't
no.
thugged out enough for them. They saw me one
That
way,
gave
but
me chills.
Y'all
huh?
remember? Do y'all
That
remember?
gave me chills. The way you
What part
described
gave
that.
you chills? What part gave you chills?
The way you said you turn them around, choke them, stick your
I
dick
don't
in them,
do
and it
that,
still ain't
Cairo.
enough.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
gonna lie, I've
What
done
type of
all
what
of
is
them.
that? What type of thing you
Jamie
over
just
there
said
fucking?
he's done all of that. I don't do all that. That's not in my character.
I
So I'm
do.
the guy that gets written off. Talib, where you at? Don't be quiet now.
Y'all
So
better
I'm
get
the
up
guy
in
that gets
line.
written
Whatever that
off.
is, y'all fucking that want all
I'm
that.
the
I
guy.
got something to say.
Hold on, Cairo. I'm the guy that gets written off as, oh, Taj a nice guy. He's good. He don't even smash it. But Jamie just said, I'm the nigga that's gonna choke the shit out
Is
you.
this this is this Tupac song? Y'all ever heard this song? What's the name of that damn song? What's your phone number? Y'all ever heard that shit?
Uh-huh.
You say
I've,
yeah?
I've heard it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's exactly like that. Like you ain't finna put me in them to saying JG can't serve me. Not gonna have me caught up in that bullshit.
Right. And then when you end up with that sex, baby, huh? So Cairo, that's the difference. Now I appreciate what you just said. Ultimately, it ends up to fucking. So I can't get upset at black women. They're like, yo, why? If it's gonna end up in fucking, how come we just can't cut out the first 2 phases?
I
Because you
feel
got
like
to get
it's the
me into it.
opposite. It
All right,
got
let
to
me
be the opposite.
huh?
I feel like it's the opposite, and you start out fucking and then gradually get to making love. Because if I'm hooking up with somebody for the first time and I feel like he's making love to me, we got a problem. If it's
Speak your
the first
mind,
time,
bro. We
no,
trying to get this shit out. Speak your mind, huh?
hell no. I don't know. I just feel
No,
like
you,
it's the
you do
opposite.
know. What the hell you mean? You do know. Speak your mind. That shit made sense what you just said. If you hook up with a guy for the first time and he's trying to make love to you on the first time, you looking at him like something wrong with him. You just said,
Yeah, that's a problem. I'm probably gonna block you when you leave.
thank you. So she just
Damn.
made you ain't want to confirm that point. You just confirmed the point we was just. So you rather have a nigga do the shit that Jamie was just saying, right?
Oh Lord.
And now
I don't.
Cairo calling on Jesus. Let me
Oh
take it there.
yeah, because I've never had that. It's my experience is
So
it's
hold
always
on,
been
Pyro,
passionate.
you never got the shit choked out of you?
Never. I'm
And
not into
Cairo
that
don't
shit.
deserve it. Cairo, I don't.
Fuck no. You ain't about to
Cairo,
choke
you
me.
don't
I'm
deserve it.
little.
The
You
more
ain't
I
about to
get to
put
know
your
you,
hand around my neck.
Cairo, the more I get
Huh?
to know you, you don't deserve that type of treatment.
Hell no. Nigga know
Hold
better than to
on,
play with me
dollar.
like that.
You ain't never got shit choked out of you.
The
I'm gonna be
first
honest
thing
with
a
y'all.
man do when we get in there, he go straight to the box. That nigga going to the box first. I'm like, oh, here we go. He trying to pull them pants down to get down there to go to munch time. Then after that, you know, he come up and is very passionate. And then gradually after that part, you know, they turn you over. You know what I mean? And they want you to get on top. That's when it starts to that. But it always start out very intimate and romantic. But then at a point, you know, men want you to turn this style and turn that style. And for me, that's when it turned into
That's
fucking.
fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
open to
definitely
all
fucking.
agreements from the ladies and the gentlemen on the panel. That what you just described is fucking. Do you
Yeah.
realize humans are the only species in the world that have sex face to face?
Yeah.
That is true, huh?
Oh no, yeah. Come on.
And if we just fucking, we just hook up sometimes. Don't kiss me. This ain't
That
that.
is true.
No,
I'm not
I
gonna try to
accept what
get
you're
your
saying,
ass.
Talia. I'm so glad you said that.
I'm just meeting you and we about to smash. I'm not gonna try to.
If it's
Please
if
don't. No.
if it's a fuck thing, that's different. If we getting to know each other, so I appreciate both of y'all perspectives because it help us learn and grow. Talia's basically saying, nah, she don't want that when on the you want to be thrashed. Is that does that right? You want a nigga to show you, hey, yeah, girl, this is what you in for. So
Oh, Lord.
I
Y'all
used
hear
Even
me
if
to
calling
you
them
yeah,
want
stars
no,
over
listen.
here?
I used to feel bad about choking and stuff. I didn't want to do that, but like legit, the
that's
girl
what they
was like,
want.
she was telling
yeah.
me to choke her. She was like, stop, it's all right. You ain't got to. And after that, she
What
kind of
they
got me
want. I
into
learned
it.
the hard way. That's what they want. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
I've been the guy who Talia just described. Like, but Talia, it wasn't no one night stand. Like, I'm actually getting to know the chick, so it's romantic, all that shit. And when we get to it, she wanted to be thrashed and smashed. So to Cairo's point,
That's what she wanted to get out the show.
right? So to Cairo's point, like if it's, I like both of their points. Talia's basically saying, let's get just fuck me first, and then the love shit can come later. That's Talia's point. Cairo said start out with the romantic shit and then end up to the fucking. Neither one is right or wrong. Is y'all
The romantic shit is just seduction. That's just seduction. That's
Right. It's a part of seduction.
it's foreplay basically.
Right.
okay? And seduction is
The
seduction
same,
is the
the goal is the same. Sound like what Talia is
Exactly.
saying, just cut all that out and go for what you really want anyway.
Is that the case? Is that the case? See, I've never been with a white woman, so I don't. Is that the case with white women? Do they want to? Maybe so. I would say so. Cairo,
Well, I like I said earlier, I had some intimacy. The
Don't
intimacy
you gotta
was
send my sister
easier, so
some?
there was conversation, there was talking, there was you know, meaningful. I'm a big, conversation can turn me on, you know, and things like that. So I believe in intimacy. Yeah, I know where we're trying to end up, but it's not just like I go out and buy a prostitute and that's all we're gonna do is just hit it and run. Do you remember Todd? You remember Charles and Diana, right?
no, not that.
In Great Britain, Prince Charles and
Oh,
Diana.
okay, yeah.
Okay.
I know
And
them.
when they were engaged, they did an interview, and the interviewer asked, "Are y'all in love?" And Diana said, "Yes, we're in love." And Charles said, "Whatever in love means."
Basically, like,
And he broke her heart in that moment. And so, and that's kind of like what I'd be wanting to ask. Okay, what about? I have never once said I love you
really?
to get anything. No.
Oh, to get it. Okay, gotcha.
Or never said I love you, or been in love for that matter. So where's the love in all this? We don't say love. What is love?
Love is a spiritual experience. Love is the most powerful force in this universe. So earlier when I said making love, well, the point I made about humans are the only species that have sex or make love face to face, and you heard that reaction from Cairo because she had never been shown that angle, but it's an actual fact. Name another animal in this world that makes love face to face. Y'all take all the time you need. We can get back to that tomorrow. But so making love is a spiritual experience. I know my parents made love to have me. I wouldn't have the compassion I have in my soul if they did. I'm not a sex baby, and I'm not discriminating against sex babies. I know I was made from love. I don't have to ask my mom, did you and dad, y'all really I could feel it, fam. So making love. So to your point, Ronald, when he broke Diana's heart, she in that moment she realizing, damn, you know, she just probably felt like whatever she felt like she was to him. But if he was making love to her, caring about what makes her feel good. Do you like this? Do you like that? But in our culture, that's considered soft. Nigga, you need to know what she like. Fuck asking her what she like. Just take control, you know what I mean, and thrash her, you know. So, no, I know what making love is. Trust me, I've been that guy Talia described, where you trying to be romantic and passionate and what you said, intimate, and they don't like that shit, fam.
I think she was in love with the idea of him.
Uh-huh.
He was in love with another woman. That's who he ended up with now.
Yeah.
She was in love with the idea of him. She was a 19-year-old virgin. He was 32 years old.
Uh-huh.
She finna marry the Prince of Wales. She was in love with the idea of him.
Fair enough. And he
You
was
know, and everything that was coming with that.
Uh-huh. And he was in love with Camille, who had some good ass pussy. Yeah, that laugh says everything, Ronald. So all men have that Claire Huxtable. All men have that Claire Huxtable, and then we have, give me a sexy chick, give me a sexy vixen from our culture. I don't just want to, Cairo, you got anybody for me, Talia? So everybody, we want that Claire Huxtable, but you also want that stripper chick. So Camille was the sexy, because I have that actual series at my spot. It's called The Crown. So I've watched the whole series. And you can just tell he was more sexually attracted to Camille. Like he was in love with the sexual experience he was having with. So you asked what is making love? Charles was in love with the sexual experiences he was having with Camille, because his wife was Diana. If I got that right. You see what I'm saying? So, and then when you look at Prince Harry, I see a little bit of me in Prince Harry and vice versa, because you can tell he didn't even really get to grow up and know his mom. You know what I'm saying? You can almost say he's a mama's boy without even having a full experience of growing up with a mom. The other brother kind of seems like the father you're talking about.
Oh. My sister. Sorry, y'all.
So now it's definitely a difference. But if our women want to be fucked, they want to be fucked. I'm not here to change their minds.
Can two people be in a loving marriage and not be having sex?
You said, can you have a loving marriage and not be having sex?
So we can't send it out with you, right?
No. I would have to say no. The sex is the most intimate performance, most intimate act we can do. Like that shit got to be on point. You, like you just said, you could be in love with a person's personality. Why do you think the guy or the girl goes out? If the guy ain't hitting it right, the lady is going to find somebody else that can, and she can still be in love, like what you just said, with the idea of the guy being a great husband, a provider, he pays the bills, all that shit, but he's not hitting it right. So she gonna go get that dick that's hitting it right, and still be in love with the husband. So when you can find a total package, I mean, that's heaven on earth.
So the three married women that I've been with, I was hitting it right. Their husband was.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ronald. Yes, sir. Come on, bro. You mentioned that earlier.
But they didn't know I was gonna hit it right until I did. You know.
And they got addicted. Spelled ADDICKTH. So they got addicted to you hitting it right. And I'm telling you, they still was in love with their husbands, but you was giving them that what their husband couldn't give them. So I'm glad because you mentioned that earlier. So I'm glad you brought it back, and that was perfect timing the way you brought it back. You was hitting it right, and that's what they needed. That's probably the one thing they wasn't getting from their husband.
Well, I know it wasn't no love involved.
Not on your end.
Well, Taj made a good point too, because I never looked at it from that perspective. When he said that, and that's energy. But well, from my opinion, when you said that, you know that your parents, it was love making when they made you because you can feel it. You know what I mean?
Yes, Solo. It's Solo. The reason I can't
Solo, this Cairo.
Cairo.
I'm sorry, Cairo.
Now you over there suffering from psychosis,
That's
amnesia.
my bad. That's psychosis there. But keep going. No, you nailed it.
Hold on, Emmanuel Atkins. You said this is a woman, even though that's a male name. What you say? That sounds so boring. What sounds boring?
I've never even had to question it, Cairo.
Yeah, that's weird because I was a plan baby. My parents planned me. They was actually trying to have me.
Look at that. That means
Uh-huh.
so
So when you said that, I was like, whoa.
that means so much. You're plant. That's like
Yep,
the
I was a
worm
plan
in
baby.
flesh. That you don't understand how what a difference that makes compared to a nut baby. And I'm not trying to degrade or make anybody feel no type of way about how they came into this world. There's a huge difference, Cairo.
Hmm.
You were
My
planned.
parents planned me. Yep, they used
They
to go
probably
and
had
then
your
get, yeah.
name already. Hey, we're gonna
Uh-huh, they planned
right.
me. I was a straight
Come
plan
on.
baby.
So what have you been hearing me say across different shows? I want the same experience. No, we're going to plan. This baby's going to have a name before we even procreate this baby, daughter or son. That's a whole different connection. That's making love. Oh yeah, daughter or son. Yeah. You came from me hitting your mama from the back. I was fucking your mama, and you came.
Ex. You a ecstasy baby.
Come on.
Oh, okay,
And I
gotcha.
think that's your first time sharing that. So you was playing. I mean, it
Yep.
explains, Cairo, you're different. Like I'm getting to know you better since the time Jamie brought you to the movie set and we all did that movie scene together. So now I'm getting to know you through this podcast. And as Jamie often credits you, you're different from the average mean and half Black American women I've come across in this world. I value your character so much that when I was about to say, if when we reach a certain status, I would love to have a certain chick vetted through you. If I was about to, like, Kyra, what you think about her? That's how much I'm learning to value your character.
Thank
I
you.
can't. I
My
can't.
character is tough, man.
But it
I
makes
don't know.
sense now. You was playing. My bad. Take it from there. Cairo, what you just heard me say? I can't be around certain people because they wasn't made out of love. So there, one thing I don't allow a motherfucker to do is waste my love. You know how the person don't want you to waste their drink or waste their money or with any other thing you want to name. If I
Yeah.
feel like a person is wasting my love, I'm gonna get real stingy with my love, and that's
But
how
I
I
mean, I
know.
need guidance too. You know what I mean? Like in all my like I don't know, it's difficult because I don't know. It's just that my thing is
Yeah.
I revere men so much. I don't know why. I don't know why. I've just always been like that. I always revere men. I
I mean,
don't know.
you represent what I wish more Black American women understood. When you tell that story about meeting the guy you're with right now and seeing this brother with enough drive to be on a train, hustling wherever he was hustling, and you were like, yo, I could multiply that shit. You saw the potential. You know how many Black American women is not looking for no motherfucking potential?
What's
That's where it
revere?
is.
Huh?
What's revere?
When you worship them and adore them like they like gods.
Hmm.
I
And
just
we
revere
are.
them.
That's taboo. That's taboo to the down.
Ye
Worship.
are God.
You better
He
not
talking
say
about
worship.
worship.
King
You better not say. They can't stand when you say obey.
and that's why they get messed up trying to the scriptures say you cannot serve two masters. You cannot serve money and God. King David said, ye are gods, and all of you are children of the most high. Emmanuel came right. Emmanuel's the man y'all call Jesus. He came right behind King David and said the same thing. Isn't it written in your law that ye are gods? So when Cairo says you revere men as gods, that's what we are. And
Because
if
they
anybody wants to
are.
prove that wrong, prove King David and prove King Jesus wrong. Because
And I
that's
hate
it.
saying this, Taj, but because I feel bad, but I'm like, I just be wanting to tell women, like, because women think that they are smarter than men. They think I'm like, girl, like, no, we not. Like, they so smart that they will allow you to believe that you smarter, but they know better. You know what I mean? That's how fucking
Right.
smart that they are. But I don't know, like I get crucified all the time, but I'm like, but this is factual. Like I get crucified for speaking facts, and I'm like, what's wrong? You know, men build everything. Name one woman that built the fucking bridge. Name one
Nothing.
woman
They
that
ain't
built the
built right.
airplane. Name
None.
one woman that get out there and build houses.
None
Yeah,
of
that's
You
it.
know
what
what I
I'm saying.
mean?
The
None.
audacity of them to say they don't need these people.
Women are the women's superpower is deceptive intelligence. Go through history. All of these great men fell through a woman's deceptive intelligence. Cairo, I'm not asking you to believe in the Bible, but if you go reading the Adam and Eve story, the fucking serpent shows up to Eve and convinces Eve to eat the damn fruit, and then she hands the fruit to Adam. That's deceptive intelligence. That's just one case. Samson and Delilah. Find out what his strength is. She deceptive, using deceptive intelligence. Women are masters of manipulation. As much as I love y'all, I just got to keep it super real. So a man has to be mentally stronger. I just cut a female friend off because she was doing exactly what I'm describing. I'm like, yo, you stressing me out like you my fucking lady. I'm not even attracted to you like that. So you got to go.
Imagine being annoying as hell and stressing your life and you ain't smashing them and you ain't that good.
Right.
It's
You
crazy.
got to go. Like, bitch, you stressing me out like you my lady. My lady don't stress me out this much. So she had to go. And she came with certain perks that she thought was gonna keep me around. But and I had to tell her, no, I value peace more than money. Shout out to Dr. Dre. We in LA. I want to say this and I'm back quiet. I took strong note of this lesson when Dr. Dre left Death Row. To make a long story short, that brother said he left millions on the table because he valued his peace of mind and he went and made that money right back.
Right,
That's
right.
hard to do. That's hard for an average. The average person would have stayed and gotten damn it caught a stroke from all the stress and pressure that was being put on them. Now you can't spend the money anyway because your health is messed up. Y'all don't hear
I
me.
want I want to ask, men are smarter than women in what aspect? Because I ain't saying they not. However, I had this ex who was 11 years older than me, but he dropped out of school when he was 11.
Mm-hmm.
So ain't no way in hell he was smarter than me.
All
Well,
right, well,
I'm gonna
that's
tell you
education.
this.
Got it, Jamie.
I'm gonna tell you this. I know you was about to go, but actually he could be smarter than you because I tell people, particularly women, because these are the ones I gotta say this to the most. Sometimes I gotta tell there's a difference between education and intelligence. It's not the same.
Right.
You can be more educated. Our women are way more educated than black men here in America. That's what makes them think they're smarter, but you're not. Education is nothing but telling that you got a piece of paper because you know how to follow directions very
Mm-hmm.
well.
Right.
It does
Mm-hmm.
not mean you are intelligent enough. Like if you take an IQ test, it ain't gonna have nothing to do with how well you take a test in school from what you study. It's
Right.
not the same thing.
And
Oh,
that's why ultimately a woman, I'm gonna use Cairo's word, revere a man that can keep her ass in check. I had to learn this the hard way, y'all. Because a man that can keep a woman's deceptive ways in check, you're pretty much forcing her to be righteous. Like, nah, I almost called it the B word. Like, like, no, this is what it is. I'm the head of the household. I'm the man of God. Either you with me or you with the serpent. The choice is yours. And I've learned the hard way. I used to be easy going with the chicks. And that's why I learned the hard way being easy going, just kind of letting them have their way. Nah, they respect the man that keep their ass in check. And they need to be kept in check. It's just that simple.
You
okay.
see, I'm
I get what
always
you're saying. I get what you're saying, Jamie, about intelligence versus education. But he wasn't intelligent either. He was dumb as hell. That's exactly why he's
good
my
at it.
ex.
It could be.
That's why.
I'm not here to challenge that because I don't know who the fuck you talking about.
I
But
still
Yeah.
think men are smarter because a man can still could be not like intellectually or comprehensively intelligent, but rationally and logistic wise, he gonna wear your ass out. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? He's gonna wear you out. There's no way. Because, for example, like we have to go on intuition to know if a man is cheating. A man just use logics to know when you're cheating. He's gonna watch your patterns, and he's not gonna say anything. You know, like a woman, we find out who this bitch in your phone. A man will see you texting it. He ain't gonna say shit. He just gonna catch your ass. You know what I mean? Then 9 out of 10 when they catch you, you dead. But
Yeah.
go back to what I was saying. He could be dumb as hell, but he's comprehensively. But logics is something else. You can't beat it. There's no way you can run circles around it. You know what I mean? We depend on intuitions. Then when even everything, like for as ratio wise, men outweigh us. I'm pretty confident there's more men judges than there is women,
Yeah.
doctors. You know,
Mm.
everything they dominate. But let's be honest, a woman will prefer to get her hair done by a man. They do better
No, I
hair than
wouldn't.
us. I do. Because I
Listen.
know whatever a man does, I'm telling you, I've experienced it. They're going to do that shit better. Who dominate the fashion industry? Men. Majority of the clothes that we wear are designed by men.
Damn, I ain't thought about that part. Keep
That's
going.
factual.
I believe you.
And to
Without,
Jamie's
without a
point,
fact
a
check.
man can raise a little girl and a little boy by himself.
I
He
seen it.
don't need a woman.
I've seen
Absolutely.
it. Yeah.
A woman needs
Woman
a
can-
man to raise
Yeah.
that little boy. We cannot raise a boy, or nor can we raise a little girl on our
or
own.
girl. Yeah, I was about to say that.
Exactly.
They can't do
Men
neither
can
one.
do that. Then we're
And
carriers. You
once
got to
somebody
think
get
about this.
ready to huff and puff and get ready to blow my house down,
Yes.
I'm crying.
I can go ahead and tell y'all right now, the proof of what I'm saying to be the truth. Look at the state of the black community right now. Y'all keep the kids at a 90% rate and look at where we at.
Yep.
Our
YNs everywhere.
boys are
Yeah.
testing at a fourth grade level, reading level. They're they're not finishing school. They're going to jail at a high rate. A lot of them are being murdered. Our women are becoming single mothers at a high rate. All of the negative stereotypes that's happening to our community, they were raised by single. But if you look at the statistics for the men and the young girls and young boys that were raised by a single father, they succeed at a 70% percent. So that proves what I'm saying to be the truth.
And we're saying to Darla, to Black Capricorn, and even to Leah, everybody, we're not saying you're going to have cases where women are smarter than men.
What's
Right.
the noise?
Right.
Right.
I don't
Oh,
Somebody
know.
my bad. We juicing.
vacuuming?
Let me put it
When
on
it
mute.
comes to maturity,
Can I say something?
Sure.
I just that question, Jamie. I'm always telling you I don't like the question. Like when you said whoever asked men smarter than women, I don't think you can say that either gender is smarter. Now I'm looking for some wisdom, some critical thinking skills, some discernment. You know, um, if you're in a true partnership, you're going to complement each other anyway. One partner might have more to offer in one area and the other one another one. Just like with my mom and daddy, my daddy knew how to make the money, my mama knew how to spend it, and they were
Okay,
fine
Ronald, let
with
me ask you a
it,
question. When you
and
think
they
of
and they
God, do
were
you think
and
of
they were
male or
fine with
female?
each other. What now? I
What is
can't I
that?
can't I can't hear what you're saying. It sounds funny.
Can y'all hear me?
I can
I can.
now.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just asked, when people think of God, do they think of male or do they think of female? Most people.
male, oh male, yeah.
So what that's telling you,
And
that says a lot.
that says a lot. And let me ask you this: I'm switching phones right now, but let me ask you this, Carol. That God you talking about, it don't matter which God it is. Do you think that God values obedience or intelligence more when it comes from His creation? And
I
that's
think obedience.
thank you.
Easy.
Obedience. Because remember,
All
even
right,
in the
so
Bible with that story,
obedience, Cairo said, so if it's obedience, how can you outsmart obedience? So imagine it as the God. You're the God of this world. Nigga, you think you about to outsmart me with your intelligence that I gave you? You're
exactly.
going to be further with obedience.
So who's really the smart one? Also, as from an IQ standpoint, I tell people this a couple of times. The on an average, men test higher from an IQ standpoint. And most geniuses are men. So the highest IQ scores ever recorded are men. On the average, men test higher. However, we'll say this to Leah's point, saying that guy she was talking about was dumb as hell. The lowest IQ scores are men. So you got some incredibly stupid men and some incredibly smart.
I mean, I'm not discrediting women, but from my experience, and I said, wait, y'all can turn that juice off for 1 second. From my experience, from navigating this world and having relationships with different type of men, and I just, like I say, I'm a factual person. Men dominate everything, and everything we do, they do it better. The only thing that men can't do that we do is have babies. But look how smart men are. Who created the incubator? The incubators. Fucking men. You know what I mean? So they can still create life. You know what I mean? Without a woman, they have incubator machines. So I'm like, they are, and like you say, I don't know, it's just that's my experience. And I'm not discrediting women because we have a lot of smart and intelligent women out there. We do. But ratio wise, men outnumber us. They run circles around us. Whatever we do, they can do it better. They do it better.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah, so if we all agree that God rewards obedience over intelligence, then the same thing happens when it comes to man and women. A woman can be deceptive. I won't even use the word deceptive this time. I can say she could be more intelligent than the guy. The guy cannot let the obedience factor go. Yo, I'm the head of the household. I'm the one who got to sacrifice my body if a threat comes this way. You need to obey me. I'm the head of the household. If I say this, that, and the third, that's what. Are you my lady or not?
Obey is crazy.
That's Jamie, what's your favorite phrase I done adopted? Lead their ass where they at. This is how we're moving through this world. Are you with me or not?
I don't seen it so many times. They can't stand obey. They can't stand what's the other word that's taboo to them? They definitely can't stand submit. They can't stand that.
If God, we all just agree that God rewards obedience over intelligence. So a word I learned from you, Jamie, if a man is going to be simple enough to give in to a woman's intelligence when he's the head of the household, and he's just saying, no, hey, this is how we move. Who cares if you're smart? We just all agree that intelligence don't impress God. We're in the condition we're in right now as Black Americans because of our disobedience. Y'all can blame the white man all y'all want. We ended up in the white man's hands because we were disobedient to our God. It's that damn simple.
Yes,
I don't give a damn how long it take y'all niggas to process that shit. We're in the condition we're in because we were disobedient. Just like a parent telling a child, don't take your ass outside the house when you go home from school, stay there until 6 o'clock. The child walks out the house at 4:30 and get hit by a car. Who the child gonna get mad at? The parent told you didn't obey your parents, mother or daddy. I told you to stay home until 6 o'clock. You thought you were slick. You thought you were smart. You went out the house and now your ass got shot in the leg. Come on, y'all. Don't let that shit fool you.
That's why I say men are logical. The number one, like if you look at far as in the police department, the logistic department, who dominates that? Who's at the top of everything? Men. You have that little, percent. I don't know what the percentage is. The women are there, but every time you have a detective to come out, it's always a man.
Yeah.
It's always a man, and I think
even when it comes. You got it, Cairo. Keep going.
No. I think women need to be. What's wrong with acknowledging a man? Like, what's wrong with that? Why
They
do we
want
feel
the control. The battle is for the women are smart enough.
Issue is it's ego.
Yes.
What it is. They have a. I don't understand why more so on the black woman side has such a huge ego. Like they ego won't let them tell them, um, yeah, baby, you a king. You run this is yours. They can't even say that. They don't want to give or say anything that makes it them feel like a man's supposed to be on top. They don't
Right.
want to give in to that.
I
And the
wonder
white,
why.
And
the
then
the Caucasian race has been running this world since Alexander the Greek, and their women plays their part.
Yep.
Don't
They
nobody
depend
have their
on that
women in
white
check,
man.
huh?
They so submissive. They depend on that white man. They don't go against what that white
Yes.
man say. That's why they use the black woman. They
How
always come to her.
exactly? Look at the what was it? Was it the Kamala situation? The white women went with the white men. Like, oh,
I
we not
said
like,
that. Yep.
yeah. Come on, James.
That's a huge part of how Trump won the election. The
Right.
white woman
No women ain't switching out on their men for no woman power. Oh, we can't believe the white women voted for Trump. Well, he's a convicted felon. This, that, and the third. Them women are submit.
all that they supported their
Their
white
men
man.
run the world because they support their men. Okay, baby, you say this how we doing it. We just what do y'all? We just need y'all to sit home and show these whatever. I ain't trying to make it sound that harsh, but y'all get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but somebody had a valid point too. I think that was Ronald when he said that. This is just my opinion. I think that, we both have a part to play. I think he was saying something that his dad made the money, but the mom knew how to manage it. That's the
Mm-hmm.
same thing with, even with that though, you got to look at that. Women, we spend recklessly. We can be depressed and we going to go out and spend. You know what I mean? Like men are not like that. Even with money, men know how to manage, in my perspective, money better. Women, we get money, we want to hurry up and spend it. We want to go out, we want to fix our hair, we want to
Retail
look good, we
therapy,
want to buy
right?
new clothes. Men are
Mm-hmm.
not like that. They're like, we don't need this shit. They rather spend money on like little gadgets or something that's going to
Yeah.
be practical. They're
Right.
practical spinners. We're
Yes.
emotional spinners. We spend because we want to look good or feel good. That shit ain't practical. We don't need that. So
At
even
all.
with that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's just what we up against, y'all.
But I don't know. I don't think it's anything wrong with acknowledging men's capabilities and abilities. I think to me it's liberating to know that this is what we were created for. That's
Yes.
beautiful feeling. Look at these. I don't know. That's just me though.
No, you do know, Cairo. You know. We just putting the facts out there. Let the people take as long as they need to process this shit. It is what it is. We doing our job. We putting the truth out there in the atmosphere.
Because Taj, you ever paid attention to that? I say men are practical spinners. Women are
Mm-hmm.
emotional spinners.
Yeah.
Even
They
with
got
that,
a
they're
whole,
smarter.
even
Why
when it
y'all spending
comes,
money on this unnecessary shit? We can use this money to save and put this together. But we like, no, we try to outdo the next woman. She got this. I want to look, you know what I mean? But men, y'all don't even, that shit is just like, y'all don't even consider things like that. That's what I'm saying.
not
And
at
they say,
all.
oh, we so much smarter. If we smarter, why are we not practical spenders? Why are we spending money on unnecessary shit that we can save and all of that, like 300 some dollars on some weave, then another $200 to install it? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I don't
You know
agree.
what I mean?
Speak your mind, Talia.
Let me hear it. Dollar don't agree either.
It's
What
not
Dollar
all
got to say?
men.
Mm-hmm.
It's not all men that are practical spenders because every Saturday when them J's come out, who's mostly in line?
That's a point.
The fellas.
Yes. And I
That's a
know
great point. Mm-hmm.
I know plenty of men who stay shopping. Like they buy shit that they see rappers with. They go buy fucking $200 belts just because they seen a rapper with one.
That's
They
another
go,
thing that I think is insane, Talia. I have never spent a lot of money on a belt. That shit is stupid.
yeah, a
That
belt
shit
is
blow your
wild.
motherfucking pants up. The fuck out of here.
I spend majority of my money on my kids And I haven't even got no job 3s yet because I always got to buy some for one of these fucking kids. I can't
You
do
doing the
nothing.
right thing. You doing the right thing, Talia. By
Yeah.
Capricorn, I see you. I'm gonna get to some of those comments. This is the tone. What you mean by that? You say this is the tone. Oh, that's the tone your mom was talking about. That's passion. You let mom know that ain't anger. That I love y'all. Y'all can't feel this shit in my voice. Yeah, look here, man. Yeah, I'm willing to sacrifice it all for the right cause. I ain't trying to die on the wrong hill. I see the power and the potential in us, and that shit is frustrating to know where we could be, and we on some low vibration bullshit. So
So
let me say
Talia
this.
and Darling, go ahead, you can finish.
I wanted to I'm gonna pass the mic right back to y'all, but I wanted to touch on maturity as well. Maturity doesn't now, I will give women this. Women clearly, I've heard so many of my friends who have a son and a daughter say, man, my daughter matured so much faster than my son. Like my son is damn near still a kid in his teenage years. My daughter is like almost grown women behavior. But maturity doesn't necessarily equate intelligence. Maturity
I have to
equates
challenge that too. I ain't gonna lie.
responsibility.
I might have to challenge it.
That's cool. Maturity equates responsibility, not so much intelligence. I think girls understand they have to take life more serious than a boy that's growing up in the same world as them. You got it, Jane. Let me hear what you got.
Because this is the thing when I think they saying they mature, where it comes from when they say they mature fast. I guess you could say that's true, but it's for a different reason, kind of. Because women stop growing pretty much when they like 15, 16, they already don't reach their height that they gonna get. They're not growing no more after that. Men, we can still be growing at 25. And it's the same with the brain. Pretty much the maturity that women reach at around that age, they stay the same. A lot of them do. So I think that's where that comes from. They already know the adulthood of where they're gonna be from a mental and physical standpoint. And a man, they're still developing
Uh-huh.
physical and a mental standpoint much after that.
All right.
So that's
So
where I think that come from.
all right. So we might be making this. I have no problem with a good disagreement, but I think we still might be making the same point. You're saying
That's what I
that
was
what it sounds like you're saying that girls mature faster than boys, but the boys eventually pass them, right? It's almost like the rabbit and the hare story. So can we agree that girls mature faster than boys? Daughters mature faster
Yes.
than sons. And we got
Women
people on
We
the
mature
say
panel
faster
with
than
people
kids
boys.
like
that,
Talia and
and we
We
say
mature
people.
faster than boys
yeah,
because I
so that's the
remember.
point I was making.
But then they supersede us. For example, when I was a little girl, and I know I'm gonna speak for myself and my friends, we used to always run behind them little boys. We'll be like 5 years old. We advance. We trying to see what's inside them pants. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, but the little boys, they would be so shy. You know, they'd be like, no, like it was just like they wouldn't. You know what I mean? They like, no, 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 no. But I felt like, damn, they started off late. You know what I mean? But then I don't know, they just supersede us.
So we all making the same point. We're
Hold
not
on.
necessarily disagreeing. Jamie, you're saying they reach their peak of maturity faster than us, and that's the point I was making. Women mature faster. I use the word faster. I've heard this, I've seen it. My sister, my younger sister, is more mature than me. She like her seriousness of taking life serious was way ahead of me. I'm still, still figuring the shit out. You know what I mean? I probably caught and passed her at a certain point. But as far as her, she didn't even go to college. I'm not here to put all her business out there, but she was just very mentally. A lot of people think she's my older sister, and she's the baby sister. But her maturity was more, stronger than mine. But my main point is maturity is responsibility. It ain't necessarily intelligence. Because to your point, Jamie, my sister, when she got a job, she was always known for keeping a good job, and she just took care of her, her children. I was more creative. Creative equates intelligence. You got to have a level of intelligence to be creative, to connect the dots of certain shit. So that showed my creative intelligence superseding her maturity. Remember, I was saying maturity is really responsibility. It ain't the highest level of intelligence. It's just this, like Cairo just said, the boys were still probably, hey, we just want to play video games. We ain't trying to show y'all our wieners right now. We trying to, we not into that yet. And Cairo and her homegirls ready to see it at 5 years old.
Yep, real
Already
fast.
sexually more mature than the boys in y'all neighborhood, right?
Yes.
I had a
But
So
is
we
this
all
law
making the
situation.
still
same
into
point.
effect? Real fast, is this law still into effect that girls become adults at 18 and boys become adults at 21?
I think it's 18 for everybody at this point.
So they changed it because
No,
I remember a few years ago, like 10 years ago, my friends, when they were 18, they couldn't buy alcohol. They had to wait till they was 21. And I used to always go into the store and buy it for them because I was 18.
it's 21 here. You can't even buy tobacco here if you're not 21.
Maybe it's California then, because I know California girls become adults at 18. That was the law. If somebody check into it, because
That's interesting. I never
yeah,
heard that. I thought that
yep,
was, yeah.
yep. The girls used to become adults at 18 and boys was considered 21.
So,
It
all right,
used to be
Darla says
18.
but the maturing faster is physically and intellectually. I agree with that part. Maybe an 18-year-old girl and a 22-year-old boy are on the same level because he matured later. So that's kind of the same point we making. That's all I was saying is that daughters mature faster than us. I've heard this from so many friends of mine who have both, and I've seen it in my own upbringing. So I mean, is it a fact? We can get back to that, but all right,
Okay,
Ghost and say
so
I
with
love
Darla,
spoiling myself.
Darla,
Ghost and
you see, you can learn from something. You can still learn lessons, but this is what I mean by the maturity. This is when you guys try to see men. Once we reach a certain age, I would say when we were younger, we probably did go with emotions a lot as when we were younger. But as we got older, we started to deal with more so what the facts are, what's logical. Women, even throughout y'all older years, a lot of you will still go with your feelings over facts and logic. That's a level of maturity, not maturing, because y'all still keep going with your emotion. Yeah, it's behind.
I just see, Jamie. I just see maturity is not really an age thing. I don't equate maturity with age. Um,
I
you
don't.
know,
I'm not putting it with age.
okay, that's good. Because I counsel and mentor men in their 40s now, 30s, 40s, 50s, and for the most part, they immature as hell. That's just a fact. And some of them still thinking with the wrong head, and that's the biggest problem they have.
Well, what it is I'm gonna take a swing at it in a wild guess, and I'm pretty sure I'm right about it. Majority of the ones that you're talking about are men men that were raised in a single household, correct?
For the most part.
Yeah, right. Because they were raised by women, so they are emotional.
Okay.
That's where it comes from. The dad gonna get on your ass and make you get that shit out of you.
hmm
I had a situation to to go off what Cairo said about trying to see boys' weaknesses. Uh, this at the beginning of the school year, my daughter, she's in kindergarten. At the beginning of the school year, she wasn't even in kindergarten for a month. And she came home talking about some boy was touching her. So maybe it just depends on the kid, like boy versus girl. Cause my kids don't know nothing about nothing. They ain't never seen me kiss nobody, nothing. They don't know about that stuff. So she came home one day. She was kind of acting funny, and I had to damn near force her to tell me what was wrong. But I've been working on my patience, so I kept my cool, and I just talked to her. And she told me that some boy was touching her. So me and my mom went up to the school the next day. Um, and the thing that got me was that little boy got on the bus on the same bus stop as my daughter, and his mama stopped coming to the bus stop after that. I'm just like, she knew what her son was on. That probably wasn't the first time, because why else wouldn't you come down to the bus stop?
Have anybody ever saw them little videos on Instagram? And I know y'all have, where little kids be like 2 and 3 years old, and their parents be like recording them kissing because it's just something. You never saw that? It's not like something that's sexual, like, but it's a gang of videos that be going on there. Like the little girl might walk up to the little boy and kiss him, and they be recording it like it's funny. Or you see the little kids like 2 and 3 years old, and they dancing, and one comes snatch up the other girl. I think it's just something naturally that's in us. You know what I mean? That we know we are attracted to the opposite sex.
I ain't
So
seen those
it's not
videos either.
necessarily that's something that's perverted, because I never saw my parents being intimate, or
Yeah.
I never, but it
I
was
was,
just
I
something
was
naturally about a little boy that I knew, hey, come here, you cute. I like you.
yeah,
I don't,
mama. I
I
didn't
don't
see my mama and them dad them do it either, but I was a freaky ass little ass nigga. So I mean,
I
But it's
don't I don't
natural.
know I don't know if this helps that this whole topic about seeing little boys things, but Sigmund Freud had a psychological theory called penis envy,
Mm.
and at some point in their psychosexual development, girls realize that they don't have something, and there's a feeling of loss when they realize boys have something that they don't have. But this a part the way Freud presented it, it was a normal part of the female sexual development to go through penis envy. Okay,
Mm.
it's really not thought of that much in modern times, but it makes sense to me, and he saw it as crucial, because see he had these like stages of development, and the phallic stage is one of those stages of psychosexual development. So I could see some little girls. I could see little girls wanting to see what boys got because they know
Mm.
they got
I
something
remember
they don't have.
Mm.
in
I mean, it's
elementary. I remember
common.
that
Intellect.
too.
It's common. I'm pretty
Intellect.
confident when y'all was growing up, little girls was, it's
Yes,
common.
Yeah.
yes.
It's
'Cause
common.
You,
look,
you making
I
me think of
still
some
remember
neighbors
the
right
first.
now,
Trust
Cairo.
me, it's common, because I know how we get down and what we did. We used
Yeah.
to even tag team
No,
they ass. It'd be
you
like
got me
three of
pulling
us
up some
holding them down
childhood
trying to
memories
see.
right now.
This
Go ahead.
same. I remember the first girl I showed mine to, and she showed me hers.
Yeah.
We both was curious. You know what I'm
She
saying?
showed you
So
her what? Her vagina?
yeah,
Oh my God.
I'm
I
telling you,
thought
it's a
I was freaky,
natural
but I
thing.
was freaking tell at a young age.
But it's not that it's just curiosity. And we don't know what it is. We want to
Yeah,
see, we know what y'all, you know what I mean? We don't
That's
know what
what
the hell
Ronald
we
was
doing.
saying.
I showed
But the
mine
point
to
is,
a
you know,
group
it's
of
something you ain't got,
Yeah, it's something
Right.
we ain't got, so we want to
and
see it.
you automatically jealous of that.
I
Yeah, I
don't think
That's
we
showed
that's
mine to a
jealous.
that's
We
what
group
be
of them.
Freud's
wanting
I
it.
still
theory
remember
said.
what they said. They said when I first took it out and showed them, they were like, "Oh, I see it. Oh, it's ugly." That's right. I remember they said.
But I mean, if
You
you
were like
talk to
6
every
years
little
old,
boy,
man.
they have that experience. Well, when they were younger, little girls used to try to grab them and see. And some of us, we used to grab them in threes. It'll be three of us. We gonna get his ass, and used to hold him down.
Damn.
I'm telling
Jesus
you, it's
Christ.
common.
Yeah,
It's
that's
common.
crazy. That.
I never did that.
We
And
hold, we
some
gonna,
people
and we
some
still
people
can see
said
it, because that little boy be fighting. He don't want you to see that. He like, he be fighting with all the life inside of him.
Hell
I'm
no.
telling you,
He said with
and
all the life
some
inside
people
you
believe
fighting.
they
males
be
males
fighting. I'm telling you.
can be raped either.
I never did that, but I was kind of, well, not kind of, but I was young when I first had sex.
That's a fact, Darla. Oh, I hear you, Talia. Darla said they can't create life without a woman. You still need the egg. Darla, you giving the vibe that I hope I'm not. I love women, so I hope we're not trying to. You think we're trying to belittle women? I just learned this, and I shared this on a show maybe a week ago, where I just learned this, and I'm sharing this with y'all. The egg that you're talking about is selective in the sperm process. I always thought the first sperm that gets to the egg wins. That's not the case. The egg is pretty much bouncing the motherfuckers off, and it's using like a chemical. It's using like a chemical thing that's choosing the best sperm to let inside the egg. So even at that phase, the egg is choosing the best sperm possible to procreate that new embryo. So no, I get it. So now let's go from the egg to actual women. Women do the same thing. Women choose. Women have all these options. They choose to be with this guy. It sounds like the same behavior the egg is doing, but the egg don't have the words and language to do it. They just use the chemical, whatever it is, like a chemical reaction to say, okay, this is the best sperm to let in. That's it, darling. So I hope we're not giving off that impression that we trying to shrink women. That's not. I wouldn't even want to live in a damn world without no women. That's why I live a certain way, huh?
I just want to say to Darla, go after Jamie. I just want to say after Darla, after this, I'm not belittling women. I'm just saying that men are smart enough that they created an artificial incubator system. We didn't create that. They did, to be able to support that life of that fetus starting at like what 20 something weeks or something like that. I forget how many it is. But they created an incubator system. That's how intelligent they are. I was just giving them credit. I'm not belittling women because our IQs are high and we're smart too. But majority of technology that we have, retrospectively speaking, and modern technology, most men created and invented.
That's a fact. But we got to get to the bottom of this shit. Darla said, because Darla said, okay, it was said women weren't needed. Who the hell said that? I know I didn't. I don't even want to be in a world without no women. I can tell you that right now. I don't have suicidal thoughts, but take all the women out of this world, not just might have some.
Huh? I never said that.
I definitely didn't say that. She said, okay, it was said women weren't needed, just an incubator. Who the hell said that? So I was like, huh?
Jamie? Incubator machine, that is true. They have a false incubator machine.
Nobody said that.
Yeah, I don't think nobody said that,
ain't no way I ever say no shit like that.
But they did. They remember that video you put up there, Jamie? And I said, now who want to live? That's how you know. When they would ask all of the men, first they asked the women.
Yeah.
Remember
I think you may have sent it to me, and I told them about it.
No, I ain't sent that to you. You presented that to us. You was like, I got something.
But yeah.
Remember that?
It was a trend. It was a trend where they were showing. It was a bunch of. They asked the question to a bunch of women. They said, "Would you want to live on a world with just women and no men?" Majority of the women said yes, which is incredibly stupid. I must say. And they asked the men the same thing unanimously. All of the men said no.
Hell no, right?
So if they pushing this stupid agenda saying men hate women,
right?
But judging by that shit, it shows y'all hate us.
Yeah.
And they're not smart enough to think how the fuck you gonna procreate without
us holding them accountable equals you hate us.
Right.
I would never
Good point,
say yes
Jamie.
to that.
Who gonna be having?
Good point, Jamie. I'm with you when you're right, brother.
Yeah, that's what it
us
is.
Holding them accountable is us hating. Yeah, that was a powerful point. Yeah.
You hate them.
And I'm telling you, from this breath forward, I'm holding all the ass accountable. I've learned my lesson.
I would never say yes to that.
Because I was letting Darla know that men know that they can't coexist without us. Because they all said, I don't want to live in a world without no goddamn woman.
For real.
So they know they need us. We just don't believe we need them. That's why every woman said no. And I'm thinking, well, who y'all gonna have sex with? Who y'all gonna procreate? Why would y'all want to be all women? That don't make sense on the planet. But to bring to their point, they know they need us. They cannot coexist without us.
Right. Look at the extent powerful men. You know how many powerful men have been brought down because they couldn't control their whatever you want to call it, lust, urge, desire, love for a woman. Like that's just Motherfuckers done threw away their whole empire. Like that don't show you how much men are crazy about women. I don't know what else. All right, so let's see here. By Capricorn. That's for you, Ron. By Capricorn got a comment for you. Ronald, likewise, I had a group called Sapiosexual Encounters, and it was just mind-stimulating conversations. That's all. No worries. Awesome. Yeah, I'm all into that. I get high off great information, knowledge, and
What the
stuff like
fuck
this.
is
Somebody
sapiosexual?
that asked who brought up
Sapiosexual is like
sapiosexual.
mind sex,
Oh,
Talia.
sapiosexual? I never heard of
Yeah.
that expression.
Yeah, that's
Mindset.
mind sex.
I like mind sex then when they can. Ooh, Lord.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So what is it called? Sapiosexual?
So,
Sapiosexual.
so you like a nigga fucking with your head, Cairo?
I like them all in my head. I'm talking about intellectually, where they go to when you know they conscious and they smart, and you like, okay, because that's what turns you on. That's what gets you excited. That's what make you want to give up some.
Oh shit.
They get in your head first. That's the first thing them motherfuckers go to working on. Charm gets you a
Yeah.
long way. They know how to charm. They're good at finessing.
And that's intelligence. That requires intelligence. Yeah.
They good at finessing. A broke motherfucker could finesse you. He said the right shit. You like, all right, I got you. Don't worry. Come on, move on in. Go take a bath. Go take a shower.
That's right.
I'm serious.
Yeah,
By Capricorn say Taj, Darla, and I were chatting between each other. Yeah, that's right.
Jamie, what you doing? Checking your parlay?
Nah.
Most likely that was Taj because a
Checking who he
sapiosexual is a
about to write
person
over
turned on
tonight.
by intelligence. Actually, yeah, that's me for sure. Was that Ronald or Taj thought that brought up sapio? Well, I definitely didn't bring up sapiosexual. But I do like a great conversation. Like we have on Black Chat Chronicles, y'all.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Even though I was married, I had to make all the decisions and work out situations. He never took the lead when I turned to him. Damn, that's unfortunate, darling. We hear you though. We hear you. That's unfortunate. And we're not saying all men are smarter than all women. At least I'm not. I'm not saying that.
I'm definitely
I'm sure some. Yeah. I don't, darling. Yeah, we pushed the button with that. Well, I don't agree that we just stopped, though. I have grown and matured in many ways since I was 18. I don't have the same mentality I did then. But the maturing faster is okay. I think I read that one already.
Okay, can I ask a question? Because I really want to know this. Why do men dominate every goddamn thing?
Testosterone, masculinity, and testosterone. That's a chemical.
Everything they dominate.
And did y'all know that those chemicals start to reverse as we all get older? So men lose testosterone and women actually gain it. That's why a lot of older women are kind of hard. So they say it actually goes, But
That's
yeah,
why y'all can't get an erection and we get hornier.
It might be. Yeah.
Because women
Yeah.
get hornier and freakier when we reach
I
a
had
certain
I had a
age.
chick. Yeah, I had a chick, and I think her late 30s, her sex drive was through the roof. It felt like I was going to work.
And y'all can't keep up.
Yeah.
Going to work is crazy.
Talia, it felt like, and we would be getting it on every day, but after I say maybe a month or so, that shit felt like a job. And then because when you get to the point, when you realize she just laying there and you doing everything, like yo, but she took care of me though. She cooked all that good shit. But
She
yeah,
was taking them honey packs.
She better not watch Black Chat Chronicle.
I said
I hope she don't.
She was taking them honey packs.
Yeah.
Taj telling us he a 1 minute man. He could. Taj
Nah,
said,
she
fuck that.
turned
I'm
me
tired of
on
round
though.
for round.
It goes to your point earlier, Cairo. She really turned me on. So even when I would bust, it wouldn't take me long to get back up. That shows the power of sexuality too. That's why I stood with you when you and Solo kind of had that disagreement earlier about no, that shit matters. Making a man naturize as we grow older, that does matter. I remember an OG of mine, he done passed away since he said this. He made it to like his late 60s, 70s. He was like, man, when this thing stopped working, I'm ready to go. He straight up said that. You talking about that phallus. He was like, when this man 60, late 60s, maybe, I think he died in his early 70s, maybe, or late 60s. But I remember him saying that. He was like, man, once his penis stopped working, he ready to go. I was like, damn. So I'm saying that to your point, Cairo, that having a woman that makes your nature rise through life. Because remember, Solo was sort of saying, well, damn, that's all y'all see us as is a sex machine or whatever. I'm like, no, but that shit matters. And that's why I was saying, if I could find a lady 35 and older that got that sex appeal, she ain't got to be no Coke bottle body. She ain't got to be, all just you turn me on. That I want intellectual turn on too, but shit. Yes, as women reach menopause. So, all right, by Capricorn knows about this. Yes, as women reach menopause or pre-phase, we lose estrogen. There you go. We got some intelligent people in Black Chat Chronicles, y'all. Even Ronald knew about the epigenetic. Whenever you feel like it, man, speak on the epigenetic stuff. I mean,
That's what I like. What's
okay.
that epigenetics? What you was talking about earlier through energy or whatever, right?
But Mia X broke it down more plain. I'd rather stick with man, I'm so grateful for that video. We ain't gotta waste no more time talking about it. But she made it plain, so we don't even have to use the nerdy words like epigenetics. She just basically saying is trauma throughout our bloodline.
Cutting me off. I can't hear.
Yes, women. So all right, so Ryan Anthony, baby moms, MAS. So by Capricorn knows about women losing estrogen as they approach menopause.
We lose estrogen?
As you approach, according to by Capricorn, yes, as women reach menopause or pre-phase, we lose estrogen.
That's true because I have fibroids. A lot of people be thinking I'm pregnant. I think even you thought that, Jamie, when I posted a picture on Instagram because I have fibroids and I didn't want to go through surgery because Dr. Sabi said it's not meant for them to cut us open. If we supposed to be cut
It's
open,
not.
we'll be born with a zipper.
Right.
So when I did research, they say my fibroids are going to shrink anyway because as we get older, women's bodies start producing estrogen.
Are you but you
So that's
so
why I
you
decided. So
still
she's right.
right? So you the raw vegan menu should help you as well because the guy who replaced Dr. Sabi, his name Yaki
I was listening
Awakening.
to him the other day, bro. I was like, this is who we was talking about.
Yeah, he teaches the women how to get rid of the fibroids. It is a process. It's going to take longer than that surgery, but he agrees with Dr. Sabi that you shouldn't allow them to cut you open. But he was like, if you go on an all grape diet or all fruit diet or something like that, it's been a while since I watched it. It'll start stripping away at the fibroids.
And no carbs.
Right.
Because I stopped eating carbs. Because even as a vegan, I would still eat like vegan pastas. When I got rid of that, my fibroids, they have begun to shrink and no more pain. Is just phenomenal. Like you can notice a huge difference in my stomach. You can.
Good. Yeah, do your thing on that, Cairo. So no carbs, yeah. And I
Yeah, I
think
gotta
he
log
was
out and
saying,
log in. I keep getting cut off. I can't hear you.
all right. So yes, trauma is encoded in our DNA. I need to hear about this. Yeah, we spoke on that earlier before you came in by Capricorn. We was talking about epigenetics, and you just put it in plain words. Trauma is encoded in our DNA. That's basically what epigenetics is. So we was talking about how our women can potentially still be holding resentment because of what we wasn't, let me word it this way, what we wasn't able to protect them from. So moving forward, I'm adopting Jamie and Cairo's perspective of, our great grand ancestors, the men, our fathers, our great great grandfathers didn't just sit there and let our women be raped and their daughters be raped. They did what they can do. But there's a video where Maya X is doing a great articulation of where some of that resentment comes from. And we still could be holding that against each other in modern times without even knowing it.
Right.
And I've always thought that's how our women looked at us. And it was just a relief to finally hear a black woman say it.
Right.
So power to Mia X. I'm gonna find, I know $100 ain't much to her, but maybe I could put it towards a foundation or something like that. Because I really appreciate her saying that. I will go back and listen. Yeah, appreciate that by Capricorn. We glad to have you back. All right.
And I just want to say, Darla, you know, we love the support. I don't mean to piss you off, but I wasn't like not trying to like downgrade women or anything like that. But a lot of things you say are factual, because you know men do a lot of shopping too, and I didn't think
Yeah.
about that.
That's true.
Look,
But I think just when you look at the civilizations, we have always, even if you want to go back to the pyramids, and we're not trying to belittle, we love our women, but men built civilization after going back to the pyramids until now. Women had their roles to play, but we the ones did the mathematical measurements. Okay, how when you hear people talk about the pyramids, they talk about how mathematically sound they are. Like them, they're like, how the hell did these motherfuckers do this shit? So in modern times, when we observe the pyramids, it's a wonder of the world of how they was able to just measure that shit to a divine science. And you know, it was mostly men doing all of that. So from the pyramids until now, y'all gotta give us some credit for that shit, for building civilization after civilization. And our women was there helping us with the lightweight works we needed them to do, but we did most of the mental labor and the physical labor.
I gotta add one more thing, and this is it. You know, even I watch professional women boxing, and a lot of them really think that they can beat men. And they'll be like, I can beat this man and I can beat that man. But I'm like, we have totally two different type of energies. Just because you knock out a woman don't mean you're going to knock out a man. Because a man just have to hit your ass one good time, no matter how professional you are, and you going down. Yeah. You know? But even some of them, they're like, we can beat a man. I'm like, is this lady suffering from psychosis? Not like some, you know what I mean? Fragile ass man you can't beat. But majority of the men is going to hit you one time and going to put you to sleep because our energy is different. Their energy is more profound. So that energy that's coming from that lick is going to be more powerful than yours.
Right.
But they don't understand that until they get in a ring and get their ass knocked out by a man. Yeah. But
I
even
ain't
them
never,
too. Go ahead, Talia.
I ain't never been a Talia, but I ain't never.
You see how women do me? I'm telling you, I'm used to it. Go ahead.
No, she does that with anybody.
I tell you that. I tell you that all the time. See,
I'm gonna take her forward with that though. Anybody,
with my sisters, I don't do that. I be like, I show none but love. But you see how I get attacked all the time. I tell you that shit. Y'all don't be listening.
No, she that was correcting you on her name. That's it. She does that to everybody who mispronounce it or misspell.
Okay, that's fast. Because some women be attacking my ass. I be like, ooh, I get nervous.
Yeah, no.
Go ahead, Claire.
I definitely wasn't attacking you, Cairo.
Thank you, Kyle. Baby, I get scared because women attack me so much. I be like, Lord. Because I love my sisters. I be wanting peace. But you know when they attack you so much, you throw up your defense. You be like, damn, could I say something?
Yeah, it becomes,
yeah, understandable. But I was gonna say I ain't never been a boxer or nothing, but I did beat up my baby daddy outside the liquor store.
Well, some men we can beat, but I ain't trying to find out.
Somebody was trying to break it up, and my best friend said, "Move, she's winning."
He was fighting you back, like really fighting you back.
Yeah, because I made this dumbass.
That's crazy.
I made him so he
swung on me. Nephew, you sure you gonna graduate on time? You be riding out with us, nephew Ghostin. Nephew be hanging out with us too. When you do your homework, nephew. I ain't gonna miss it.
Talia said somebody said she winning.
Right. Yeah, leave it alone. She winning.
That was funny.
Yeah, I needed that laugh.
That's the tone. Somebody say she winning.
He wasn't my baby daddy at the time, but he had me dropping him off at his uncle's house, and my best friend's sister lived next door, and she said, "Bitch, that ain't his uncle. That's his baby mama." I said, "Oh, word."
Wow.
Pulled straight up.
Look at that.
I done got that
ass.
She put that ass on him so bad that became the baby daddy. He said, "I gotta stick with this one."
Oh, that was before y'all had the baby.
Yeah, like.
Look at that. Yeah. Y'all had the baby. Well, before you had the baby. I mean, you couldn't do it.
You know what that remind me of? What's that movie with Tahaji and dude when he really fell in love with her after she ran that trail into the house when she saw him cheating with the other woman.
Oh,
Oh,
acrimony?
That's what that
no,
reminds
that's
me
not.
of.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not.
Hello. No, that's not acrimony, is it?
That is
Yeah, it is
acrimony.
acrimony. That's acrimony. That's acrimony.
Remember he
Acrimony is
fell
with
in love with
Taraji,
her
right?
after that.
Yeah, Taraji, yeah.
That's what Talia's story remind me of just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But
I
Talia, I just
grew up.
want to say this. I love your personality. Like, I love solo personality too. But like, I don't know, it's just something about your personality too that's phenomenal. That seemed like I don't know, like understanding, you know what I mean? That see like both ways and not just like narrow minded.
Hey,
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
So I just have to
you're
let you
not
know that.
just saying that about her the other day.
About Talia?
Yeah, I was just telling you about. I mean, it was worded differently, but I was like, another thing I like about her is even if she disagree with some of the stuff that I may be saying some of the time, she always been open and respectful. She's never
Right.
like over taught me, and I'm pretty sure I've had to say some shit she don't agree with some of the time. Because
Yeah,
there's
no,
no
I do remember that. Yeah, and you was also saying that Talia, like if she don't know something, she won't speak on something she might not know much about, and
that's intelligence.
yeah, it is.
Don't
It
understand it.
is.
It's actually intelligence because
Yes, it is.
there's a difference between being informative and intelligent.
Right.
You know a lot about something, so you're speaking a lot on it because you know about it.
Yeah.
Intelligence will play more a part when you're evaluating something. Let's say you don't know, but you're evaluating it, and then you're able to figure out something due to your intelligence. You using context clues and stuff like that to figure out the puzzle. And she'll just sit there and not say nothing. I know a lot of women that will make attempts to talk about shit, acting like they know shit. And that's going to stop your learning process because
Right.
you're pretending you know something and you know you don't.
Just sounded dumb.
Yeah, they'd be like, yeah,
Mhm.
I know. You bitch, you didn't know shit. Stop lying.
But she just give me like one of them really caring spirits, like genuine, like somebody that genuinely care
Yeah.
versus
Now we
somebody
got a
that trying
great
to pretend.
balance. Yeah, between y'all three, I love the balance of different
Me
personalities
too. I
between,
really
yeah,
do too.
all
Cause
three of
No,
Solo
y'all.
bring
Yeah.
her
everybody different for
personality,
sure.
Talia bring hers, I bring mine.
Yeah.
But it's a beautiful thing. Like I always say, like to have more women. Cause remember I kept saying that I was like, I love like, having my sisters and different personalities and they bring that and I like that.
Hmm.
But I'm
Cause
gonna
I
Well,
say
never
thank
just want to
y'all.
Talia,
be the other woman. I'm like, no, we need more women. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Talia, you got to work in the morning.
Nah, I don't go back till Thursday.
Okay, I was gonna say, don't you do that bullshit again.
Man, man. I want to thank y'all though. I take great pride in being me at all times, so I appreciate y'all.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
of course.
Right on. Spot on. Yep. Keep
And I
doing
had
your
to say
thing.
that because I love like, telling my sisters like, you know what I mean? And it feels good to have sisters that's not trying to attack you and just want to build genuine friendships.
Right. And that could be hard to find in our community sometimes, even on our end of the spectrum, of the gender spectrum. I go through that to a degree. That's why I kind of be by myself a lot, because what you were saying, Cairo, I experienced that. See, me being, kind of like an easygoing guy, you got a lot of dudes that are like to test that too. So
Right.
that's why I try to tell, women like, yo, I need my masculine testosterone to fight these niggas off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have time to be fighting you. I need my energy to make sure, a nigga ain't disrespecting or testing me too far. So when I get around my lady, I need that soft, feminine energy so I can recharge to go back out into the world, stand my ground, find my lane and do my thing. You know what I mean? So I understand what you go through, Cairo. And now that I know more about your story, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? From you being planned and everything. Like, yeah, the love you carry is not always gonna be appreciated. And I can say that with empathy because I experienced that as well.
And I carry a lot of love. I have nothing but love in my heart. Like
I
I've
can
never been
feel
that
it.
type of person that I always
Yeah.
want to like build people up, you know. I'm a
Right.
Libra. We're impartial.
No, I feel it, Cairo. So yeah, no,
And I
we
love my
appreciate it.
sisters. I just don't like, where we are today. Like we competing with each other. We trying to say, I'm like, we supposed to be unified. Like we the strongest women on this fucking planet. You know what I
Right.
mean? We shouldn't be fighting and beating each other up. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. All right, let's see here. Yes, Trump. All right, so by Capricorn, I would go back and listen. I kind of said something similar to that about ego and past history of things they have been through causes of resentment when y'all were chatting with Ronald. All right. Heavy lifting is just not physical, that's deep. I get it, Taj. Cairo, no, babe. She was just correcting you on her name. All right, we got past that already. Idiot baby daddy smoking weed with his friend. That's Ryan Anthony.
What the
Bullshit.
fuck is he talking about?
I don't know. He just came out of nowhere with that. Your guess good as mine on that one. Good night, guys. All right, bye, Capricorn. We appreciate the time you came to spend with us, and we'll be back. Jamie does the morning show throughout the week. I come back on Wednesday and Friday. And we appreciate your time. Truly do. And
Good
Talia up
night,
out of here
bye
too. Good night.
Capricorn.
Yeah, Talia up out. Oh, you saying good night by
Bye
Capricorn, or you
Capricorn.
checking
Yeah,
out too,
bye
Talia?
Capricorn always come
No,
through,
I
but
was
she said good
talking to
night,
her.
right?
Okay, got you.
How do
Yeah.
y'all make comments down there? How do I do that? Oh, it
I
say
don't think
join
we
chat.
can. Yeah, we do it in chat for everybody that's on the panel. I don't think we have access to actually do the I think only Jamie can do that.
Do what?
Like leave a comment. I don't even think because you don't do that either unless you go through one of the other channels. Carol was asking how do we leave a comment in the chat in the
Wait,
comment
Talia,
section.
how you pronounce your name? Is Talia?
Yes.
Yeah,
Talia.
Talia.
Cause see Talia down there making comments. She said good night. How do I do that?
She's
So
talking on her other account.
Oh.
So Cairo, your homegirl agree with you by Capricorn before she clocked out. She said,
I agree
I
with her
agree,
too on a lot
Cairo.
of stuff she's saying.
And I
Her,
wish
Darla, I
sisterhood.
am Darla, all I see. I agree with all of them. Because we all have something, different to say. Unique.
But I think y'all need us in between to a degree to remember we talked about that earlier.
You did
So,
when you said a referee.
yeah. We balance that shit out because when y'all left to yourselves, yeah, that shit get feisty. So she said, I agree, Cairo, and I wish sisterhood was real, but most girls are mean. So you ain't the
So
only
she
one
agreed
who
with
think.
what I said.
Hell yeah.
I
Yeah.
told you I
And
deal
I've
with it
seen
every.
it.
I smiled at a girl, Taj, like yesterday. She looked at me so venomous and rolled her eyes.
It be like that for real.
And I
Yeah.
was like, damn.
Like you be wanting to speak to
Yeah.
people, but they don't be wanting you to speak to
Right.
Right. And
And
that's
it
yeah,
scares you
nice.
because you like, damn. But I run across some pretty good women. I have some pretty phenomenal friends. And I always try to build healthy friendships and relationships because it's important to me. I'm a builder upper, not a tear down.
Yeah, same. Yeah. And that could be tough in this world. We already live in a capitalistic country, where everything is about capitalizing off the next person. But nah, we're gonna be all right. Yeah. So Talia and them, dang, Talia, that water must be good.
Wait,
Talia
Taj, you
got
know
it.
what was so
Man,
funny?
what?
Wait,
My
Taj,
bad.
remember what was funny when you got on here last week? And you
Uh-huh.
had something good. I don't know what you had. You was on one. And remember somebody, you were so tired, you had your little hand through, or somebody said in the comment, said, yeah, Taj, you need to go ahead on and call it a night.
Yeah, that was Darla. Darla said that. Yeah.
That
I
shit
had to
was
took me
so
a little
funny to
snack
me.
break. Yeah. And Carol, you could tell the difference right away when I
What
came
the
back
hell
from a
did
little
you have
snack
that
break too.
week? Because you was on a good one. You was the one
Yeah.
to say,
I
yeah,
think that was
Taj.
them fruits. It was
Yeah, he
all
needs
fruits
some
up until
more
that.
now. Somebody said, go ahead.
That was Darla. Darla said that to my Taj. All
That
right,
shit
it's time
was
for you to.
funny because I was looking at you thinking the same day. Darla said, "Yeah, Taj, go ahead on," and you was still trying to make it.
I was hanging on as strong as
That
I
shit was
could.
funny.
That was a cool vibe last Sunday though. We had the UFOs out there.
Jamie
Shit.
said 2 of them came back. Wait,
There's one
Jamie,
of
what
them out
did
there
you
Hey,
show
now.
I
us?
didn't want to claim no credit. Remember, I said that. I said, watch 2 come back next week. And they
It's
came.
that
It didn't come
motherfucker right here
today.
now. Look,
So Jamie,
you can
nobody
come
The
here
else
and look
two,
at
seen
it. That
there's 2 out
motherfucker.
there now.
No, it was 2. One of them left. Now one of them out.
that? Jamie, is
Yeah,
anybody seeing that besides you?
it
No,
got to
it's
be.
besides in there. You can come look. And I'm pretty sure
Let me
it's
see. Let me see what's.
But what is
right
it?
here now.
You still don't know what it is?
What the fuck it is? But it be showing up at night all the time, man.
That's weird. I would try to find out what that is.
I thought, like I said, I thought it was a star, but it keeps moving, so it's no
That's
way.
not no star. That close?
That's it right there.
Yeah, right there. It shows up close around this time,
That's weird.
an hour before, like, and then it be there. Sometimes 2 of them will show up. Yeah. Sometimes 1 of them will show up. And like I say, it be moving. You see it's right there now. Later on, if we stayed up a few more hours, you're gonna see it move around that way.
What is it?
I don't know. Shit. That's what I'm saying.
It could be, they say I'm supposed to be trying to strike.
No, I thought about that shit. I thought about this.
Wait, what is it? What did he say?
Because they've been talking about how Iran been talking about hitting Cali.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Like detection.
Well, you and Jamie gonna find out before we do.
I guess so.
Man.
Y'all gonna find out before we do.
UAP or UFO, either way.
But I don't even think that's a drone, because remember you zoomed in? It was like, it didn't look like no drone. It was just like a bright light.
And it was like sparkling and shit.
Exactly. And a drone can't get that high, I don't think.
That's what my eyes ain't even that good until it's spark.
What Taj just seeing?
He's looking at the same shit I'm talking about.
My naked eye, I can tell it's spark.
So Taj, what does it look like to you?
It's either a military drone, like you said, because California is under threat of Iran potentially striking California. So it could be military, or it might be a UAP.
A what?
Like a UFO.
I think it's a UFO. I'm sorry. I think it's a UFO. I don't, because a drone, that thing was twinkling.
It's new. All I know is it didn't used to be there. I used to be here all the time. Like this, like it just showed up like the past week.
Yeah, I think it's that might be.
I think it's a UFO.
It could.
It's something. I don't think it's a drone, because a drone, you're gonna know it's a drone. You can tell.
No.
Because a drone don't have a bright light like that, does it?
Oh, darling, you was up with that shit. So look, I don't know exactly what happened with the parachute guy, but so I looked it up, right? They said that folks be jumping out the buildings, particularly that building, that they be jumping out this building with the parachutes just for a thrill, just having like, and they've been telling people to stop doing it. If they get caught, they're gonna arrest them. So that apparently that's something common that motherfuckers be doing. But all I know is that motherfucker jumped pretty damn far that day. He jumped. I'm telling you, I said, bro, he had some kind of boost or some shit. Because you see this building here on the left. That motherfucker jumped from there all the way over to this building in the center. I said, how the fuck did he jump that damn far? And he had a parachute.
Yeah. Dang. I remember your reaction to that too. But then now I see the building again. I can see why. That's a long jump.
Yeah, it's a hell of a jump. Like, well, how the fuck he do that?
You see that to the middle one, not the
Yes, the middle one.
Yeah, that's a long jump. It's almost like you have to go around that building to get to the roof.
I think that's a UFO. I'm just sorry. I don't think it's a drone.
It might be.
I think it's a UFO. I swear, I promise you. In my spirit, because when you sent me that video and I saw how it was just a light, like just sparkling, I'm like, that's not a drone.
Yep.
And then it just come right there and just hover over that area. Like, why that area?
Yeah, it's staying there. It moves around some, but
most part, is chill.
Yeah, because you're gonna see, like I said, eventually it's gonna go behind that building. That's what it be doing.
That's creepy. Might be a UFO, and they know we too incompetent to even believe it. I
Jamie, what do
believe
you
it.
think it is?
Shit, I thought it was a motherfucking UFO.
That's what I think it is. I hope it's a UFO.
That shit too.
Why you hope?
You said what?
Cause I'm tired of this. How these wicked people is running this world,
Okay.
man. They need to get them up on up out of here.
It makes sense with him being from Chicago.
I gotta come visit Kentucky. Talia, that's where you are in Kentucky.
Yeah, you don't come to this racist ass state.
No, it's racist.
Hell yeah.
Oh wow. Well, thanks for telling me. I won't be coming to Kentucky.
I went to a mostly white high school, and one of our black students was shot and killed in front of an auto zone.
Oh wow.
Um, and when we went back to school, some white boy said, "Hey, did you hear about the nigga that was killed over the weekend?" And it started a whole black versus white brawl in the middle of the hallway.
Oh
Wow.
wow. That's
I
It
know,
was
I
crazy.
know
one of
y'all get, I know y'all get down over there in Louisville though. We got a homie out here in LA that's from Louisville. He rep hard too, and he always talking about how it is over there. I want to come check out the Muhammad Ali thing, the Muhammad Ali Museum y'all got.
yeah, it's nice.
No, Hizzy, I didn't grow up around white folks either.
I didn't
When I
either.
when I moved though, I ain't repping shit.
You not? Why
Hell
not?
no, I'm fucking out of here.
You ain't gonna rep the Ville?
Hell no, I ain't repping shit. Fuck
That
the
nigga,
whole
bro. That
state.
nigga. I remember we was around some LA dudes and he was just, I was like, hey man, I'm like, bro, you ain't gotta rub it all. You know what I mean? He was repping Louisville hard. I'm like, you know, do your thing, but damn, you ain't gotta make it, but anyway. But I hear what you're saying to me. You saying so you plan to move at some point?
Yeah,
Okay.
2027 probably.
All right.
And go where?
I haven't decided yet, but I gotta leave here. I can't stay here.
I'm the
You the
only
only
one
person
who
I
ain't
know from
grow up around Cotton.
Tennessee.
What you
You
say,
said
So all
what?
right,
Cairo?
so Hezzy,
You the only person I know from Tennessee. I'm trying to think. My aunt, did she live in Tennessee? I think she
no,
might
she in
have lived.
Kentucky.
I think my aunt lived in Kentucky.
Yeah, Louisville is Kentucky. That's where Muhammad Ali from.
Hold on, you said who the only person you know from Tennessee?
Yeah, that's
My
what made me catch it. I like Jamie from Tennessee and Solo.
Not Tennessee. My bad. Kentucky. My
Kentucky.
bad. Well, Tennessee is above Kentucky, right?
Yeah, I know they close.
Kentucky's above us.
Oh, okay. I
Tennessee
just
got that's the bluegrass state, right? Y'all really got bluegrass?
I ain't never seen it.
Oh, all
wait. What's the
right.
capital of Kentucky? Because that's the part my aunt lived in.
Frankfurt.
Lexington, I think. Oh, Frankfurt.
Frankfurt.
All right.
Yes, Frankfurt. So she was from Kentucky. You in Tennessee. Only thing I know about Tennessee is Nashville.
Memphis. Well, you got Memphis.
Oh yeah, you got Memphis, but Memphis is right there. Memphis is like west. You know what I mean? Memphis is almost like to the next state. Which was the next state over to like West Coast?
To my
Going west from Tennessee,
Yes.
west of Memphis is Arkansas.
Yeah, because y'all, when
Arkansas.
you look at Tennessee on a map, like you barely miss it because it's right there, like close to Arkansas.
Mm.
Yeah, we're right. You go left, farthest west, you go into Arkansas. Goes farthest south, going right to Mississippi.
Yeah,
Both of them is right there. All three of them is right there.
because that shit right up. Memphis is like on the border, right?
Yeah, it's on the border of Arkansas and Mississippi.
Okay.
Hmm. Yeah.
Because that's why so many people from Mississippi go to Tennessee, to Memphis. They drive right up the
Oh.
border.
Because it's right there. Right.
Yeah.
My family did basically.
Yep, Jamie said that. Yeah.
Both sides, mom and dad from
Wow.
Mississippi, but
Uh,
we they moved to Memphis when they had us.
got you.
I ain't know it was racist. I'm gonna keep my ass up out of there then.
Yeah. Yep. So where you going, Talia? Where you gonna move?
I
Where?
don't know
Not where,
yet.
but where? You don't know yet. Okay.
I know
I
New
got a
York is
friend.
phenomenal.
I got a friend in Atlanta. My best friend actually left me and went to Atlanta a few years ago. And I got
Uh,
a friend in Philly.
mm,
New York is cool though. Philly, this part, the only thing about it is it get cold, but like after a while, your body gonna get used to it.
Oh, well, it's cold here. So.
But it's
mm,
phenomenal. Like if you move to New York, you will love it. It's so much opportunity here. The culture is dope. The only negative thing about New York is the weather. But other than that, it's straight phenomenal because it's diversity.
yeah. Yeah.
So it's all different flavors.
Hezzy said I only had one clear person in my school. That's right. You from Newark, right, Hezzy? I know that's a black city. I'm the only one who ain't grow up around. Nah, Jamie, you didn't grow up around too many white people, right?
Me or Solo. But we grew up
Right.
in
And I guess Kyrie, I know New Orleans is black too. So Kyrie,
Chocolate
that's the
City.
same. Huh?
I didn't grow up around no white people.
I was about to say. I didn't. Yeah. So yeah, you ain't the only one, Hezzy. And I kind of knew that. Just
Wait, where
I've
y'all seen
been.
them comments at? Because I only could see Darla and Renee.
Well, Hezzy, the one who just left the most recent comment all the way at the bottom, and he.
The only one I see is I only had one clear person. Oh,
Yeah, that's
okay,
it. That's what he mean by clear person in his school. And I
okay,
think he
right.
from Newark, and Newark is like a black city too.
But they have a Newark over here near New York, in New York.
That's the one he taught. Yeah, that's where he from. I think it's only that's and Newark.
Okay, they have one in
That's one.
California
When I
too.
stayed in New York, like New Yorkers kind of got their thing about New Jersey, but they respected Newark. I will say that.
But
Like
Newark
they'll
is
say they know
far.
slick shit about Jersey, but they definitely, yeah, they weren't gonna talk crazy about Newark. So I kind of remember that. So Newark got some, they put some respect on Newark, New Jersey. Yeah, I've been to Jersey City because Jersey City right there on the other side of Manhattan. I forgot the name of that train you take to get to Jersey City, but I haven't been to Newark, but I've been to Jersey City.
I love New York, y'all. Only thing I don't like is the cold.
And I love it too. I had a great time up there when I was in Harlem. I stayed in Harlem for like 3 years. Polo
Harlem,
Grounds on
though.
55th and 8th Avenue, Frederick Douglass. I still remember the apartment that I stayed in. 16B, I think. I can't remember. Yeah.
New York is phenomenal. You just can't stop. That's the only thing in New York you can't do because that bitch moving so fast, and you
Yeah.
cannot. You gotta move fast, right with everybody else.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Keep
You
up.
gotta keep
Yeah.
moving.
Yeah. And motion is good. Yeah. Motion
But
is.
it's so much opportunity here.
Yeah. Yeah, I like you being up there, Cairo. I think that's
Thank
a
you.
good move. Yeah, I know the weather. You're getting used to the weather, but let's say it's the. I was gonna say PAV too. You're right, the PAV train, and it's like on the lower west side of Manhattan. I've been to Jersey City. You take the PAV train from NYC to Jersey City. That's right. I'm from Newark, so about
how
20
fast though?
minutes
How long of a
from
train
Jersey.
ride is it from there? From New York City to Jersey City? How long?
I don't
I
know
don't
because
remember
I
it being
never went.
long at all. When you go from Manhattan to Jersey City, it's not a long trip at all. That was less than 20 minutes. Now
Damn,
he's saying I'm from Newark, so about 20
what is
minutes from
like?
Dirty. Is that what y'all call Jersey City? Dirty, Dirty City. That's the typo, or that's what y'all call Jersey City. But no, it wasn't a far train ride from Manhattan to Jersey City. I remember that. Depends on which part, but it ain't long. Yeah, it ain't long. The PATH train, it was like the next stop from what I remember. It's been a long time, but yeah, we definitely call it Dirty City.
One more thing I forgot about New York. You know how California is contemporary and modern, and you can get
Yeah,
something nice for your money? You throw that shit out the window when you're moving to New York.
yeah,
You're
right.
gonna have a closet with a stove in that bitch, and they talking about beautiful studio apartment going for $2,400.
Yeah, And it's
And you
probably
turn
worse now. I
around like
know
you
it.
got me fucked up. I'm not about to live in this nasty shit for no $2,400.
You called it the right thing, a shoebox too. You pretty much
That
renting
bitch
a
be a
closet. Yeah,
it be a tie closet with a stove in it and a zinc. And they talk
that's
about
it.
beautiful
Yeah,
looking
no,
in
I've
this
seen it.
apartment. I'm like, what?
Yeah, yeah. But you
Everything out
in
here
New York City
nasty.
though. When you walk outside, you in New York. I've been through it, Cairo. I was up there for 3 years. Stayed in maybe 3-4 different spots. I stayed in 2 different locations in Harlem. I stayed on the east side of Harlem, Polo Grounds, which is 155th and 8th Avenue. And then this chick I was dealing with, we moved all the way to Brooklyn. I really didn't like Brooklyn that much. Brooklyn just got
Wait,
a
you
different
said
feeling.
we moved. So
Yeah,
y'all
and it was
moved
a chick.
together.
Yeah, yeah, we was
Okay.
together. She came up. I met her at Southern. She was from Dallas though, and she moved to. She always wanted to take her shot in New York. So I was there. I said, "Come up, let's do it." When she came for whatever, I can't remember the reason. We had to leave Harlem and move to Brooklyn.
And how was Brooklyn? What part of Brooklyn?
It was Flatbush, if I remember that
Flatbush is
correctly.
nice.
It is. So maybe it wasn't Flatbush because I dated a lady from Flatbush, Adrian. That was one of my cool girlfriends too. And
How
she
was
used to
her? She
always
was
give
from New
me.
York.
She was from Flatbush, Brooklyn. She used to show me. She
Mm-hmm.
made me comfortable going to Brooklyn because Brooklyn
Yep.
had a real bad reputation back then. You know what I'm saying?
It
Like you go
still
to
is.
Brooklyn, it's still So I was like, I'm
The
not
only
trying to
place
go to.
I heard gunshot, Taj, I swear to God, only places where I hear gunshots, I swear to God, is when I go to Brooklyn.
So look at that, and it's 26, and that shit
When I
still.
go to Brooklyn,
Yeah.
I say, oh my God, you hear that? I be ready to go. I say, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, so they still got that reputation there. Yeah,
I
Brooklyn
hear
was.
gunshots. When I don't like
Yeah,
that shit, I be like, oh Lord, see, come on, let's go.
yeah. You know what? And I got a homegirl, Cairo. If I can get back in contact with her, she's from New Orleans, and that's crazy. She's into the chef and stuff. So if I ever get her contact, I'm at least just try to link y'all up so y'all know both are up there.
That'd be nice.
And she raised up pretty high in the chef world, and she moved. Once she got to New York, she took off, Cairo.
Because it's opportunity here. It's easy.
Yeah. I gotta find out if she's still up there too. Like she
But you gotta hustle.
yeah, oh
You
yeah.
gotta hustle. You
Yeah.
can't stop because it's no room for stopping. Because I ain't gonna lie, like the rent here, bruh, it's like mad expensive, and you don't get that much for your money.
Oh, not at all. But you got New York City outside your doorstep. So that's kind of like LA. If you in LA, you gotta look at the city as a part of your house to a degree. That's
No,
the
it's harder
psychology I
than
use to
LA.
make it, huh?
It's harder than LA. You know
As
how
far as
LA
what?
y'all can lay back and y'all can be
Yeah,
comfortable and you don't have
yeah.
to worry about hustling every day, all day. It's
Right.
convenient. New York is not like you got to. You can't be on those streets in New York. You can't live in your car in New York. You know,
You're
like
right.
most people
That's a
in
good point.
California live in their
You're
car.
right. You
It's
see
not
that.
like
Good
that out
point.
here.
Good point. No, you're right
It's
about
fucking
that.
hard. People
It
asking
is.
for
No, I've been
money
there.
every day, Taj. Like getting
I
on a
hear.
train, backflipping, doing flips, telling their story, how they into shelter. Like every time you turn around, somebody asking you for some.
Yep. You just when I used to ride the train up there, some dudes used to get on. They was like, what's the best nation? A donation. I was
Yeah,
like, hop
yeah,
on.
that's still the same.
They do
You
that
still see
same.
that? They
Do that
still
shit
do
That
in
shit
that.
LA.
ain't go nowhere. It's still the same.
They do
The
that shit in
motherfucker say,
LA.
what's the best
Yep.
nation? A
Don't know
donation.
shit. It's still the same. They get
So
on the
they
train with
still
their
there
little
doing that shit, huh?
radios and they ask you for money, or they get on the train with their kids and they tell you they're in a homeless shelter, they just need food.
Uh-huh.
Like all type. Then you got I'm telling you, like it's
You got
hard.
the
It's
little
people.
dance and flexible niggas that
I
they
was
be
just about
doing.
to say that, Jamie. Them
Yeah,
niggas
they
got
still
that
do
time
that.
into a
Hell
science.
yeah. And I give
Them
them
niggas
money
got that
all
time.
the time,
They
Jamie.
routine ends soon as the train starts. I say these New
I
York niggas
swear
is
they got so to a science. Then
to
they
a
That
come with
we
the
give them
science,
dance.
money
bro.
all the time.
Them motherfuckers hop on that train. One dude used to be climbing on the poles, just
They
giving
still
the
do
whole
that.
cart. Yeah, they still do that.
Uh-huh.
Ain't no place like New York though.
And I
Let's
still
see
give
what
them $5. I say because they could be out there
they.
murdering, killing, and stealing.
Yeah. Now for that shit, I remember them doing. They and people used to tip them. They would definitely get tips. That
Yeah,
shit
it's
was
hard.
remarkable what they was doing. All right, the
I tell
Hezzy
people
say,
if you don't have like no
doing
money,
that
don't try to
classical
come to New
shit,
York.
maybe I'm like, nigga, how the fuck are you doing that?
They still do
I
it,
swear
Jamie.
when I first seen that
Hey,
shit.
some of them be stripped. They get on there and they do the little strip thing because we got the poles on the train, so they be like doing their little. I say,
that's what I was.
whoa.
That's what I was talking about, Cairo. I remember seeing that. This way back in the early 2000s.
They
This
still do that.
26. That's
I be,
crazy.
I be seeing videos like that on Instagram.
Oh yeah, we got the internet now, so they can show them doing that. Yeah, that shit
They
was
still do it.
remarkable back then. And they would get the most tips because everybody would be looking at them like, look at this shit these niggas doing. Them niggas hanging from the rails, the poles. Like, what the fuck? All right, so
Yep, it's
Hezzy says it's
hard.
about 20-minute ride. Yeah, I know Newark is more inland than Jersey City is pretty much right on the what's that, the Hudson. It's about a 20-minute ride from JC, 30, 35 minutes if you're taking the path from Newark. Okay, so the path train go to Newark too. Then you put Newark, a lot of talented people from Jersey, so many actors. Yeah, Jersey. Where I'm from in South Florida kind of remind me of Jersey because we sort of like in the shadows of Miami, and that's kind of how Jersey is to New York. You know, they get overlooked because New York right there. But yeah, it's some good. There's some real ones in Jersey for sure. A lot of talented people from Jersey, so many actors, comedians, and music artists. That's from Darla. Oh, so he just said the same thing I said, facts, but we get overlooked. I get it, bro. I stayed there and I saw it, mom. But them niggas respect Newark. I stayed in Harlem. The New York niggas respect Newark, bro. I know that much. Loving your vibe. Hit me up sometime. That's King T. 4107. Damn, that motherfucker put their number in words. All right.
I say now like this gotta be a troll.
Brooklyn.
What?
Brooklyn is basically a bigger Jersey City. See, I didn't know Jersey City got down like that. All right. Newark would be a little of each borough. All right. True fact. My aunt used to babysit Jay-Z out in Marcy's. Wow. So you already know. Yeah. Yeah. Now, how far is Trenton from Newark? Because I know Jay-Z and his big homie used to go, do their thing in Trenton. The girl that played Yaz in Power is actually from Jersey City. All right. Yep, and I could always relate to Jersey when I was up there because I heard how to
Our little
like
UFO thing just is moved behind the building now. It's about all the way behind it.
Oh shit.
Doing the same routine.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, just
And
keep
it's
doing y'all
wild. You know
thing
one
up there.
thing? You be bumping into people all the time in New York. That's what I hate. When you try to go somewhere, somebody coming, you like, bruh. But it's still overall, the culture is phenomenal.
Oh yeah. Yeah, ain't no place like New York. Trenton like 45 minutes from Newark by car. 1 hour it is. So which one closer to New York City, Trenton or Newark? And I know Newark probably bigger than Trenton. Because Newark is more popular than Trenton. I think that's what Naughty by Nature from Trenton. Yeah, Naughty by Nature. Now, that shit look gutter too. And you see they music, so Newark closer to New York. All right. Yeah, Newark ain't no joke, man. Unfortunately, that's where them hitters came out of. The ones who took Malcolm out, them niggas came out of Newark. Them niggas ain't played
Niggas
no
say the ones
games.
who took Malcolm out, they weren't
Yeah.
playing.
They ain't played no games in
Them
front of
niggas came out
everybody.
of Newark.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's where the beginning of the respect came from. I don't know the history like that, but them niggas came out of Newark.
Damn, whole
Them
Malcolm.
in front of everybody. And you stone. But remember, Malcolm knew that. Like, nigga, Malcolm was reforming stone cold killers. Them niggas in front of everybody.
Damn, Taj, why you, man? I'm over here nostalgic memories. I'm like, brother Malcolm. That's fucked up.
Yeah, Malcolm was a G though. Like you said, Carol, Malcolm smiled. Nigga, Malcolm died with a smile on his face. Like that's a gangster right there. Like nigga, yeah, I'm built for this. Go ahead, do
But
your
Taj,
thing.
you know what I don't get? If you know they coming, why you don't have your team prepared?
Malcolm was tired, Cairo. Malcolm was tired. We supposed to have a brother from the nation to come and actually address the question you and Jamie jumped me on last week when y'all was asking why the nation don't go out there and protect, every situation. And he'll clean that up for us a little bit.
And
But
remember,
when Malcolm
I
left,
said
Better
when
be ready,
Allah
though.
come
That's
back.
all I'm gonna say.
Wait, but
yeah,
remember,
hey,
Jamie? Remember, I said when Allah coming back, is he only come and save the Muslims or the Messiah? Which one?
nah. He said, yeah, Newark
Jamie over
don't
there
give a
reading that
fuck
girl
about
text. He talking
nothing
about
or
all
no
right. She
one.
texts back.
Then he said, Newark don't give a fuck about. Yeah, I heard of Camden too. Then Camden is right next to Philly. Yeah, so Jersey do got some spots. I forgot about Camden. Yep, Camden, Ali, the older Yaz. Okay, that's you responding to Ali. Okay, yeah, Newark don't give a fuck about nothing or no one. I hear that, bro. And that's kind of like the reputation I remember them having when I was up there. The nigga who hit Malcolm, he was walking around Newark like everybody in Newark knew what time it was. The shotgun man, he did a whole documentary on that shit. Do you believe
So,
that the black
Taj,
people
you
in
say that
America are?
Jamie? I mean, he was tired.
Yeah, he was tired, Cairo. Once he left his protection of the FOI, he was pretty much out there. Remember the day they took him out, he had all the signs. He probably knew it was about to go down because
Okay.
when he heard that his people weren't going to be on post, Malcolm was a G though. We got to give him that credit because he still went out there. You talking about a man? Well, you talking about taking it like a man? That man went out there knowing that he was already getting death threats.
Right.
Remember, he trained killers. I hate to keep saying that, so he knew what he was up against. You know what I'm saying? And I think he was just tired, and when it was time, he like you said, Cairo, that shit is so, it's like that nigga.
Wait, go back to what you said though. You said they told him that somebody wasn't gonna be on post.
Yeah, some of his security didn't show up that day. I know one of my OGs, one of my elders, he from New York, but he moved to South Florida, and he said he was at the team dance the night before it happened, and he said he met Malcolm, but I think Malcolm had just been kind of got tired. This is just my opinion, you know what I'm saying? And if you ever been on not the run, but if you ever kind of been on the go, and that's how he was living. Remember, he was going from hotel room to hotel room. And that shit get exhausting. Like you were saying about living homeless in California. You living in the car. I was homeless for, I think, it was a month, but I was only homeless on the weekends. Because I was going to do, Jamie, this is around that time I was going to do that play up in North Cali. And for a man, it's easy to get out your car and just take a leak, in the grass or somewhere. But when it's time to take a shit, that ain't so easy. And that made my respect for homeless people go up, to be honest with you. I'm like, damn, so where did these niggas go shit at? Because I didn't have no problem finding somewhere to piss. I'm like, where? Huh?
The gym.
No, I'm talking about at nighttime when you're sleeping in your car. So imagine this.
24-hour fitness.
Oh, you're right. It is 24-hour fitness. That's why they call it damn. And that's why I know that's where they take their showers too.
They get a 24-hour fitness gym membership, or they do the spas. Because if you get into this, because I used to go to the spa out there all the time in LA. So if you get into the spa, because spa's 24 hours too.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so a lot of people like the homeless ones that still have etiquette, they will go to the spa and you pay $20 for 24 hours. Or most people get the gym membership. They get the gym membership. They can go to the gym, go to the sauna, take their shower, use the bathroom, and then go to their car. Because I ain't gonna lie, we did it. Me and my husband, because we had needed to save like $4,000 more. And rent in fucking California. Or we need to save like $7,000. So rent in California was high. We was paying like at least 24 something. So I was like, we about to move to New York anyway. Fuck it. We just gonna thug it out. We gonna sleep in this car for like a month or two. And we got a gym membership. And then sometime we would go to the spas. We would pay like, instead of paying a hotel like $100 a night or $150, we would literally go to the spa. Both of us pay 20 for him, 20 for me. We would get into the spa, and then we would go to the jacuzzi, the sauna, the steam room, all of that. We did it for 2 months.
Wow.
Yep, we lived
I
in the car
love
for
stories like that. Them struggle stories, I love
but
shit.
look, we saved so
Most
much
women
money.
will not do that with you.
We saved money.
I bet.
And you just said how tough it is to do that in New York. Cali might be a little easier to,
And I'm gonna
thug
tell
out.
people the trick that's watching this and don't know that won't save money. If one person get, like, I had a 24-hour fitness pass and I paid $250 and $50 for a year, but that was the platinum one, which means is I can bring 2 buddies with me every time I go, whenever I go. So they didn't have to pay for it. So every time me and him need to go take a shower, we would go in the morning and we would do it together. Like he go to the man's side and I go to the woman's side.
Yeah. Man, I love them struggle stories.
But we
Let me
did it and we
respond
saved hella
to
money.
I hear you. How long you said y'all had to do that in New York?
Like 2 months. No, that was in LA. We did it in
Oh,
LA for
LA. Okay. Yeah, I know that's a common thing out here in LA as far as the
and the
24-hour
spas too,
fitness stuff.
because the spas 24
I didn't
hours.
know
So
about
you
the
pay $20.
spas. Yeah.
Yep.
I
$20
didn't
and
know
get in
about
before
that.
5, you good.
All right, cool. All right, so Brudini say, do you believe that the black people in America are the true Jews the Bible speaks of? Yeah,
Yes.
black Americans, it's a lot of us. It's 50 million of us. So I would suggest, or I would encourage that, when you read, when you go to Deuteronomies and you read like what the biblical Jews went through, if that resonate in your soul, then you probably won. You know what I'm saying? If it's just like if you go read the Quran, if that resonate in your soul, you probably a Muslim. You know what I mean? If you read the New Testament, if that resonate in your soul, then there you go. You black church, you black Christian. But a portion of us is definitely the true Jews, for sure. That's what made me pivot. Like when I'm like, man, I just didn't see. I've said this on the show before. I didn't really see us in the Quran, but I see us in the Torah. I see us in Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, Numbers. I'm like, that's us, man. You prove me wrong. If that's not us, prove me wrong. But it sounds like that's us when you read those chapters and the behaviors and all that. So yeah, for sure. All right, back to you, Carol.
And look at you, you even look Ethiopian-ish. That too,
Yeah.
shit.
Yep. No, I realized that when I got out here to LA, and they embraced me too. The motherfucker like, yeah, they're like, yeah, you one of us. I'm like, all right, man. My family history is here, but if I am, if I had to bet, I believe I am. If I was, in fact, it's a genealogy event coming out here in LA on the 28th that I plan to go to. So that'll kind of put me on the path of learning my genealogy and where it goes. So that's going to be interesting. But when I look at the Ethiopian people out here, I see the resemblance. So I'm like, hey.
Even when you turn to the side, you look Indian too. One time I had caught a glimpse of you from the side on here. I was like, oh my God, why ties look like one of them Indian men? So what a God.
Wow. Yeah. I can't wait. Because I've been getting that my whole life. And even from the people I claim, you know what I'm saying? The black people, like I've had black people question my blackness. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, but my family history, is unshakable. I'm like, you could think what you want to think, but my family history is solid. You know what I'm saying? My mom and my dad's side. So, but like you said, when you go through that family tree, those different leaves, it might be a native tribe person on there. I know on my mom's side, she said on my grandma's side, it was a white person. I can't remember which level, the great grands, I don't know. So, that's kind of where the look come from. And the Ethiopian stuff and all that. So we'll find out.
But it's a lot of people in Orlando, down there in Florida that look Ethiopian. Isn't that where that girl from, that rapper y'all had, Lola Monroe?
I can't remember how she looked, but I remember that name.
Where is she from? She was Ethiopian, but wasn't she like in Florida somewhere?
She might be. I remember the name. I can't remember how she looked and where she was from.
Lola
She do
Monroe, I
look
remember
Ethiopian,
her.
Taj. Darla agreed with you. Yeah, I get that a lot out here, Darla. They think I went to an Ethiopian restaurant. They gave me a flag and everything. I got the flag in my closet. The motherfuckers gave me a flag. Like, yeah, you one of us, bro. Like, So, hey, maybe I might end up with an Ethiopian lady. We'll see. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But yeah, I'm not opposed to it. If
bad.
that's what it is, that's what it is. Yeah,
But it's a
you
lot
do
of
look.
dudes. I saw this one dude in Florida. He looked Ethiopian too.
So yeah, it might be something to that. But we don't really have like a little Ethiopia how LA does. So they got a whole community. Yeah, so it's easy to see in LA because there's so many of them out here. But my mom get it too. My mom had people ask her if she was Ethiopian. So I'm sure it's in there. My mom get that and I get that. but not so much my brothers. Genetics is interesting. Yeah, you're right. That's right, darling. Tiffany Haddish just have Ethiopian. Or no, you're right. Both of them, Eritrean and Ethiopian. I think her mom might be Black American. Her dad is Eritrean or Ethiopian. Yeah. Beautiful culture, though. I love the Ethiopian culture. I've been learning about it, the Ethiopian Bible. I got a restaurant I go to almost every week. I haven't been in a minute. But every time I go, the guy sit down, we break bread. He teach me, what they've been through. Rich history. Ethiopia got some rich. They're the only unconquered nation on the continent of Africa. Everybody else been colonized except Ethiopia.
Yeah, that's
the connection to Ethiopia and Jamaica. Jamaica, you almost got to give Ethiopia credit because the reggae music genre really took off after the Ethiopian emperor Haile Selassie went to Jamaica in the 1960s. And after he left, Bob Marley just went ham. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's where he kind of got that spiritual light from. So nice. But back to Malcolm, Cairo. Yeah. Talia, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So Talia, what you do when we go to talking about all this world stuff and so besides like relationship stuff, what are some of your other topics you like to hear about?
Well, I like to hear about it all because I like to learn.
Oh, cool. All right, so we don't be losing you when we go to talking about all this stuff. Their food is amazing, darling. It's this one spot. If you ever come out here, I treat you to it. I was going there on a weekly frequency.
What spot is that?
It's on Fairfax. I go ahead and shout the name out. Yeah. We'll go there one day, Jamie. I got you. Yeah, it's on Fairfax between the.
Yeah, I went there a couple times.
It's two right there.
No, it's a whole bunch. That's Little Ethiopia. That's the heart of Little Ethiopia. Between Olympic and what is that?
Yeah, when I
Olympus?
was dating an Ethiopian girl for a little minute. She took me to a couple of them.
Yeah, I hit them all over there. Rahel, Lalabella, Buna. They all good.
Have you been on that one on Martin Luther King?
I live by that one. I could walk to that one. That's Giordano's.
I like that one.
Yeah, I know exactly. As soon as you said MLK, I know exactly. I live right behind that one. Yep. That's the John's.
Food in a little minute though.
It's good. Yeah, they got vegan food too. That's why I love it. They have vegan options.
That's what I get, Cairo. I get the veggie tray.
Me too. That's what had you over there that night.
Yeah, the girl
hand over the head.
They so that's kind of how we connected.
Todd, for real, what you had that night?
It was fruits, Cairo. Earlier that day, I remember that whole day was pretty much fruits. I know I had a banana. Remember, I was eating a banana on the show, huh?
You was vibing that night. You was like, man, look, we can. Somebody said, Todd, go ahead on and call it a night.
That was Darla. Darla said that. Darla made me tap out.
Funny.
Yeah, she made me tap out. That was last Sunday. Yeah, if Ethiopia is the only African country that didn't get conquered, I think that tells us who sold everyone out.
Exactly.
No, that don't.
I agree.
I never thought about that, bro. That's crazy.
That's funny though, right?
Yeah, it is.
It is funny, but that ain't the case, y'all. Let me hear what y'all got on that. That is not the case.
Was funny. That's a hell of a strong point, though.
That's one of those comments I should have proofread first. He got me because I went ahead and read this shit out loud. Motherfucker Rando talking about if Ethiopia is the only, it ain't no if. Ethiopia is the only, and you can't even really say African country because Ethiopia is older than Africa. The word Africa is not in the Bible. That proves right there that Ethiopia, the word Ethiopia is older than Africa. Africa comes from the Berlin Conference, where a bunch of European nations had something called the Berlin Conference, and then they renamed the continent Africa.
Yes.
But my proof that everybody could check is just go in your Bible and show me the word Africa one time.
What was the name of it in the Bible?
Ethiopia. Most of that continent was called Ethiopia. It was Ethiopia and Egypt.
I believe that. I know that.
Yeah, it's right there. Think about this. The Bible If Africa is not in the Bible, that means that the word came after the Bible was
Yes,
published.
most definitely.
I mean, that's just those are easy. That's easy proof right there. Everybody got a copy of the Bible somewhere. Even if you don't have one, you don't have to go too far to find one. And you can go to Bible.com and just type in the word Africa. And if you type in any word, it'll pull up the scriptures that have that word in it. When you type Africa in Bible.com, you will find no scripture that has the word Africa in it, which proves that Egypt and Africa is older than the name Africa.
So
The
can I
white
ask you
man,
this?
huh?
There was no tornadoes in the Bible either.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
No, when have you
Rondo
ever heard
laughing. He got me
story about a
good. He talking
tornado?
about, you got me, Rondo. That is a funny comment though.
That shit
If
was funny.
Ethiopia, he made Cairo laugh. If
That was
Ethiopia is
funny,
the
and I'm
only
like, yeah.
African country
And we know
that
who
didn't
sold
get
us
conquered,
out.
I think that tells us who sold everyone.
Jamie should have
That's fucked
highlighted
up.
that. Jamie was
That's
supposed to
fucked
highlight
up.
that comment.
Yeah, Jamie got the power to do that. We're approaching seven
Yeah.
hours, y'all. What we gonna do tonight? We going for 8 or we gonna wrap it at 7?
I'm going to sleep on y'all ass.
I hear you.
I'm
I
already
hear you.
wrapped up like a burrito.
All right, so Dollar say that's true. I didn't know the name Africa was from. Yeah, it is. Look up the Berlin Conference, Dollar. That's true. I didn't know the name Africa was from the Europeans. I forgot the original name before it was changed to Africa. Mostly it was Ethiopia. It was Ethiopia. So I'm not saying the whole continent was called Ethiopia, but I think most of it was. Probably 3/4 of it was. And then you had Egypt, where the Anunnakis, landed and built the pyramids. And then
But
the
didn't they
Hebrews
rename
came up out
Egypt
of
name
that.
too? Because Egypt name wasn't originally Egypt, right?
Yeah, I think it was Kemet.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have to do the fact check on that though. But I think you're right. I think it was called Kemet before they renamed it Egypt.
So the oldest living city in Africa is Ethiopia. I agree with that.
Yeah, it is. It's funny because I think Ethiopia means divide. I don't know about that, Rando. You gotta bring some receipts for that. That's my first time reading that.
What Rando said again? It's funny because I think Ethiopia
Rando,
means divide.
Rando just stirring the pot tonight. He just throwing
Rando
anything on the
coming
wall
with
to see
some,
what
I
stick.
mean, he coming with some beyond reasonable doubts. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
he coming with some psyop. He
it
throwing
makes me
some.
think.
Yeah, he's trying to see what stick against the wall. It's funny because I think it has, I don't know, but it ain't, this is
Rando
my first
funny.
time hearing divide. I don't think that's the etymology of Ethiopia.
I
I
thought
mean,
it
they
mean
got
land
their
of the
own
black.
Bible and everything. Huh?
I thought it means somebody told me. I don't know because I never did my research, but my brother told me
Hmm.
this. And if he didn't, he need to be beat with a stick. But he said Ethiopia. Yeah, he said it means something about black, something
I
black
was
or
going to
something.
say that. I think you're right. I think your brother right. I was going to say that, but yeah, I'm glad you did. Yeah,
Black
I
face or
think
black
it
something,
translates to
right?
something black. The land of the blacks, something
The
like that.
land of the blacks.
That's what it is. That's
Yeah,
why when Randall put that, I knew right away, yeah, he making that shit up.
that
They
shit was
talked
funny
about it.
though.
They talked about it on that podcast 154 with comedian Godfrey. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but I'm aware of that. What did they talk about, darling? Yeah, when it comes to Africa, Liberia is the first nation after Egypt. In modern times, Liberia is the first nation. Now they had kingdoms, but then when they switched from kingdoms to nation, Liberia was the first nation, and then all the other nations popped up. Your nation, Darla, Ghana, Nigeria, all those other nations came after Liberia. Because
But
before
that's
that, I think it
Northern
was
Africa where the Gaddafi was, right?
right.
Okay.
I think that's
Because you
what.
got
What's the name of that
Angola.
again?
You got Angola that's right next there. You got
Uh,
Tunisia, Morocco, Egypt.
right. And Gaddafi, I can't remember the country Gaddafi had. What was the name of the
I thought it
country
was
again?
Liberia.
No, it ain't
Libya.
Liberia. It
It was
ain't
Libya.
Liberia. It's Libya. There you go. It ain't Liberia. It's Libya. Right.
Yeah, because Liberia is what? West Africa?
Yeah, Liberia is west, like central west, west
Yeah, it's
central.
down there next to
Yeah.
Benin and like all of those places,
Right.
Sierra Leone.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's the area.
But
Yeah.
Libya is up there next to Morocco, Tunisia,
Right.
Ethiopia.
Exactly.
So it was
Yep. That's
Libya.
where
I
Solo
get it
at
confused,
now.
them names.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
But you know
Solo in
what? I might be
Senegal.
going to Egypt. Uh, I'm trying to see. I went on there to book my tickets to see how much they was gonna be, cause I
Uh-huh.
gotta go to Africa. But I'm like, I'm only gonna do Egypt for like two days just to go see the pyramids. and then I'm going to head somewhere else in Africa. I haven't decided where yet.
Okay. Egypt would
But
be
I just
cool.
been
I mean,
looking
that's your
at the
name.
tickets though, because I was like, fucking, I might should just go to Paris and then take off and go to Egypt and then come back. But
Yeah.
I need to see where I'm going to go. But for sure, I have to go to Egypt. I gotta go.
Oh yeah, your name Cairo. You got to go to Egypt.
Exactly. I gotta go.
Yeah.
Because that's the first thing that people that smart ask me. They say, you know what's so crazy? This is why you're never supposed to judge people. A lot of homeless people know what
Mhm.
Cairo means and geographically where it all. Like they'll be like, "What's your name, sister?" And I'll say Cairo. They'll be like, "Oh, like Egypt."
Wow. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they'll ask me, "Have you been?" I say, "Not yet."
Wow. Yeah. Now salute to them. Now you got some very intelligent people out there. You know, living the way they live in the homeless lifestyle. But yeah, I'm not. I know I'm aware of that for sure. Hell yeah, that's probably I would say maybe 50% of how
Is
they
that
ended up.
Jamie
It
talking
was
about what part is that?
I think that
He
was
said they
somebody
smart
else.
as hell.
I heard Jamie say, "What part is that?"
No, Jamie was just
He
saying
said
something else
smart as
about the
hell.
homeless people. So, but I did hear another voice. I don't know if that was you, Talia.
No, that wasn't Talia. I heard a man.
Yeah, it did sound like a man voice, but I heard Jamie say something about the homeless people. So I don't know who that voice was.
What did he
But
say, Ty? 'Cause I can't hear
He
we were
him.
said
talking
they
about the
smart as
homeless people around the
hell.
same. What happened?
He said they smart as hell.
Right. That's what Jamie said. But I heard that other voice too, Cairo. But hey, you know,
But hey,
It's
yeah,
funny
what
how the
can?
chair just sitting there with the mic and
Oh
nobody's
yeah.
in.
Right. It like the chair got eyes too.
That shit funny.
I'm
What
crying.
Jamie cooking? I hear pots.
Yeah, yeah. Jamie be throwing down
I
too. We
hear in the
gotta
kitchen. I hear pots
yeah.
rattling.
Hey, when we take this show on the road, we're gonna have
Man, I
Jamie and
can't wait,
Cairo.
Taj. You said you
Yeah,
had good news for us. I can't wait till we get to unwrap the present.
yeah. Yeah, we gonna take this thing, we just gotta have faith. We gotta believe in what we doing. And we gonna hit this road, y'all. We're gonna be doing the show somewhere everywhere.
I
We're gonna
hope
go to
so,
everybody's
Taj.
city. Hmm?
I hope so.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is. It will.
That's the definition of faith. We gotta believe. You know what I mean?
Because we have a phenomenal cast. We got
We do.
Talia, we got Jamie, we got you, we got Solo, we got me.
I can't travel though, not with 4 kids.
What's that? 5 of us? 5 different phenomenal personalities.
Yeah. And Talia said you can't travel with, you said 4 or 5. You
I
said
can't hear
5.
Talia. That's the thing. I gotta log out and log back in.
My oldest son lives with my mom.
Uh-huh. So you responsible for 4. I mean, you responsible for all of them, but you directly over 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're gonna figure something out. Or we probably just come to your city and
My
do a
oldest
show
son
on.
don't my oldest son he don't like his siblings. So
Mm.
he mostly stays over there.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I know how it is. Them sibling tensions, it happens. I hear you. Yeah.
Jamie looking like Kendrick Lamar right now.
Okay. Dog said Africa is Egyptian for the motherland, according to Google. Before that, it was called. Yeah, I've heard of Al Cubalon. I have heard of that. I didn't know he knew the blues. His hairline blew the fuck away. in the chat. Hey, I wear my shit with confidence though, don't it? Motherfucker be putting the little shit in their little. Hey man, fuck it. It is what it is. Hairline support. Wavy going off on me. Wavy new. Taj Hollywood. I'm gonna find you. That nigga say his hairline on life support. Yeah, I think it's already. Yeah, my hairline checked out years ago, nigga. Ain't shit I could do about that. When I go get a cut, I say, man, just leave it natural. Don't push that shit back no further. I'm gonna try to get an
Y'all
endorsement
funny.
deal. I'm gonna try to get an endorsement deal with McDonald's because it kind of got the McDonald's. Once I get that endorsement deal with McDonald's, are we really gonna be on the road then?
Y'all making me weak. This shit is funny. I'm about to
Hey,
get
they got
endorsed.
McDonald's. I'm gonna get that deal now. Hey,
Wait,
McDonald's. Hey, when I hit him with this, Cairo, and McDonald's, don't my headline look like y'all? Let us get that deal. There's a McDonald's everywhere too. I know y'all don't eat McDonald's, but shit.
Taj, child. Wait, Taj said they say he talking about. He said, "Man, just leave the natural."
Hey,
Oh
Wavy.
Lord,
Hey, Wavy, come with it, man. Hey, yeah, man. What can he said at McDonald's? They did me dirty. What up, SG? You still vibing with us? SG still
Taj said
here.
he
He
tell
said,
him, leave my shit natural.
yeah, that's what I tell them, Cairo. When I go get my cut, hey, leave it. They be like, how you want to do the front? Hey, leave it. Don't touch it. Just leave it natural.
That shit funny. You had
Yeah,
me
I
weak,
get a
man.
round tape in the back.
How did
You know, I
that come
usually get like
about?
a number 2. Huh?
How did that come about? Y'all start talking about your line and look like an M.
No, Wavy in the comment section cracking on me. Check you know, what Jamie say
I
they call
can't
it. He
see
trying to
it.
check me. Wavy, he went. I know as soon as I read the first headline, I said, yeah, he coming at me. Now he the first one to come at me too about the headline.
But
So
how y'all seeing these comments? Because I don't see them.
to my his headline blew the fuck away.
Wait, can somebody help me see the comments? Because I can't see them.
Oh shit! All I see for me still vibing with us too. Oh
Cairo,
shit!
do you have the three
Only thing
dots
I
at the
see is
bottom?
all I see said not too much on Taj.
Which one?
I don't
Then
see
he got
none of
Darla
that shit
laughing at
y'all
me. Darla
saying.
laughing at me too. This is why they think I'm Ethiopian because of this damn headline. I was telling. Hey, I never forget. I was going to this. I hope this funny to y'all. If not, just let me share the story anyway. So I'm on the shuttle going to LAX, the airport, and I never forget. I knew it was an LA nigga because he had the LA accent. So he was just kind of fucking with everybody on the shuttle, and most of the people. I think I was one of the few black people on. I said he probably ain't gonna fuck with me. So he just bothering all the people on there, the white people, the Asian people, everybody. Then he fucked around and said, yeah, the Ethiopian nigga with the hairline. I say, hold on. I know this nigga ain't talking about me. I looked around. I say, ain't nobody else black on this mother. Like, yeah, the Ethiopian nigga with the hairline. I said,
Wait, but how'd y'all seeing that? Because remember, dude was saying something mean about me and I couldn't see it.
wait, 3 different live stream going on. Oh, he danced. What you no, I don't think nobody said nothing mean about you, Cairo. Not recently.
Remember, you said I'm not gonna read that.
Oh, that was a while back, though. I'll have to scroll up to find that one.
But I can't see none of the comments.
There go my girl. My girl came through for me. All I see for me say not too much on Taj. That's right. I got some people that's gonna defend me. And Wavy, you knew anyway. Who the hell are you gonna come in
Whoever
just out
you
of
had me
nowhere?
weak
You
talking
know
about
who that is, Jamie? That I ain't never seen that name. Wavy that came right in, going in.
Seen it before, but it's not. He don't. If he have maybe once or twice, he definitely not common.
Yeah,
Regular.
it's all good. All I see for me came to my rescue. I know by Capricorn would have came through for me too. What about you, Darla? I hope I'm in your good graces, Darla. Darla, you laughing at me. Darla, like, I've been waiting on somebody to crack on that nigga hairline. It does add to, I think that's why people think I'm Ethiopian. It's the hairline, I think the head.
Wait
She
a
said it
minute,
does.
y'all not listening to me. I can't see no comments.
You
Cairo is
got to hit.
struggling.
What happened, Talia? Oh,
She can't
Cairo?
see the comments.
Yeah, I can't see any. I only see the ones where it say 3 different live stream going on. It
That's
does
SG.
add to your Ethiopian look.
It
It looks
does.
good on you though.
That's
You
all the
good.
comments. That's all.
Thanks,
That's all.
darling. I appreciate that, darling. You said it look good. I wear it. I think I made it because I said, you know what, man, what can I do? I'm not going, some dudes put the little shit right here to make it seem like they got the full. I've never tried it. I said, man,
The
I'm
paint.
older now. I'm in my fucking 40s. I'm an old man. Hey, it is what it is. Take me or leave me.
But it looks good, like she said.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, Cairo.
And it adds to the whole Ethiopian look.
You just had to add that on there.
It does. But it doesn't look bad. Like you said, it looks natural in its juice.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, my self-esteem went a little low. When I realized I was losing it, this maybe 10, 15 years ago. When this shit went to thinning out, I see, damn, man, it's about that time. I
So
just
imagine
grew
how I'm
into it.
feeling. I'm grand. At least you don't have no gray.
I got a little gray. Get you a Jamaican woman. There go Bradford. Jamaican women are cool. Yeah.
But
I
Ty's
like Jamaican
strictly
women.
American.
Yeah,
Who
I'm
said get
strictly
a
American.
Jamaican woman?
Oh, DV say get a Jamaican woman. Don't listen to Sassy Gang. Quit calling me. Oh damn, who called Bradford? Y'all know Bradford don't like when y'all call him DV. Old people call. Yeah, I remember that name. All I see called Cowlicks. Yeah, I remember that. But I'm trying to get that McDonald's deal. All I see, not for us to eat it, but we gonna. Man, shit look like the McDonald's thing, don't it?
The big R.
The arch. We gonna get us the. Yeah.
It looked like maturity to me.
Okay, all right, we'll take that. I'll take maturity over McDonald's. All right, we at that 7 mark. Bradford back. What are y'all thoughts about the orange hair people? Think about Wendy, Ronald McDonald, and the BK King. That's
Wendy
interesting,
hair is
Rondo.
red.
All right, Talia done called you out, Rondo. Somebody hair is red. Which one you say? Wendy, yeah, Wendy hair is red.
Yeah.
We don't want that. Right, I know all lie, but if they give us an endorsement for my hairline, we got to do something with it. You're right. We don't want to go in the arch. Forget McDonald's. You're right.
So
SG
Talia wrote in the
laughing.
comments somebody here is red.
No, Talia responded.
Oh, I can't
That's
see this shit. I can't
to
even.
somebody. Because Rondo saying, what are y'all thoughts about the orange hair people? Think about Wendy, Ronald McDonald, and the BK King. Bradford don't wear bow ties. It looks good on you, though. Thanks, darling. It adds to your Ethiopian look. 2 different lives. SG been juggling 2 different live streams. All right. Yeah, I try to be wavy, a good sport. Respect.
Wait,
All
wasn't Tyler
respect.
suffering from that too? And he went and paid and got a whole hairline.
Yeah. I thought about doing that because they'll take hair from some other part of your body, but I know somebody who did it and this shit didn't work. I knew somebody who it was fucking with their esteem bad. It was like maybe 15, 20 years ago. And they went and got that surgery done, but it didn't really last that long. And they'll take hair from a different part, and try to put it in the cowlicks is all I see called it. Good watch party. Oh, you went to a good watch party. All right. Oh, you talking all I see for me. All right. They loud and wrong like always. Hit the like button if you are new. That's right. That's for Wavy.
Tyra, who did you say got a new hairline?
Jamie, you didn't say what you usually say. I didn't hear you say it today.
What? Brian, shut your wig glass up.
When he said, what's that say? This is just for educational purposes.
Oh shit. You ain't lying. Damn.
I like when he say that. When he step in, talking about, look, people.
But look, we didn't really talk about nothing, off the wall and political or spiritual or nothing like that. But this is for education.
Man, that first segment was good though.
But yeah,
I mean, Talia helped me out. But with Talia's situation, because she had other kids in her 20s, like y'all said, if a lady is having a child, and that's rare if a lady might be having a baby for the first time in her 30s, it might not be as bad. But Talia was like, so that, because that was I drew the line at like 35, maybe 30, but I'm like, man, if I can find a chick like 35 and older, still got some sex appeal to her. But I just don't know if that's fair to put one of them babies in her. I was 30 with my first. All I see was 30 with her first. Okay. All right, that's some hope right there. How many you got? All I see?
Had me at 32. And she said I hurted her the most. So I guess that makes somewhat the sense,
Darla helping my self-esteem. All right, I appreciate that, Darla. You don't need a new hairline, though. You have a signature look. That thanks, Darla.
Exactly. That's what I said.
A signature look. All right, we're gonna do something with that.
That's grown man shit.
Yeah, straight up. 3 and that's it. All right, that's what's up. Prayers and blessings for them 3 and all y'all children on here. Yep, Talia, all I see, everybody. Darla, you got children? If that's not too personal to ask you. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna take this thing to the next level, y'all. And all I see, I wasn't joking about that lunch. Let me know if you got Apple Pay. Because you don't understand how long I've been trying to articulate that point, and for you to pull up a video, you saved me a lot of breath moving forward.
First off, you ain't gonna come in here anyway.
All right, Darla has a daughter.
Wait, y'all gotta go to sleep on y'all. It's 3 a.m. out here.
I feel it. I'm about to get off here too.
All right, so we did 7 tonight, 7-11. All right, it's been real, folks.
Larry Branford, what you gonna do? You ain't coming up here because you ugly as hell.
That's the market.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Blessings until next time.
Now bring your bitch ass up here.
He ain't coming. I'm gonna give it 5 minutes. He ain't coming now. I guarantee you.
Who, Bradford?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bradford, bring your bitch ass up here like Phil said.
He ain't coming.
Oh shit! Let me kiss him.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Good night. See y'all.
All right, Carol.
Bye.
All right, darling. Good night to you, beautiful queens, too. We about to get it.
It's 3 a.m. here too, but
You said we did it. You don't do stream, yeah. I just
oh wow. So you did all that for what?
Because I told you he wouldn't come. I do it. You know I use stream, y'all. Every time. You don't been on this shit long enough to know. That's what I use. Show his glass up out of here. He just wanted to say shit.
When you doing another night show?
Hey, tomorrow. We're gonna have one tomorrow. I got one good topic. I gotta come up with a couple of more new ones. So he said it's fixed. You talked to him? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got it. Okay. Sound good. Well, all right, yeah, I'm about to check out. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right.
Good night to you. Take care of the babies.
What do you say?
I was just gonna say he said good night, take care of them kids, babies and them kids.
Will do.
Yeah. That 1 year old. I know that one is tough right now.
You ready for them terrible tools to live?
I don't know.
All your kids, they terrible tools?
Kinda. My daughter Tally's still terrible too when she 4.
He said these girls need to start showing some skin on this motherfucker.
Won't be me. This ain't OnlyFans.
I heard that.
All right, though, y'all.
All right. All I see, y'all, everybody. SG, BV, Brad.